would exact dome structure, the bottom half.
Really?
Of that dome structure.
So how much of the northern stars take up that dome, and how much of the southern stars take up that dome?
I do not know, because I've not been there.
Okay. So don't you think it's a little curious that you have just as many southern stars as you do northern stars, but yet you're telling me that all these southern stars are going to fit in at the bottom rim of that dome, and then you have the other part of the dome saved for the northern stars. How are you going to be able to see constellations of the southern stars if they're all crunched up at the bottom of this dome?
I never said they were crunched up.
Well, they would have to be. They would have to be. How else are you going to fit them in there?
Sorry, how do you fit them in there?
The northern stars already take up the volume of the hemisphere of the dome you believe in. So okay. My question was, how are you going to fit in the southern stars? And if you do, how are you going to preserve the distances between those constellations of the southern stars so that you can actually see constellations in the dome over this flat Earth?
So my personal view, right, this is just my speculation. Again, I haven't been, out there to see what's really going on. So this is my speculation. Okay, we have our known Earth in the center. Okay, we've got the ice wall around the rim. Okay, we've got some measure of ice plain, which is what we call Antarctica, and we have more continents outside of that ice ring. And beyond that is the edge of the dome, and that dome, it's not like a snow globe dome. I think it's a more shallow one. Okay, so there's plenty of room for all the southern stars in there. Yeah.
Well, they were. Well, wait a minute. Aren't the northern stars going to move out beyond this dome that you say is not flush with the flat Earth? The northern stars are going to be.
No, the northern stars are where they would appear. I don't know what you're really saying.
I'm just saying, if you're going to expand the dome so that it's no longer flush with the flat Earth, but extends beyond the flat Earth, the northern stars are going to occupy that area too. So you have the same question. How then are you going to fit in the southern stars in that hemisphere?
The northern stars would occupy the same portion of the sky that we see. I'm not sure I understand.
Yeah, but those northern stars go down to the equator, which in your model is the flat Earth.
The northern
edge.
Stars go to the. Sorry?
He's saying that they would go to the edge.
The northern stars go to. No, you don't see. Okay, you don't see in. Literally, you won't see from the North Pole, the southern stars. Yeah, you see in a pyramid type thing. Yeah, in perspective, you see in a pyramid. So the further away those stars are, the more they're hidden by the kind of upward motion of the not upward motion, but the apparent upward motion of the ground. Yeah, it's the way we see. It's perspective. Yeah, that's why you only see.
Dave,
I'm saying you only see a portion because of the way our vision works.
Yeah, I'm not talking about perspective here, how much we see.
I know you're not talking about it. I'm talking about it.
Oh, okay. If you want to go on to another subject, that's great.
No, it's not another subject. I'm telling you why we can't see, or we see only a portion of the sky because of the way our vision works. Yeah, if you go further south, you see a different set of stars because of the way our vision works. Yeah, like being in a long corridor where the floor seems to go upwards to the horizon, and the ceiling seems to go downwards to the horizon to a vanishing point beyond which you cannot see. Same thing.
Yeah. But see, I understand all that, and I've dealt with all that in my book, and you can go read it. But what we're dealing with here, first of all, is even if perspective was an issue, you still haven't told me how are you going to fit in all those southern stars that were in a hemisphere below the Earth in the globe model, but now have to occupy this very, very narrow band around the edge of this dome. And all the northern stars they're not compressed at all. But the fact is, if you put the southern stars in the bottom part of that rim, you're going to affect the northern stars also, because they're all going to be pressured, and you won't have constellations anymore.
You can have all the stars that are available to be seen on Earth in that firmament, okay? Stretching all the way down, okay? So from anywhere in the north, you see a portion of that sky. Anywhere in the so-called south, you see a different portion of that sky. That's it. It's just perspective.
Let me interject real quick, because I don't think we're going to come to an agreement on this part. And just so that you get all three of your questions in, Dr. Sungenis, you might want to go to number 2, because we are pushing at nearly the 90-minute mark.
Okay, great. All right, let me do that. Okay, Dave, I want to ask you, let me go on to the third question first, then I'll come back to the second one. The third one deals with gravity and inertial forces and dynamic forces and all that. So what I want to know is, in your model, the sun and moon are going around a flat disk. They go around the Tropic of Cancer in the springtime, or actually June 21st would be their going around the Tropic of Cancer. Then the sun and moon will go around the equator in September 21st, and then they will go around the Tropic of Capricorn in December 21st. So we have the sun moving from one radii to another radii to a third radii, and that third radii is actually twice the radii of the first one, Tropic of Cancer. So that means the sun's going to have to go around twice as fast at the Tropic of Capricorn as it does in the Tropic of Cancer. We also have to have a sun that can remain 3,000 miles above the Earth. And we also have to have some kind of compensation for the fact that if the sun and moon are going to go around at this rapid speed per day around this 75,000 mile ice wall, what is stopping the sun and moon from going off into space? As you had talked about the plane going off into space, what's stopping the sun and moon from going off into space because of the centrifugal force that's going to cause them to go in that direction? So you have three problems here. Answer why the sun and moon can go around the Earth without going off into space, how the sun stays 3,000 miles above the flat Earth, and how it changes speed when it changes the seasons.
Right. Well, first of all, when I said about the plane going off into space, I was talking about the ball Earth model, not the flat Earth model. Yeah. So I'm in my model, there is no space, no such thing as space. No, the firmament is all there is. Okay. So the sun and moon don't go off into space because there is no space. Right?
What's at the edge then that would stop them? You say the firmament is at the edge?
Yes.
Okay, so why doesn't the sun bang into the firmament?
Well, why doesn't the Earth get flung out into space when it hits the focus of an elliptical orbit? Yeah?
I don't know, because I don't believe in that system. Okay, I'm just talking about your system.
Okay. I don't know. I do not know what's keeping the sun and the moon up. As far as I'm concerned, it's their lights in the sky, a greater light and lesser light. Okay, I don't know how they work. That's the prerogative of the Most High.
Are they okay? I understand that. Are they? So you claim ignorance on that one?
Well, yes. Just as every all science is based on ignorance. Just with ideas, opinions, theories.
But is your idea of a mirage for a boat going over the horizon, is that just also science that just doesn't know what it's doing?
It's not science, it's observation. It's what we see time and time again, every time we look and zoom in on something far away.
Well, I think other people who study, that's a science. The art of using lenses and air refraction and all that is science. I mean, what else could it be?
Well, science is not science anymore. It's a question of preserving the status quo, and this is what you're doing.
Really, geocentrists preserving the status quo? I don't think so.
Well, you're preserving your last bastion of the status quo, as far as you're concerned.
Is that right? Okay. So you admit you don't know anything about the forces that keep the sun doing what it's doing, why it changes speed, all that. I just want to make that clear.
No, but in in a geocentric model, or sorry, the heliocentric model, you know, the Earth is supposedly in an elliptical orbit.
I know. I told you, you don't need to worry about that because I don't believe in that. I'm with you on that. Okay.
Right.
But what I'm trying to say to you, Dave, is look, if you're going to present a model, you just can't present a geometric model and say, done, finite, no problem.
No, but what I'm saying,
to be able to explain this to people. If you're going to take the time to explain about boats and horizons and laser beams and all this scientific stuff, and then you throw up your hands when it comes to inertial forces, dynamic forces, wait a minute, that are supposed to keep your sun moving and doing what it's supposed to do on a flat Earth, and yet you say, well, I claim ignorance, and that's up to God. I don't know. I'm moving on. I mean, you're contradicting yourself.
It's arrogance for me to say that I can possibly understand what's going on, holding the sun up in the sky. Yeah, it's ignorance for me to do that. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I hate to crash with you, brother, but I would say it's ignorance for you to move on without knowing what the answer is and saying, I'm a flat earther, no questions asked.
I'm a bloke who knows what I know, right? And you know, I don't know because I've not been there. There's very little of data I can actually pull out to see exactly how it works. I don't know how it works. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me go on to the next one. You want to ask me a question, by the way?
I don't know how it works. If the Earth is you know, in the center, you know, what is keeping the sun going around the Earth?
Oh, thank you for asking. That's easy.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's a real easy one. Because in physics, which is a science, okay, a rotating universe will create inertial forces called Coriolis, centrifugal, and Euler forces. And all those forces combined together keep the sun and the stars rotating around the central axis of the universe. In the Newtonian system, which is what the heliocentrists believe, they believe that those inertial forces are fictitious because they can't fit them into their system. And so they say the reason that the Earth is going to go around the sun is because the Earth has inertia, and that's modified by the centripetal force, which is the gravitational force that pulls it in, and it's going to combine to make a circle so that the Earth goes in a circle. Okay, each of us has our physics that we go by to answer the question about where the forces come to move those celestial bodies. You're the only one that doesn't. Okay.
Okay. So, so you can make up a theory, okay, an opinion, and now somehow that's fact. Just because
no. In order for you to say it's not true, you have to disprove it.
Okay, well, you know, if I come up with the banana theory that you know makes the numbers work out, does that mean that I have more information than you do?
No, because that's easy to disprove.
Well, no, I could, you know, this is a beauty of mathematics. Yeah, you can actually create a banana theory, and you know, say that the sun and moon move around the Earth because of the, you know, a relationship with the shape of the banana, and you know, as long as the numbers work out, great. There you go.
No, because we base it on evidence first. And the evidence first is this: when I drop my pen, okay, it's going to fall. Something's pulling it down. Okay.
Oh, Newtonian forces, are we? Are we going with that, are we?
Well, I'm just asking you, do you have an explanation why this thing falls down when I let go of it?
Density and buoyancy.
Density and buoyancy. Okay, let's go there. Good topic. All right, density and buoyancy. Okay. Now, any scientist worth his salt is not going to deny that buoyancy takes part in how an object falls. Okay. What he will say to you is it's not only buoyancy. Because let's say you have 3 layers. You got oil, water, and gas, and you mix them up in a cylinder. Okay. And then eventually what's going to happen to those 3 elements? They're going to separate. The less dense one is going to go to the top. The more dense one's going to go to the bottom. There you have it, buoyancy. The question is, what's keeping the most dense one tied to the Earth?
Okay. What's keeping the most dense one tied to the Earth?
Right. So the other 2 can go on top of it. What's keeping the whole system tied to the Earth?
Simply because the densest one is going to be at the bottom, because everything else will rise above the most densest thing. Sorry,
maybe you don't get the question.
No, I don't.
Okay, so
maybe I should ask a question to answer that question. Yeah.
Go ahead.
If you had a gas bottle containing 1 kilogram of liquid helium, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And you had a 1 kilogram weight, and you evacuated the liquid helium into a weather balloon, and you let go of both of them, what would happen?
You let go of both of what? The balloon and the helium?
Balloon and the 1 kilogram weight.
Say it again. Somebody interrupted you there. Say it again.
You have a kilogram of helium in a gas bottle. Yeah. And you have a 1 kilogram weight. You fill up the helium balloon with all the helium. Yeah. So you've got 1 kilogram of helium and 1 kilogram weight, and you let go of them. What will happen?
What will happen? How big is the container that holds the helium?
Well, it's a helium balloon holding 1 kilogram of helium.
You said you had a container of 1 kilogram of helium. I'm thinking of a capsule.
You have a gas bottle which contains 1 kilogram of liquid helium.
Okay. And how big is the gas bottle, and what's it made of?
Well, it doesn't matter, because that's just holding the helium before the experiment starts. Okay?
You're putting it in a balloon.
Okay. I wasn't following you at all.
Okay. So you have a gas bottle of helium that contains 1 kilogram of helium. You fill up a weather balloon with 1 kilogram of helium. Yeah.
From the bottle?
Yes.
From the bottle?
From the bottom.
Okay.
And then you have a 1 kilogram weight and 1 kilogram of helium. Yeah. You let go of both. What will happen?
Well, obviously the helium balloon is going to go up because it has
Why is that? Because they both weigh a kilogram.
Listen, Dave, I already had told you that we accept buoyancy. Okay. So don't try to pin buoyancy on me as if I rejected it. All right. What I'm asking you is, what keeps the most dense part of that 3 element solution that I gave you tied to the Earth?
Because it can't go anywhere in relation to the less dense items.
In other words, Dave, let's say this. Let's take I take that cylinder of those 3 liquids and I throw it up into the air. Now the buoyancy is still going to be in effect. You're still going to have the most dense at the bottom, the middle dense in the middle, and the less dense at the top. But what causes that whole system now to fall back to the Earth?
Well, as I said, the less dense doesn't fall back to the Earth because it's held up by the most dense.
Yeah, but how is the most dense going to fall back to the Earth?
Because it can't go anywhere. It can't go anywhere in relation to the less dense.
Okay, so let's say we do this. We'll put dirt in the cylinder, which is the same thing you find on the Earth, and we'll put the gas in the top of the dirt, and we'll put water. We'll put water in the middle and gas on the top. And if I throw that cylinder up, is it going to fall to Earth?
The cylinder.
Yeah, cylinder holding these 3 liquids. Is it going to fall back to Earth?
If that cylinder, with its contents, is more dense than the air around it, then it will fall to the Earth.
Yeah, I guess I'm not making myself clear. I'm trying to figure out how to explain this to you.
It's the theory of down.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to ask him is, what if he's basing it on density? What keeps the most dense object tied to the Earth? And he's trying to say that it's still density.
In other words, I think you're asking, just because something is more dense, and dense has to do with the mass per area, right? I mean, something. Okay, so if something's denser, he's asking you what intrinsically makes that something that is attracted to go towards the Earth, just because it's denser.
Because it is denser, and there's in relation to the things that are less dense to it. There's nowhere it can go. It can't go above something that's less dense, so it has to be below.
You understand that, Dave? I mean, Steve?
No.
No, okay.
Well, I don't.
Because it weighs more, right? Is that what you're going with? Because it weighs more than the air around it, it's going to fall.
It's less dense. It's more dense than the air around it.
No, he has a point.
Now,
I mean,
you're saying, right, that it's either some kind of Newtonian force between two objects, or some curvature of space-time that things seem to be attracted. Neither of those things, work.
Well, okay, here, I got an example for you, Dave. I just thought of something. Do you believe that moons go around Jupiter?
Well, I believe that there's lights in the sky which have their own paths. Yes.
Okay. And I meant to ask you this before, whether you believe the sun and the moon are substantive things or just lights. Can you clarify that?
I would say they're lights.
Without any substance? Do they have material substance?
Again, this is speculation because I've not been there, but yes, I believe they're lights.
Okay, let's say Jupiter, which doesn't have a light, is that a substantive thing we call a planet?
It's a light. It's a light in the sky.
But it doesn't have substance. Like you have substance, I have substance.
It's a light in the sky, no substance.
No substance. Okay, so these little moons that we see circling Jupiter, what are they?
They're also lights in the sky.
They're lights. So we have lights circling lights.
Lights moving in relation to other lights, yes.
Okay. And so it's just like, can you describe light without a source? What is that? What kind of light are you talking about here?
I don't know. One example is sonoluminescence.
Is what luminescence?
Sonoluminescence.
Sonoluminescence. Okay.
Yes.
So so how about the sun? Is that a substantive thing that lets off light, or is that just light?
A light. Light in the sky. I don't have.
How is that light created?
I don't know. Nor do you.
Well, we do have theories about hydrogen turning.
We do have theories, and I can. We do have theories, and I can come up with a banana theory that tells you.
Well, we do see solar flares, and we do get heat from the sun. So
again, I can come up with a banana theory that gives you why solar.
Okay,
flares.
so
like bananas, yeah.
On the banana thing, I think we'll go ahead and because we did go over 90 minutes, which was good. I mean, it was a good discussion, but I think we can agree to go on to questions from the audience.
Yeah, we got some super chats and we got some questions, and I got a few things I gotta ask. I can't help myself. But we're gonna get the super chats out of the way first. Ethan had asked, at some point, can you talk about pressure in a pressurized dome? It is equal at all points, but that is obviously not the case. So why do we have? Basically, he's asking, I think, why do we have a pressure gradient of the atmosphere?
Oh, not the pressure gradient again. You know what happened last time?
It's a super chat, man.
It all fell apart. Anyway, go ahead, Dave.
Well, we seem to have a pressure gradient because, again, we have different gases in the atmosphere, and we have different densities of gases.
Right. And
okay, so Dave, what keeps the dome on the flat Earth?
I don't know. What's on the other side of the universe?
Whoa! Wait a minute. You talked about buoyancy, and now you have something solid and very heavy, a lot of mass, that's on the top, whereas you told us that all the dense things go to the bottom. So how does that figure into your model?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I go with what the Old Testament says. It was a space created, separating waters from waters. I don't know.
Wait a minute. You told me at the beginning of the show that you didn't believe in any religion. So how can you quote from the Old Testament?
I don't believe in religion. The Old Testament is not a religious book.
Really? Okay.
The Old Testament. Wait, the Old Testament is not a religious book?
It is not a religious book. It's a book of history, law, and guidance. What happens is other people put their own holy religious book on top of it and create a religion around it. Like the New Testament.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, but I would still consider it religious text. I mean, even if somebody
so that we get into
not a religious text.
Well, it's not a secular text.
Next question, real quick.
All right, next question. Another super chat. Ask Dave what the definition of a scientific theory is, please. You have to know
Scientific theory.
Yeah.
It's an opinion that stands only as long as until another opinion that better matches observations comes along.
Whose opinion?
Well, whoever proposes a theory.
Okay.
Barbara, do you want to answer that? What your definition of a scientific theory is?
Yeah, a theory is the third step of a process that started when you found some evidence that led you to a certain reasoning where you made a what they call a hypothesis of why this thing occurred that you saw, no matter what it is. You have a hypothesis, and then with a hypothesis, you then begin to test that against other things that you know or other experiments that you will perform to see if the hypothesis can be sustained when you do those other things, the extra experiments or other things that you know. And then if it survives that stage, then it may possibly go to what they call the theory stage. And that is where you now have enough evidence that you begin to make preliminary conclusions about this evidence and about why you're seeing it. It doesn't mean you have proof. You just have a theory, because science really has a hard time proving anything, because that third step of being able to prove something means there can be no other alternatives existing that will answer the evidence you saw except the one you found. That's hard to reach, if ever. So, but a theory is like between a hypothesis and provable.
I've been asked to clarify that because I don't think you're quite right on that. Let me try to clarify and see if you agree, Robert. First of all, a hypothesis can become a theory, but it's usually incorporated into a theory. It's usually about the fourth or fifth step. The first step in any science is
you talk a little slower. I can't understand.
Oh, sure. Let me clarify and see if you agree. First, I think the first step is actually. Okay. Well, the audience is like, Steve, get it. Okay, so I think the first step is a guess. I think a good scientist will make a guess, then he'll make conjecture. He'll devise an experiment. He'll devise a hypothesis, get a null hypothesis, and then if he thinks he has enough evidence to reject the null, then he'll call the hypothesis, the hypothesis to be the case, right? And eventually that will either get merged into a theory or become a theory itself. But a theory is a confirmed model that has been sustained over a period of time by repeated observation and experimentation. So it's not in between anything. The theory is the highest you can get. There's nothing higher than a theory in science. There's nothing. Even laws fall under a theory.
Right. Okay, I would agree with you on that. And I think the thing I left out was that the theory remains a theory because it's been done by someone else. And in other words, it's been repeated.
Yeah. But a theory cannot be proven by definition. There's no such thing as a provable theory. Science is not in the business to prove anything. Science explains. Because like you said, once and you're right on this, once something is proven, you can't change it. It is proven. It's done. Right. And so I do agree with you there. That's why you never say a scientific theory is proven, because it is falsifiable, right? So you can't prove something and have a falsification criteria.
Let me add this. There's a lot of scientists out there who basically like the theory of evolution. Mm-hmm. Okay. I know a lot of scientists like Stephen Gould, for one, and a lot of his colleagues who basically say their theory about evolution is a fact.
It is a fact. Yeah, fact's not the same as proven. It is a fact. Yeah, we do observe evolutionary things, but maybe not. We'll do that another time. But fact and proven are not the same thing by any stretch.
You and I would disagree, because I think the terminology is being mixed up a little there to make a fact something less than provable. But I think
that's a whole other debate, though.
Yeah, that's a whole other discussion.
That's a whole other debate.
I know people are like, yes.
Let's
No, but I just want to bring that up. Okay, so
I think heliocentrism was, a proven fact.
Oh, come on now, Dave.
It's heliocentrism is a fact, but it's not proven. Again,
let's go to the next super chat.
Fair enough. Okay, so next super chat. We have a lot of good questions too, but I'm gonna have to do the super chats first. This one, no question, just well needed booze for Steve from Steve Bauman. Thank you. I had actually bought whiskey yesterday, and I'm telling you right here and now, after this is over, you ain't going to see me for a while. I need a drink. It's another one was with buoyancy and gravity laws, along with mass and volume, we can predict acceleration. How does acceleration models work in a flat Earth? So how does something accelerate on a flat Earth?
Oh, me? I don't. I don't know. I literally I don't know. I'm not. I'm not going to be sitting around trying to make up formulas and what have you. It is one of the fundamental, I guess, rules of this place that things fall at a particular rate. I mean, again, I can pretend to be scientific and label it and give a theory that might include strange forces between objects or curvatures of space-time, but I'd just be making up stuff just like those two characters.
The allegedly Dave theory. Before Steve asks you a question, I want to ask two. One, and then I want to say one other thing. Dave, you made a comment in your opening statement about how you would believe that we went to the moon, and that was for them to leave a camera there that would live stream in 1969. I just wanted to clarify. I don't think that existed in 1969, so that wouldn't have been possible. There was no live streaming back then.
Well, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
No, but there was they did have
Go ahead.
They did have ancient Wi-Fi, so they were probably on that from the obelisk.
That's true. Go ahead, Dave.
Well, they had a camera that they left on the moon. Yeah, that was to film the ascent stage of the lunar lander.
Yeah.
And well, if they could have a camera that they could remotely control, left on the moon, why couldn't they have a high definition camera pointed at the Earth all the time, sending?
What happened?
I can't tell you.
I noticed.
Hi. How are you?
Are we back on?
No, not yet.
Yeah,
okay.
You are.
We are.
Okay,
now.
we are.
Yes.
We are. We aren't. We are. We aren't. If you're listening to us in YouTube world, I'm not sure what happened there, but we lost Dr. Sungenis for a second, and then YouTube lost us. So maybe you're right, Dave. Maybe they don't want us. They don't want the truth getting out there.
The Illuminati, man. I'm telling you, they found us.
Before Steve asks a question, and then we close out and let you guys make your final statements. I was just asking Dave. He had made mention to the continents on the outside of the Antarctic wall, and I was just looking for that to be clarified just a little bit, and what he meant by continents and how he came to think that was the case outside of that wall. So you were talking about Admiral Byrd when we dropped out.
Yes, Admiral Byrd on his last, I think it was Operation High Jump. He came back and did a interview on something called the Longines chronoscope, and on it he said that beyond what he called the South Pole, the other side of Little America, which was their base there, there was a continent the size of the continental US that was uninhabited, with masses of resources, coal, oil, uranium, all sorts of things. And he literally told how he found this continent. Now, there was a map that surfaced a while back. It was shown in a newspaper 100 years ago, and this is supposedly a 1,000-year-old map. And on that map is the continents that we're used to strung around the North Pole, and beyond the ice wall are these continents, and one of them kind of matches the description that Admiral Byrd put out. Interestingly, after Admiral Byrd came back, I think it was 1958. Don't quote me, but when he came back, the Encyclopedia Americana for that year lists under Antarctica that it has a dome at 13,000 feet. It says it right there in the encyclopedia. So yeah.
Robert, do you want to touch that?
All right. So the Encyclopedia Britannica has an article that says there's a dome that's 13,000 feet above Antarctica, the continent.
Encyclopedia Americana.
Americana. Okay. It says that there is a dome 13,000 feet high above Antarctica.
Yes, that's what it says. Not my words.
And what's the date of that Encyclopedia Americana? Do you know?
I'm pulling this out of my head. I think it's 1958.
1958. And you don't know the volume number, page number, anything like that?
No, I'm just doing this from memory. I don't have all my notes here with me or anything.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give you my email address toward the end of the program, and I want you to mail me that information because I'd like to see.
Absolutely will.
Okay. So I have no way to verify. What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry, Rob. I didn't mean to cut you off. I thought you finished.
I have no way to verify what you're saying. Okay. So, and if you can't give me the citation, I really can't use that as
what the citation was is this, and I'll send it to you. It's 1958 Encyclopedia Americana. Says 1958. What it actually says is by a great dome of snow and ice, which is toward its center, reaching in 13,000 feet in elevation. It's talking about a dome of snow and ice.
No, that's I don't know what
that's why I have the thing right here. I mean, I'm literally looking at the encyclopedia that you're referencing. It is 58 Encyclopedia.
They can still send it to you, Dr. Stengenis.
I'll send you what I have. Yeah.
But I just want to clarify that it's not a dome in the sense that David was talking about a dome previously.
No,
it's just the ice wall or a snow wall or whatever, 13,000 feet high. That I can understand.
Ooh.
Yeah,
it's just a dome of snow and ice. But again, interpretation, I guess, right? But we'll get that to you. So let's get the last couple super chats.
Well, you don't know what a dome is? Ding-a-ling?
One of the other super chats. Dave, if you're not unaware, the problem that you have is that when you invoke things like buoyancy, you should be aware that buoyancy, the formula for it, has gravity in it. So you can't have buoyancy without gravity. It is a part of the actual formula.
Gravity
and density.
Bullshit,
and density is not a force.
Gravity is not is a tendency for something to drop when you let go. Oh, no, sorry.
The force of down.
There is a tendency for things to drop when you let go of them. Yes, it's not gravity. Gravity is just a theory, right, or a set of theories to account for that phenomenon.
But do you know what a force is? A force is an actual thing that causes something to change direction.
Now you're talking about Newtonian.
Hang on. If you have something that's going to, if I drop, like he was showing, if Robert drops something, there has to be a force acting upon what he dropped in order to.
Now you're talking about
that is what a force means.
Now you're talking about Newtonian forces. Which
you could use anything you want. Use any kind of force you want. It doesn't matter. A force is a force is a force. Robert, would you agree?
Apparently, you can talk over me if you want, but I'm telling you, that you're talking about a Newtonian force, which was apparently disproved by Einstein. It's not a force. It's supposedly a curvature of space-time.
He's not. Robert, do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. I think you can define a force as something that makes another thing accelerate. But Dave's already admitted that he can't explain acceleration.
Yes, because any change of motion of the object is a change in vector, which was acceleration. Right.
Change in motion or speed, you have an acceleration.
Yeah, either the magnitude or the direction. Correct.
How many more super chats are we at?
Just one more, I think, or two more.
Can I say something? No, I want to go back to your thing about buoyancy. I want to go back to your thing about buoyancy.
Can you explain how Earth casts a shadow if it's flat?
Fuck, Chris.
Earth casts a shadow when it's flat.
Yeah, because we can actually see the shadow of the Earth.
It's a recording,
the
bro.
Moon. There's actually Earth shine.
Oh, it's a recording.
Reflections. We can see the shadow of the.
We can see reflections.
It's
Can we
it's a debate
the Earth reflected
on that
in
debate
the
channel
moon.
thing.
Yeah.
It's a debate
cool,
between Dave, formerly known as Dave, and somebody else. I don't know.
I'm not sure I can explain that, but you know what?
But I've been yelling at it too.
So explain, according to the ball.
Yeah, Robert's son Jim, and allegedly Dave.
And the sun and the moon, at the same time.
Well, what he said is annoying because gravity is in the buoyancy equation. It's on both sides of the equation.
On a flat Earth model either.
So it's
okay, one last one. And by the way, which is kind of weird, Robert's, at least geocentrism, all this math actually works if you make it work for this.
Yeah,
that's what's funny. His model actually would. I think you'd be better off being a geocentrist in this regard, Dave, because his shit would work actually in some regards. So yeah, whatever. I can't believe I'm siding with you on this, Robert. I'm never gonna live this down, dude. Last one. And I don't know why somebody asked this, but it's a super chat, so I got to do it, Dave. They asked, explain radiation pressure.
Radiation pressure.
Yeah, have you heard the term before?
No, I haven't. If it's not,
what the hell is radiation?
I remember debating with physicists and PhD students.
I know what it is. So electromagnetic radiation actually exerts the pressure.
Similar. Yeah, same thing. I mean, basically, it's just a pressure exerted from an electromagnetic wave, such as like you have like gamma pressure in a star, like he was talking about.
Well, yeah,
where the light comes from, right? You kind of have to explain why we see light.
It's fairly measurable.
And a star is held up by gamma pressure overcoming the force of gravity.
Gamma pressure.
What?
So when he's asking you, like,
gamma rays go through everything, this dude's talking out his ass.
Because of neutrinos, we've actually predicted what energy levels of neutrinos.
We've actually predicted.
And guess what? We detected those those energy levels. So we made a prediction and we discovered that. So that's how.
So you detect them.
We discovered it.
You
scientist.
Did you?
The people that do this stuff. Yeah, you can say they're wrong, but you know what? That's just. Yeah, okay, well, they never detected it. They're conspiracy.
We can say they're wrong because they are.
Assumption upon assumption, and that's called science. That's called, a law of nature. Yeah, we have laws of nature all the time that don't actually match up to reality. So,
that's why you can't depend on this kind of science.
we have found this. I don't
bullshit.
I think that's all the super chat.
Can I ask you a question,
Sure.
Dave?
We still in the question and answer bit, are we?
We're getting ready to close off. Give you guys the opportunity to make your closing statements. He just wanted to ask one more real quick.
Of course.
Yeah, you quoted from the Old Testament. I want to know: do you believe the Bible first, and do you believe the Bible teaches a flat Earth with a dome?
Indeed.
Okay.
It does.
Just wanted to know.
Okay. All right. Now we'll let you guys make your closing statements to kind of wrap up your position, and then we'll call it a night. So we'll start with you, Dave.
Okay. Well, as I said, I'm just a normal bloke here. I know what I see in this world, and you know what? The Ball Earth model does not make sense. Yeah, we're taught this model from childhood at a time where we cannot analyze the information that we're given. Yeah, we take it in as truth, and it becomes a foundation of our reality. With our own senses, we have a picture of this Earth. We have to be taught this Ball Earth, spinning Ball Earth universal model. Yeah, it's a fabrication, and when you start just looking at it, when you start testing it, you find it doesn't hold up. And I'm not trying to tell anybody the Earth is flat. All I'm trying to tell people is go and look for yourself. Go and look, and don't just blindly accept what these so-called scientists and experts tell you. Go and look for yourself. That's all.
Okay, and do you want to go ahead and plug your channel too while you're here, where people can catch you and keep up with you? Sure.
My YouTube channel is dmurphy25. My website is allegedlydave.com.
Okay. All right. Dr. Sangenis?
Okay. First of all, thank you for having this program. Thank you for Dave and all your input. I'm going to go off on what you just said because I think that needs to be balanced for the sake of the audience. And that is, we want to go out and look for ourselves. That's true. And this represents, I think, the struggle that I had mentioned earlier that each generation has to go through. we take for granted some of the things that we've been taught because we have authorities over us and they teach us that. We're never going to get away from that, okay? If it happens where there's enough groundswell where people come to disagree with what the traditional authority has said, and they can form a consensus and they can demonstrate by evidence that their position is more viable than the historic position, great. I applaud people for doing that. And that's the way the world works. That's how we progress. That's how we advance. Because some things we believe are wrong, and we need to get out of that and get to something better, something more truthful. By the same token, I'd have to say that in your presentation of the evidence for flat Earth, I find a lot of holes. I find a lot of things missing. We talked about gravity. We talked about how your sun moves and all those kinds of things. You have no answer for it. So I think if you want to sincerely advance the discussion so that we get out of something traditional that may not be good, it would behoove you to do a lot more research into the dynamics of your system so that you can explain it to somebody instead of saying, well, I'm drawing the line here and I'm moving on. You can't really do that if you expect somebody to be convinced of your system, because there's going to be people a lot smarter than you are who are going to get down to the nitty-gritty of your system, and they're going to tear it apart. And unless you can answer those questions, your movement is going to die. Okay. So also, I want to can I plug my book?
Of course.
Of course.
Okay. So here we have it. Flat Earth, Flat Wrong. You can get this at www.flatearthflatwrong.com, and you can get the PDF for $10, and it's pretty thick. You get 738 pages of information for $10, and you can also buy it in book form if you want. So that's it.
Okay, awesome. Right. Well, thanks to both of you guys for coming on. Dave, a little bit better this time around than your first time.
Yeah, a little bit better, but did still detect, a panel there.
Well,
I know you did, Dave.
Yeah, well, we have to. We obviously don't actually agree with either one of you, but for the most part, we kept out of this. I think you enjoyed your time better this time, Dave.
Yeah. Hardly balanced questions, though. I'm sure there were flat earthers.
You know what? But honestly, those were from the outside chat.
Those are from the audience. We didn't ask any of our questions.
If you didn't notice, the main person I even tried to think that I corrected was Robert. So
yeah, those were from the audience, Dave. We're innocent in this. Remember, you don't have to leave mad like you did last time. We're all good today. Okay. So I wanted to also plug one thing. They're having on the Geek Room tomorrow. They're having a roast of your favorite atheist content creators tomorrow night. It's at Steve. What time is it?
2:30 Pacific, 5:30 Eastern.
It's at 5:30 Eastern. Steve and I are actually judging it, so we will be on there judging, and you're going to have Cat Brony, Unholy Mole, Mr. Atheist, Not Joe Witness, Tony Reed, Jackson Wheat, Shannon Q, Prophet of Zod, Surus, Godless Iowan, Godless Engineer, and Pelagia, all roasting each other. And so that will be a lot of fun. Steve and I are looking forward to hosting. So used to saying Steve and I hosting.
Yeah, no, we don't get to host this one. We just get to vote on which
judging is actually what we do best anyway.
Yes.
So judging will be right up our alley. Yes. They're also, interestingly enough, the Geek Room is changing their name. So if you want to tune in tomorrow to find out what that new name will be at the end of the roast, then do that. That's at 5:30 Eastern, 2:30 Pacific tomorrow.
And I can tell you right now, it's not Boys with Toys. Okay, that's what
I voted for, though.
Yeah, we try to convince them, but they decided not to go with that. So
we will still be here tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. Can't tell you with what yet because Soul Phone canceled this morning, so we are going to do something different. But we will be here, despite not having them here as well. But just look at Twitter tomorrow. If you don't follow us on Twitter, follow us at Nonsec Show, NONSTQ Show, and you'll be able to find out what that wound up being. But we will put that together later on this evening for you guys. So thanks again to Dr. Sungenis and allegedly Dave for joining us for this discussion. Thanks to Steve and Dave as well. And I'm Kyle Curtis. We'll see you tomorrow at 8.
Good night.
Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Where'd everybody go? Well, I should say, where is everybody? Y'all asleep?
Test. Hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
I see you lighting up. All right.
All right, wait me a second. Turn my mic back on.
No, me lighting up. I'm on the phone, man. Discord app on the phone. It's just whacked out.
Sorry for the background. I'm driving.
I'm on the bus. Be too noisy to talk in like 3 seconds.
So are there any new people in here? I can't look right now because I'm driving, but are there any new people that are curious or have questions?
Here, let me look up this.
Or is there anybody in the YouTube chat that wants to come on and talk to us?
There is one BC verified, but it's muted indefinitely. That ain't gonna help.
Oh.
So, a good takeaway from that debate that we just listened to is that allegedly Dave did make some claims that he didn't necessarily have any backing for, and his opponent would hold him to those claims and then start to pick apart those claims. Which that's a good exercise in what not to do if you're debating somebody, is to claim things that you don't have evidence for, unless you are very clear that what you're stating is pure speculation.
He also didn't make him back up his claim. How long ago was that debate, by the way? Is that new? Was it old?
It's old, but I'm not sure how old.
Face covering. Okay.
But yeah, one thing that Robert Sungenis could really hold Dave's feet to the fire on was his claim that a dome comes down and touches Antarctica somewhere beyond what we would claim as the South Pole. So then he took that and then he tried to pick that apart as to how it would work for various different things. And the problem is Dave didn't really have any empirical evidence of said dome coming down and touching the land.
Right.
So
Well, he was going by that Wikipedia thing someone posted it for. I don't know where that came from, but I've seen it. I've never seen the actual book, but I've seen video of it. Yeah, I know. I've noticed that
what he read from was a later version than the one, because the one people cite is one that's not allude to icing. It's a later version.
Right.
So Mr. Sungenis,
yeah, right. Yeah, there's an earlier one. Yeah, right.
On top of it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I would say the main problem is that Dave was the one that allowed them to walk through that door that he opened for them, right? With his claim.
Oh, of course. And the thing he was saying about radiation pressure, gamma rays and neutrinos and gamma rays are not related. And neutrinos go through shit. They don't exert a radiation pressure. Like, he was just mixing, matching concepts and word sallying them. And he basically used to baffle them with bullshit tactic on Dave. And since Dave doesn't know anything about neutrinos or gamma rays, he just took it at face value that he was telling the truth, which he wasn't. So that's the thing. You can't assume that they're telling the truth when they try to just baffle them with bullshit tactic.
Yeah, and on the topic of pressure, if Dave was a regular in the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, he would know to talk about the necessary antecedent to pressure, which is containment. But he did not bring that up.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't. You would think that would have been something he would. I mean, at least maybe not in that, maybe not spoken in those certain words, but you would think he would have said something about it. Makes you wonder if he even knew. Maybe he didn't know about it, or wasn't aware or whatever.
And that's where, in that point,
go ahead. Sorry.
You're fine. No, I was just going to say that's a good point in the argument to where Dave could flip that back around on them, right? When they talk about the pressure gradient, and could flip it around on them as to being able to prove pressure without a container.
Right.
Give scientific proof or some sort of experiment.
Yeah, you can tell Dave was a little bit nervous. I think, like, when he said he didn't bring his notes, I was thinking to myself, why wouldn't you bring your notes? I mean, like, if I was going to go on and debate someone, I want to be prepared. Well, to remind me of the, key features and things. You're on you're online or whatever, and you're talking, and you get a little nervous, and you forget about what you're saying.
I don't have that problem. But anyway,
I agree. The best way to debate is to know the information.
Yeah, so never get off curve, right? You don't really need no. Just always try to bring it back to that.
Yeah, Dave's good on some things, but he also kind of brings in his speculative model, which allows for somebody with any debating skills to pick apart the speculative model because he doesn't have empirical evidence for all of the model that he claims. His first mistake is claiming a model when model that he claims is speculation.
I agree with that. Dave's initial style when he came on the scene was just to ask questions, right? Just to open the not make claims, ask questions about the filibuster. One of the questions is about if they have a camera on the moon pointing right at Earth. We watch it 24 hours a day. You got to stick to your own style. You can't deviate. Let them basically play their game, play your own game.
Yeah, and Robert Sungenis, when he was asking questions about how in Dave's model the sun and moon are held up and how they move and everything, it was a good opening for Dave to slide right in and ask him for empirical evidence of his claims of the solidity of or the claim that the planets are material in nature, right? So that's a good opportunity for Dave to say, okay, well, where's your empirical evidence of Mars being terra firma or any of these celestial objects being the known or allegedly known distances and sizes and their makeup? Where is the empirical evidence for that? Yeah. But he didn't press him on that.
Yeah, I heard what they said. They were talking in the background about gases and stuff. I forget what they said, but they did comment on something like that. They just Kind of swept under the rug.
Yeah, well, Robert Sungenis said that we feel the heat from the sun and we see solar flares. But then he basically didn't have a claim really or at least an empirical claim as to what's the source of within the sun, what is the material makeup of the sun. Dave just didn't press him on any of these things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Dave isn't necessarily wrong in saying he doesn't know, but when somebody else claims that they do know, you really need to press them on their empirical proof, right?
Exactly. That everyone should just learn this one thing. When they try to drag you into the weeds of their concepts and, definitions and circular logic and affirming the consequent nonsense, you can just end it by asking the experiment, demonstration, peer proof, evidence, measurements. You can end it right there. They don't have any of that shit. As we all know, because we've been witnessing it years on end.
Well, if they did, you'd think they would have brought it by now.
Exactly. We wouldn't me and you couldn't be talking. We never would have had that.
That's right.
The server would have been open for like 3 minutes. They would have presented the evidence and they were, oh, that's over. Shut it down.
We have atomic clocks on airplanes, man. What are you talking about?
Because I tried to explain to my 10-year-old how an atomic clock works. Because I was trying to teach him.
It doesn't work.
They count the number of oscillations. They take a cesium atom and they make it resonate with microwaves. Then they count the number of oscillations. And if they count less oscillations than one time, then some other time slowed down. They didn't count less oscillations. Time slowed down, and that's why there was less oscillations. This is literally what they say.
So when I don't wear my tag watch for about 3 weeks, has time stopped?
Yes.
You guys are gonna make me laugh like I did last night. I have laughing so hard I couldn't fucking stay on. I had to cut my mic out.
Well, this is what they're doing. Instead of using like a pendulum, right? They're using an electron, right? Oscillating inside of a cesium atom. And the pendulum's supposed to swing 100 times. It's spinning 99 times, so time slowed down.
Explain why there's a battery attached to it. Why is there a motor inside of it?
But they're comparing it to another one, right? So they're comparing it to some other atomic clock. And then if one clock gets a different reading than the other clock, time slows down. Just ridiculous claim. Oh, our clock's
yeah, right. I know, that is funny, right? It couldn't be that maybe there was a mistake or something was wrong.
And allegedly experiment with the clocks, the deviation in time is so minuscule it's almost not even measurable. But then they're basing a whole entire theory off of this very, very, very minute difference in the two clocks. Yeah. It's almost measurable. I mean, it's within the margin of error.
It's way within the margin of error.
Kind of like some other things that we have going on nowadays.
So my feet aren't older then. Been lied to.
Your feet are older than your head. That's right.
Your feet are older. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
because of the pressure, right?
Your head is higher up in the gravitational well, man. So time goes slower up there.
That's right. So yeah, maybe your feet would grow faster. Maybe that's why I got such big feet.
Well, I don't know about you.
Say about guys with big feet, right?
I don't know. What do they say?
I don't know about you, but I came out head first, so I think my head's older.
Yeah, you got a point. If that's technically what defines age, yeah. I think it is kind of silly that you don't count your age as when you were conceived, but it's just my opinion. It'd be your actual birthday, wouldn't it? Well, not birthday, but creation date.
Yes.
But there's other problems with the it's called the Hafele-Keating experiment, the one where they flew the atomic clocks around east and west.
Oh, I have a question for you.
There's problems other than that with the actual experiment. They basically ignored data that they took. And they got the actual wrong result. Like one of the clocks that went west was actually accelerated. It actually went faster instead of slower or something. Basically, the data is fraudulent. So some of these things, like when you look into them, the Arthur Eddington eclipse observation. So in his diary, it said, like, so he wrote his diary. So he told the scientific community he made the observation. Then there's problems whether, like, the resolution of his instrument was good enough to measure that type of displacement. But outside of that, he wrote in his own diary that it rained the whole time he was there. How do you observe the eclipse when it's raining? You think he lied to himself in his diary?
Maybe.
Like, I'm going to lie to myself in my diary.
Yeah, makes you wonder. Or maybe somebody filled in the rest of his diary after he stopped.
Well, if you notice with most of these things, most of the quote-unquote experiments or measurements that have been made in the past are typically not repeatable, or they are never revisited but instituted as a foundational truth within the heliocentric model.
Yeah.
Like when they say that school kids repeat the Eratosthenes experiment, right? Coaches, and you Google it, and then they'll have like some kids worksheet for him in the day class. They filled it all out, but they're all different times. Like they did all these observations at different times. It has to be a simultaneous observation.
I agree.
Because
you would think they would have done the observation
right?
over a full day, not just for a few minutes at a time, or days at a time.
Well, you need the no shadows, the noon shadow, in some place.
Right, but I mean, you could still do it over different days to get different, weather and whatever, and see how it affects it.
Oh yeah. Plus, you could do it in different locations, right? Because like, according to them, well, according to everybody, right? If you're further west, you can do the experiment again. It'll be noon there too, right?
Right.
Man, imagine if a flat earther did this. Oh shit, we did do this. We did do this, man.
Yeah.
Antonio Subirats had a 24-hour, and this shit really pisses me off. All right. He had a 24-hour live stream. Well, he did the 12 and 12, right? He had flat earthers. Karen B was involved in this. They had a pre-printed little sheet. They had a standardized gnomon, so the stick that did the shadow was something like a 10-penny nail, right? So you can get it at any hardware store. And showed you how to align it with a compass. So you align it, and then people called in. I watched this shit. They called in, and they were like, did their observation, recorded it on the little live stream by sharing the screen. And so what they would do, they would record the length of the shadow, direction of the shadow, and how long the shadow is at its shortest, right? So you time it. Like, this is the shortest length of the shadow. We're going to time how long the shadow's at the shortest. In one location, I remember, the shadow was at the shortest. It was noon for 7.5 minutes. Okay? So they did all of these. Antonio had it up on his channel. Then they deleted his channel. That video's gone. The entire experiment is gone. This was like something like 50 plus observations. And this is how we talk about the sun's not a physical object. This was a part of the evidence I used to use when they say the sun's a physical object, it's like, oh yeah, well the sun doesn't triangulate. You're like, well, do you have an experiment for that? Like, yeah, actually I do. Here it is, right? Because you should be able to get where the direction of the sun from the shadows, right? You trace the other direction. The light's got to be coming from the direction opposite to the shadow, 180 degrees from the shadow direction. You do this at a bunch of locations and intersect those lines, they don't actually intersect. Fucking all over the place. So then you start and people started modeling this shit in AutoCAD. So Dr. Zach did it. You call QNC did it in Blender. Turns out sun doesn't triangulate. So as you add locations, everybody's looking in a unique direction.
Yeah,
everybody sees a rainbow, but you can't get to that rainbow, man.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Because once you get to it, it disappears. It can only be seen at a certain angle, right?
Yeah, it's like you've seen the photos where the light, the sun is reflecting off the water as it's setting, right, and that line goes right to their feet. Well, no matter how big that lake is, right, everybody sees that line.
Yep.
Right. You can be 1,000 miles apart. They all have a line going to their feet.
Yeah. Well, provided they can still see the sun setting.
So my problem with a lot of this is it, like the globe Earth people do all the time, is it's kind of lots of times mapped out in an orthogonal way. When you have to take perspective into account, it's very hard to model something orthogonally when you're viewing an apparent object in perspective, at least in my opinion.
No, I agree with that.
No, it's listen. It's not just your opinion. It's proven. There's I actually have a video on my channel on how to turn a photograph, an orthographic view, into turn a perspective view into an orthographic view, mathematically. And it isn't using the normal thing. It's using something called homogeneous coordinate system. But whether a homogeneous coordinate system is what they would call commensurable with Euclidean geometry is unknown, because it's kind of new. It was only invented in the late 18th century. It's not really an area of extensive research. I mean, they use it in 3D graphics and shit now, but I don't think it's been applied to the physical world, using this coordinate system to map the physical world. They used the orthographic one.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Globers use perspective and an orthogonal perspective interchangeably when it fits their narrative in a similar way that they use Newtonian and Einsteinian gravity interchangeably when it fits their narrative.
Yeah. They do this especially with the sunset, right?
Yep.
You see the sunset. Yeah, okay. So we see the sunset, and then they'll immediately show you an orthographic picture of from the outside, right?
Yep. Which is why most people, when they first come in here, they can't comprehend a small and local sun, right? They automatically assume that you would see the sun everywhere at all times if the surface was flat, because they're thinking from a orthographic perspective.
A perspective they've never had.
Correct.
I have a question about something, if you guys know about it. My wife she's taking astronomy. She has her final soon, but we were talking about, how you can find out where stars are and how you can all, triangulate and all that. So she's just learning about it. And I asked her, I said, why is it that the day is too short or too long in order to fit a 24-hour day. I said, why is it that we have leap years and all that? Does that make any sense to you? I said, and she goes, well, what do you mean? And I said, well, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Why, if we know exactly how long it takes whatever to go around us or whatever, what have you, why is it not right? Why is it off by? Why do we have leap years? Why do we have all this? I said, maybe it's because they should have been going by the moon's cycle and not the sun. And she goes, no. But I was trying to explain to her why that doesn't fit with the heliocentric model. But I couldn't think of the right words.
On my channel about this, which is it's long, boring because the subject.
Yeah,
so they okay. So think about this. You got a leap year, right? So at the end of like the 4 years, you get like they add a day, right? So you'd think that, right? So like the first year you're 6 hours out of sync. The next year you're 12 hours out of sync. The next year you're 18 hours out of sync. And then at the next year you're 24 hours out of sync and you got to add a day. But this is not what happens. Want to know what actually happens? There is literally an extra day. So every 4 years, there is a literal extra day. There's another sunrise, there's another solar noon, and then there's another sunset.
That's
so if you take a stick in the ground, right, on the equinox, you take that stick into the ground, and you line it up on the equinox sunrise, boom. Start counting the days. Boom, boom, boom. After 1 year, 365 days. 2 years, 365 days. Until that sun rises right at that stick again, at the equinox. Third year, 365 days. Fourth year, 366 days. Yeah. There's an entire extra day.
Doesn't the moon go through its entire cycle like as if the sun does in a year in a month?
The moon has 13 cycles of 28 days.
Right. Okay. And I was going to throw in there. I was going to ask her about the elliptical orbit, but I didn't go there yet. I didn't want to piss her off. I've been pushing.
I mean, my opinion is we should have 13 months of 28 days.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of constantly changing
right, which would be cycles. Like based on the moon cycle, right?
Right.
Or, yeah. That would give us a more exact, but she didn't agree with me. She was like, no, that has nothing to do with it. Like, you don't even realize it, do you? Trying to get her to think,
So Indio, if we follow the moon cycle, then there would still be an extra day.
Yeah. Well,
even within the moon cycle, typically you have what they call days of rest.
Right, where the moon goes into a portal.
I'm talking about an extra day of equinox to equinox. So if you count this, where the sun rises on the equinox, or where the sun rises at that point again on the equinox, on the horizon, right? Stick in the ground, line it up with the sun. Like the freaking, what is it? There's a bunch of shit that's aligned.
Yeah, I know. You can mount a tube, right? Yeah, I got what you're saying.
Yeah, you could do a tube. And if you did this and you just counted the days, how many times the sun rose until it rose again at that spot, it would be 365 days for 3 years, and then the fourth year would be 366 days. You would count.
So we don't actually get that extra day until that fourth year, then. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually.
Oh. It's not like this thing because that's how they portray it, right? Like the clock is going out of sync 6 hours, like after a year. Like this is what they say, right? There's the solar day and the sidereal day, and those don't perfectly match, so it's going out of sync a little bit. But no, there's an actual extra day. They're full of shit.
Wow.
I'm gonna post a video right now. I might as well.
Yeah, please do, because I would like to be able to show that, or at least give her some idea.
So this person, it's a Russian dude. He actually went through the calendars, right? He actually did the work, went and counted all the fucking days, dude. So kudos to him for going through that.
Mm-hmm.
It's said that this is what it takes, right? You got to check their work. Can't even trust can't even trust leap years.
Right. It is kind of weird. But I asked her, I said, well, maybe the reason why the moon disappears for a day is because it goes somewhere else besides where you think it does. She was like, what does that mean? It's like, I think you know what that means. I'm really trying to reach her and get her to think and look, because I've been showing her all this stuff. She won't look at it. She says I'm too aggressive. She says I'm too pushy. All this, and I'm like, well, when you get angry at me every time I ask you the questions, I said it makes me get aggressive. I mean, it's hard not to be aggressive when somebody gets angry over a silly question. But
she's just a woman, then. It's just a woman.
Well, I don't know if it's that, but yeah, I hear where you're coming from. But she's a smart woman, and she's very intellectual, and it bothers me that she won't give me the time of day to think and look at this. You know what I mean? Because I know she could get it if I could just get it in there. If a tree falls in the forest and no one's there to hear it, does it make a sound?
So that's the video where he goes through the calendar or whatever. It's a boring video, obviously, because the subject's boring, but it's like 30 minutes. But, if any, because Culver's always ask, So this is, we still refuse to watch the video, of course.
Yeah, it's usually how they do it. No, I don't have time right now. I'm busy.
But don't play that video in the live stream because there is a copyright strike against it because he used like 2 mainstream videos to talk about so this thing like the sun rises on the equinox. It's called a tropical year. So he used like mainstream videos to kind of explain like what that was. So Helio don't need any more strikes.
Cool. Got it. I just saved it so I can watch it later. The one that got my grandmother is I showed her the elliptical orbit. I said, okay, if the sun's here in the middle, and I drew an elliptical, an oval around it. I said, so if the sun if it's on the left side here, we put the Earth here on the left. So let's say it's right now, it's 8 o'clock in the morning, let's say. Say the sun is obviously here, right? And let's say that North America is facing the sun, so it's daytime, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I said, now once the sun rotates around for 6 months, it's on the other side of the sun. I said, how come the days don't change to night? And she just looked at me and her mouth dropped. And for like 2 minutes, I swear, 2 minutes, she just stared at me. And she went, I can't explain that. I said, doesn't that make you wonder a little bit? She goes, yeah, it does. But that was the end of it. I haven't heard much about it since, but I mean, her jaw literally dropped. She was like, wait a minute, you're right, it would. I'm like, yeah, it logically would. That one got me really good. I laughed so hard when I first saw that. I was like, oh my God, I never thought about that. Some of the proofs are just fascinating to me, like how obvious they are, but yet you don't really see it till you really think about it. So weird to be on this side of a code and being able to decipher some of it. It's exciting, like being in living in at this time where we can actually understand these things.
But isn't that explained by the Globers due to a Saldurian day? It's 23 hours and was it 45 minutes?
Yeah,
Something
the
like
sidereal
that.
day, yeah. Yeah, but you would have an accumulating error. It would accumulate, right? So after 2 years, right, your clock is off 12 months from your calendar, 12 hours from your calendar. Right? So like an accumulation is like a 4-minute error that adds up until the end of, 3 years, it's an entire day. And then after like 100 years, it's like another day or something. And after 400 years, it's another, they have to add another day.
What about these? What about this 2,140 year cycle thing? You know much about that?
The precession of the equinox. Yeah, the
Yeah,
precession
like
of the
is there
equinox.
is
They said
there
that.
evidence for that, or is it just a theory?
I don't know. I mean,
Or has anybody actually looked it up?
is there evidence for that? Yeah, I guess you could see it if you like. What's the evidence for that? Okay, so how long have people been watching the stars?
Well, no, I mean,
Oh,
I'm talking about
okay, the
like
evidence I
how would we
know
see
of,
that?
right?
Is it because of the North Star Polaris? Is that how
No,
we're
what you
able
would
to
see
actually
is
see
where the
the?
sun rises on the equinox is going to be in a different constellation. That's how you would measure that.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. But that's really the only way we can come to that conclusion.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
So what they say was the previous. That's why you ever hear of the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Like the sun is now rising in the constellation Aquarius,
Right. It's
where
based
it
on
was
that
rising in.
2000
What's the one
whatever.
before that? Taurus or something? I don't know. Or Leo.
Yeah, I'm not
Where
sure.
people get the idea that the Sphinx was pointing at, had a headable line and was pointing at where the sun rose on the equinox 10,000 years ago.
I thought the Sphinx was pointing towards another pyramid.
I think it's pointing.
Maybe
I think
or
the
point.
pyramid's like on the right of this. I don't know. I'd have to look at it again.
Well, yeah, I can see the layout in my head, but I'm not sure which way north is. So it makes it difficult, right? I'm assuming north is south. I think the Sphinx is face south, isn't it, or southeast? Or is there? Am I wrong about that? Just assuming that whenever you see the pyramids, they're showing you looking north. But I know that's not necessarily the case, so I could be wrong.
I don't
All
know.
the
I've
pictures I've
never
seen
really.
of the pyramids, usually you're facing one direction and the sun is always above you or to the left or right of you. It's never like beyond you or behind you. So I'm just assuming we're looking at it from the north or from the west or from the south towards the north.
Seen the photo where it shows that the pyramid, at least the big one, is 8-sided.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Have you heard about the slab of rock that's underneath all of them?
Yeah. I have my own little theory on what the fuck they do.
Oh yeah, so do I. I'm sure it's probably similar to yours.
Yeah,
But
I
of
think they
course
were
it's
like
based on
an
just
electromagnetic pump.
I still think it was a beam.
A beam. Well, I mean
Mm-hmm.
that's along the same lines. I think they use some form of electricity with them,
Well, you know, all the rock, supposedly all
using
the rock
flowing
in all
water.
the stones has a piezoelectric effect, right? So there's crystal in it.
Yeah, and there's a thing about that those aren't actually rocks; that they're a geopolymer. They're actually concrete. Their
That's what
version
I
of
was
concrete.
thinking. They could have poured it, and then over time it would have solidified and hardened and aged and looked more like regular rock. Especially if they made it out of fine powder rock, right?
Yeah, well, that's the thing is that it's such a fine powder. But like, there's me more vet knows a little bit about this too. If you look on if you just type in geopolymer pyramids, you'll get a website, and they got microscopic analysis of the rock,
Hmm.
right? And you can see that the grains are different from the rock that they say it was carved out of.
Ah, I see.
Like the grain density, like what would you call it? Like the size of the grains are way smaller in the pyramid rock than other rocks.
Right, which would make more sense that it was powdered or ground down and then.
Yeah,
My question
and
is, how would they have
solidifies.
grounded it down? Did they just collect it from the earth and filter it through to get it all, or did they actually make it?
That's a good
You know
question.
what I mean? Like, did they mine the materials and then crush them down, or did they just happen to find them in pure form?
Well, I mean, right? You could just like use water erosion, right? And then like sift it,
Same
Well,
way
yeah,
we
and
like,
then
same way we look for
you could have
gold, right?
also
We make these little sluices, which like, each little step will get a different fineness of material.
right, and it would change as you go up because of the pressure and the weight
Yeah.
exerted at the end. Yeah, and I wonder what happened to the capstone. Did they steal it? They must have stole it because I bet you that capstone would make it all make sense.
It was supposedly
what
covered in polished limestone.
Right,
The
supposedly.
entire pyramid, like what we see now, is not what they said it was. They said it was polished limestone. The entire thing was covered with white limestone.
My question is, inside the pyramid, like at the bottom, is there open areas like in like halls and rooms, or is it just all just stacked rock and fine passageway?
Underneath, there's a rough chamber.
But it's not like the size of the pyramid, right? It's not like a huge room.
It's rough, like as in like they didn't like carve it like carved rock. It's just like
It
they
was
took
stacked,
a pickaxe
like the
and
rock
just started
stacked.
smashing into the rock. It's just like as if you just got a couple miners to dig a hole in that fucking mountain, dude, and they start smashing with pickaxes. That's what it looks like. And then when you get to the end of that chamber, there's a hole that goes down, and it goes down into water because there's water that runs under all that shit.
Right.
So my
they could have
hypothesis is they ran water through that.
Yeah,
I think they ran water through that, created a resonance, and did something called electron phonon coupling. It's like super crazy technical shit. I'm not going to get into because I don't have the time to get into it.
No, you don't need to. I think I understand what you're talking about, even though I've never heard that particular way of explaining it.
That's just the way they call it in mainstream science. Like you can couple, so you can put something in a vibrational resonance physically.
Yeah, kind of like quantum locking.
They call that no, like physically, like you tap a glass, right? The glass rings, that's resonating, right? So a tuning fork, that's resonating. Ultrasound, so you just resonate the matter, right? But you resonate it at a frequency so that it couples with you also use electricity, right? So the electricity has its frequency of pulsation, and you couple these two frequencies. One is physically, materially resonating. One is the electromagnetic properties are resonating, and you couple them together and getting more power. You make basically what they would call constructive interference. You get more power out of it.
I wonder if anybody's ever taken a large enough piece of the rock from the pyramid in order to do some testing on it, like mash it, press it, and do things to it and see what kind of properties it has. If you put it under pressure, does it exert electricity? Is this all the stuff really true?
I've heard it does. I heard that the rock is piezoelectric.
So that means the bottom bricks would have had more piezoelectric effect in order to cause energy, right? And then of course, whatever else was going on in there caused the resonance, and then I get what you're saying, but I mean it's really like hard to understand what did it do.
If you look at an orthographic side view, like a cutaway of the pyramids, right? It looks like what's called a cantilever resonator. So like you have they usually make them, it's like an inverted one. Where it's like you would make one out of metal. This is like the material. This is like you would make one out of metal and would resonate in here. But this is like the empty parts of the resonator, right? And the structure is like around it. It's like almost like inverted, so that the denser materials on the outside, and because inside the pyramid, obviously that's filled with air, right?
Yeah.
So if you can get that air you can get the chambers right inside to resonate and create a pressure, right? So you have the top chambers. I would actually have to show you the diagram. Like
you get airflow, right?
Yeah. Well, you have a bottom chamber and a top chamber, like the queen's chamber and the king's chamber. So you have like the cutaway, right? One chamber's going down, one chamber's going up. They're both inside. One's underneath the pyramid, one's inside the pyramid. If you can get those areas right to resonate out of phase, right, they're going to create a pressure
field. I get it. I get what you're saying. That would explain the huge rocks underneath.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. I like that idea. That's a good I don't know what you call that theory or theory.
I kind of came up with it when Tesla said that he made a machine that could like shake a building apart, and then his lab blew
down. Yeah, I saw that. I wish I could get my hands on the picture of that. God, I wish I could get my hands on a picture of it, like an actual photograph of the real. I would love to test that out.
Yeah, but anyway, I love to keep talking, but I'm at a job, so I gotta do my job instead of fucking around. But I'll be back. It's good talking to you, though.
All right, man. You too.
All right, bye.
Hearing the Dave Dr. Roberts debate.
Say that again.
They had the Dave and Dr. Roberts debate earlier.
Yeah, I was recording.
Were you hearing that?
Yeah, I was listening to some of it.
So in the beginning of the debate, so I guess the intro, Dr. Roberts said he was a geocentric sphere Earth, right?
Mm-hmm. Then he claims that he doesn't believe in. Yeah, I noticed that.
Right. So one of the things he told Dave was that, I mean, that they have satellites right in space. They're not taking pictures. Pictures.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So they were taking pictures, and all of them, even different countries have their own satellites, and they're all taking pictures of a sphere Earth. So you can't buy that all those government entities are lying about the Earth being round. So, but he does believe they're all lying about that we're not moving, and all the other government entities are saying that we are spinning it. So you see what I'm saying? You understand what I'm trying to get through?
I do. Yes. I'm sorry. I just turned my mic off because I got a friend here and talking to me.
Oh no. That's kind of weird though. Yeah, I could buy that. They could all be lying about the Earth spinning and everything else, yada yada yada. But no, can't buy that. They will be lying about the Earth being flat.
I know, right? Like, yeah, they'll believe you when you say they lied about JFK or anything else. But yeah, as soon as you say flat Earth, they're like, oh no, we're not going to go there. Okay, you don't want to go there. It's because you're scared. I always ask people, are you scared to talk about something that you don't understand, or is your aggression based from anger, or what is it based on? Like, why does it make you angry when I say the words flat Earth? Maybe because you've been brainwashed to be triggered by that.
And how do you
that's not possible.
How do you have a leg to stand on if you can believe one thing but not the other? I mean, it's kind of.
Well, it's called two-faced or whatever you want to call it, or what is it, double jeopardy or whatever, double indemnity or whatever the hell they call it.
A hypocrite.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. Yeah, hypocrite. Jackass. Yeah, I like the analogy. Someone goes, yeah, if I told you your girlfriend was cheating on you and I had a video of her doing it, wouldn't you want to see the video? Well, yeah, let me see the video. It's like, but you don't want to see the video that we have to prove this or that. That's not good enough for you, but you'll believe in this and that, all right? I love that analogy.
It's like believing in heaven, but there's no hell.
Yeah.
I mean, just saying.
Yeah. I worship Satan, but God doesn't exist, right?
Right, exactly.
That's the best one.
That's exactly.
Yeah, I love that one. And that happens almost every time I have a conversation where people try to throw religion. Oh, no, I don't want to talk about religion. I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about truth. Religion is something that people make up based on what they read in the Bible. I'm not talking about what the Bible actually says. There's a difference, right?
Right, if we take it that route. But we all know and observe that the earth is flat. We all observe that.
Of course
course we do. That's why it's so difficult for them to understand. Like, well, but. A lot of buts.
I like butts.
I call them yabba dabbas. Yeah, but dabba do.
Just not excuses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like butts, just not excuses.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on
what's funny
what it is.
They could
you
believe
like that one, huh?
Yeah, I do.
They could believe the atmospheric condition could probably and I'm saying just for lack of a better term, the atmo could cause an effect where it could show the Earth to be flat, but
Atmos
they can't. Yeah,
right.
but they can't. But
they
they can't believe the opposite, that it could also cause it look like there's a limitation closer than what.
Right. Yeah, I know. Cherry pickers, yeah.
Hey! It can only work in one direction.
It only works in one direction.
It only works in one direction. When you have an error variance, it only goes one way. That's how error works, right? Error is always the same.
Right.
No, you're not talking with smart people. They don't understand deviations.
It was funny because I was watching the Weather Channel when I was in the hotel, and they had a show called Weird Earth, right? It was funny. They were talking about Lake Michigan, how at night you could see the 60 mile away the Toronto skyline and whatnot, and there was. Like, you're making so many excuses. I was like, oh my God, I wish I could record this, because I mean, it was so funny. I was like, wow, I mean, they've really gone this far to just.
A cool factoid about Michigan is the Aztecs have a belief that they come from a place that they originated in a land called Michigan, which means the place of many fishes. Well, Michigan is Michigan, and it means the place of many fishes.
Does it really? I didn't know that.
Huh. Yes.
It's interesting.
Is it a place for many fishes?
The what?
I said, is it a place for many fishes?
Yeah, the Kettle Lakes and the Great Lakes.
The Great Lakes have fish in them? I thought they were all. No, I thought all the Great Lakes were salt, though. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding it.
No, they got. I mean,
so Salt Lake is the only one that's salty, or?
No. I'm not sure if the Great Lakes are fresh or not, but they got tons of fish and crab and everything.
Oh, they must not be too salty, then. Yeah.
But that's why they find the clay down in Azteca areas, and that only comes from Georgia and Florida. The clay they found.
Really?
Yeah.
They found clay. Where did they find the clay?
They find it in southern Mexico.
No, I know where you're saying where it came from, but I'm saying where did? Oh, I see. So it went from somewhere up here to Mexico.
Yeah, when they test it, it's the exact same clay that came from, because they would paint the bodies and then throw them in the well after they sacrificed them, and all the blue clay washed off of them, and so they have this big giant layer of blue clay at the bottom of this hole.
I gotcha.
Right, and when they test the clay, there's no clay like that anywhere in southern Mexico, and the closest place is Florida, Georgia.
Wow. Fascinating.
So,
I would have loved to have been there when somebody discovered that.
Are you talking about the clay that you can eat?
Blue clay? I don't know if you can eat it.
Tell me about
there's clay that you can eat.
Oh yeah, you actually a lot of clay you can eat.
A lot of clay, yeah.
A lot of it. There's the white. I mean, don't eat red clay because you're going to have a hard time going to the bathroom because it's iron. It's so filled with iron.
Mm-hmm.
So
right, but I mean, who would have ever thought of eating dirt, though? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, you eat dirt every day all day long, but not on purpose.
you know, probably the same guy who was hungry enough to eat an oyster. Right.
Yeah.
Like, who was the first guy? Who was the first guy who was so hungry?
He was hungry, bro. I'll tell you that.
Said, "I'm gonna eat that."
Special. I don't know. Cooked oysters aren't bad if they're cooked right, but I admit raw oysters are just nasty.
I like them roasted.
I'm not gonna lie. I do like raw oysters. I had raw oysters before.
Nah, I have been oyster sick once.
I don't like them, but I'll eat them.
And I don't think there's a worse, like, stomach sick you can ever be than raw oysters. Like, if they're bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah, when they're bad.
And the problem is that there's this there's this gray area where you can't tell if they're bad or not. And so if you just get them right at the edge of that gray area, everything could be fine. But then you get that one.
Yep.
No.
And stomach and having food poisoning is not fun.
No.
I had it once. It was not fun at all.
It's the worst. It is literally the worst. Sick you can be.
Yep. Throwing up, diarrhea, the whole works. Hot flashes. Not fun at all.
Yeah.
Falling down. Yep. And then you have to get enemas because you can't keep anything down. And then, you know what I mean? It's like horrible.
Yes, I would agree that like seafood poisoning is probably the worst food poisoning you can get.
Yeah, food poisoning from a chili and a burrito.
Just saying, like, I mean, next to lettuce, if you get food poisoning from eating lettuce too.
Yeah, but that's coming out the other end. That food
no,
poisoning.
I've thrown it up before, bro.
Oh yeah, vegetable food poisoning usually it turns into the kind of GIs where you think you're gonna shoot out your intestines.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
it was bad,
yeah,
bro.
exactly.
It was
Yeah,
bad.
your body goes into chip mode. Yeah, get it out.
Where
get
you
it out.
run and you are literally jumping into the bathroom, going, Jesus!
It's squirting out your bottom at the same time. Oh, that's funny.
It's like, and you even feel like the pressure differential, you know.
Yeah, you can feel it coming. You're like, oh, like, oh.
I had a guy. I was
both coming out of your back end and then your mouth. That's
when you're
sitting on
sick
the
out
toilet
both
and
ends,
throwing
and
up
you got
in the bathtub, bro.
You got the bowl.
Yeah, exactly.
in front
That's
of
where you go.
You got the bowl in front of you, and you got it out the other end. You're sick. That's the worst. When you're on the toilet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're on the toilet.
Trying to throw up in the garbage can. There's always something nasty in there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. You're telling me
that first gas when you breathe in after you vomit, and you just smell vomit and feces, and it just makes it. And
It makes you throw up more. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it was so bad, dude. Like those is what, man. I had so much bad diarrhea, but man, when I had gone, like I had to throw it up. I had to throw up.
And then after that, you just crawl. You don't. You just crawl into the bathtub and turn the shower on.
Yep.
You struggle to take your clothes off, and then you just want to go lay in bed.
But you're so sick like that, you just lay naked under a blanket.
Right.
I usually just stay in the shower until that goes away, man.
That's mostly what I do too. And then
that's what I'm saying. Like
run back, you have to get back in the toilet right after.
Right.
Or when you turn the
shower on. It was so bad. It was so bad. Like, I had the number 2, and then during my number 2, I had to throw up, and then there was a time I had to throw up, and then I had the shit, and I was like, "Fuck!" I was like, "When is it gonna stop?"
Doesn't stop.
All right. That's enough potty humor.
Yeah, it's funny. You're about to leave the bathroom, you have to run back in there. Like, oh fuck!
It's like hot fire.
How would that work on a globe Earth?
By the spin in the gravitational pull.
I wonder if you would puke. When you puke, I wonder if it would curve. I'm sorry. I don't know. I shouldn't laugh at my own jokes.
How does the Coriolis effect affect your poop?
Does it spin when it comes down?
Yeah, maybe it toils. Because the Earth's rotating. Well, only if you're at the North Pole, though, right? Right. It only rotates.
No, you have to be on the south of the equator.
Yeah. Too funny.
Couple more of these, I'll be fine.
Well, I just wanted to see what you troglodytes were up to this morning.
What's up? Same old stuff. Goofing around because there ain't nobody to talk to.
They all scared.
I don't know if it's scared. Maybe they just haven't prepped their next wave.
Do I hear somebody from like Jersey or New York in here this morning?
India was in previously.
No, not Boston.
New York.
I do hear another Yankee in here though today.
Yankee.
Yeah. What is it?
The Northeasterners are all the same to me, man.
I heard somebody, and sometimes when they were talking, they do that. So I could hear it.
I guess everybody has an accent to somebody, right?
Maybe so. I don't know. No one knows what my accent is. I never have an accent.
I mean, it could have been me. I don't know if I have any Northeastern influence in my accent.
No, it was somebody I was talking to, and he was talking about his diarrhea.
Oh, you talking about me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, Master Chief.
Master Chief. Oh, where are you from?
I'm from San Diego, bro.
San Diego. Oh my God, that doesn't match San Diego.
I think it does. I mean, it depends on how you look at it. But.
Yeah, I mean, well, to be honest, like, I am Filipino American.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm born in Philippines, Olongapo. I'm an island boy.
You're sea Mexican.
What's that?
We call them sea Mexicans.
No, I'm an Asian. I'm an Asian.
No.
I'm an Asian Pacific Islander.
But what we call them as our friendly insult is just sea Mexicans.
Right.
Yeah, it's all a joke, by the way. Yeah, it's not meant to be.
I mean, at some point, the Philippines were conquered by Mexicans, probably.
By the Spaniards. Not Mexicans.
There you go.
Yeah, Spaniards. It was Japan. It was Japan first, and they would take the babies and they would throw them up in the air.
Is there such thing as a pure Filipino?
A what?
A pure Filipino?
Yeah, my mom.
When my brother was in Hawaii, he said the groups that were the most racist were the Japanese and the Filipinos, and it was to each other. And they just
like well, it's hard like with my mom because like I know she's not racist, but it may come out racist sometimes the way she's just old. I'm not gonna say she's just old and brainless, but I guess it's because where she was raised and knowing the history of what the Japanese had done to the Philippines and what the Spaniards have done to the Philippines as well, which is why she has such a big animosity towards them.
Yeah, animosity.
Oh yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff doesn't bother me anyway.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't bother me. I don't mind talking about it.
Kind of like how Americans hate on Germans, because they're
French. I pick on Germans. I hate on French.
I don't know. I like everybody. Anybody who treats me with respect, I'll treat them with respect.
Except the French.
Yeah, you treat others how you want to be treated.
Yeah, except the French. They're not good.
Well, I mean, people can change that. They can, by their actions, they can change my attitude towards them. Yeah, but yeah, generally, you walk up and say hi and shake my hand. I'm going to shake your hand and say hi back. I'm not going to be like whatever, man.
Once we nuke France, I can say I love everyone.
Oh, I see. Okay. You're just on the cusp. You just need that one last one
to get rid of the French. And
that other one off the list, right?
I don't know why. I've never met a French person that I genuinely like. It's like, what? He looked 14, yeah. They're just. That was more German though. So.
No, it sounded more
Austrian or something. Whatever.
Organian.
Yeah,
Austrian.
I think of all the different kinds of people, I like Australians the best.
I generally think of Germans as pedophiles and the French as catamites. That's kind of my generalization.
Das ist nicht gut.
Oh god.
Das ist nicht gut. So I was at the telling me about the World
Cup
that's
robot
coming in Dubai, or I'm sorry, in Qatar.
Not your fault.
And they're building all these stadiums.
It's not stadiums. It would be stadia.
Yeah. Stadia.
Somebody's
yeah. So can you hear me a little bit?
Sound awful.
Now?
Yeah, you're roboting here and there, but you might be moving or something, right?
Yeah, I just got off the Wi-Fi. I should be better now.
Yeah, you're 5x5 now. You're good.
Just got off the wife. What?
Wi-Fi.
I'm just kidding. I know you're not married.
Yeah, but I was hearing that most of the labor for building the stadia is coming from the Philippines, and that they're working in near slave-like harsh conditions. But
God, where's that
was
at?
just what somebody was telling me at the bar.
Where's
in
that
Qatar.
Qatar?
Yeah.
Not Qatar. No. There's no slavery there.
Transformers movie was filmed, right? Just kidding.
There's no disparity between rich and poor in Qatar.
Like Qatar is just there's nothing backwards in Qatar at all.
You either own a Ferrari or you don't have a vehicle.
No, you own
There's
a Ferrari,
no in between.
or you're driving a 1972 Lada.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Because cars are hard to come by or what? So you have to import them or whatever.
Yeah, but he was saying in order to build the stadia in time, they're having to import a bunch of labor from the Philippines, and apparently it's harsh conditions in which they're working.
Are you talking about Dubai or Qatar?
Qatar, sorry. Did I say Dubai?
But it's kind of like Dubai, right? In that it's like boomtown, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The problem is, all of that is gonna be useless in the next 20 to 30 years. Absolute broken, useless land. You know the large building in Dubai. You know that giant building, the large, like the tallest building in the world in Dubai. Not even connected to the sewer.
What?
There's sewer trucks.
What?
Coming in and out of the building all day, every day.
Trucks in the building.
Yes, the trucks drive under, the sewer pumps into the truck, and it's just a train of trucks all day.
I got you.
The building, they don't. Where's the infrastructure in Dubai?
Well, I feel like everything in that country is just superficial, right? It's all just, it's like a front. Everything's just a front about money, right?
Right. I see what you're saying. So you're either rich to live there, or you were rich and you fell and you're living in the slums. Is that what you mean?
Think about it like the ultimate MLM, and they're faking it to make it. Dubai is.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. They put on this big old show, like when you walk through town or whatever. But then when you
look at this great big building.
Yeah.
No, I ain't connected to the sewer.
Yeah, they have all these huge, dazzling make work projects, right? Of creating these extravagant things, but underneath it all, it's all kind of a facade.
It's facade. Yeah, I gotcha. That would be terrifying. To go to a place like if I went into like some church, that I thought like whatever, like some big, extravagant church, and I went in there and I way behind it, I saw like boards and concrete and it made it all. I'd be like, what the heck?
Yeah,
that'd probably freak me out pretty good. Stucco, instead of like stone.
It's like the electric car market or the Chinese housing market. It's all just vaporware. It's like, it's make believe. It's stuff that it's investor bait, essentially. So the Chinese speculative market is just investor bait. They bait investors. They invest a lot of money. They build a few things, run off. That's it. I mean, it's
and they run off. Yeah, exactly.
That's what happens. And But the way they run away is, oh, the market collapsed. You lost all your money. There's nothing we can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
But the people who conned the investors get all the money. So, same thing with electric cars. Like every 20 or 30 years, there's this, the electric car, craze. Bunch of investors get fooled. Nothing ever happens.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, it's kind of like with 2000. When 2000 came, everybody said, there's this 2K scam where like everything's going to shut down because it doesn't know how to go over to 2001. It's like so dumb. It's like,
that was
come on.
just a massive, massive, massive scam.
People were so stupid to believe that. I was like, that's so dumb. Why would you believe that? I said it the whole time, and everybody was like, no, it's true. Whatever.
No, that's the thing. Well, we came from like a computer family. Like in 2000, a lot of people didn't have computers. We had an AT&T. What is he? A technician. One of the originals too. We had a PC. We had all this stuff. We had programmers in the family. We had engineers in the family. And they were like, what? They looked at the stuff on the news about Y2K, and they're like, that's not going to happen. That can't happen. These things have infinite zeros. And apparently, like, there's a couple companies who had bad coding for it. This wasn't even major.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you're telling me the media
that was using
can
old
scare
technology
people.
anyway, right?
You're telling me the media can scare people? That's weird.
No. It doesn't scare people. It scares cattle.
Moo.
Cattle.
And I don't feel sorry for anyone who gets deceived. They deserve it.
What are your opinions on, do you think that NFTs are kind of an investor bait type situation?
NFTs, you have to remind me what those are.
Non-fungible tokens, basically where people are taking art, mainly digital art, and awarding the original as an NFT, which is like a blockchain verification of authenticity.
That's retarded. Digital art is not worth anything.
Well, when you create an NFT market, it becomes worth something.
No. It's a market for idiots. Yeah, I agree. It is a market for idiots. I mean, if they can make money, more power to them if they're making money off of morons. What's up, Freya? What's up, baby?
Somebody upset?
Yeah, if they're making money off idiots, more power to them. I don't like idiots, and I think they should be separated from their cash too.
Yeah, but
right? Do you agree with me, Freya? Yeah, she agrees.
Well, when it comes down to it, yeah, I guess you have to eventually end up with that kind of an attitude.
Like, let me put it to you like this: I pay $60 for a video game, right? $60 for a video game. I get 80 hours of gameplay out of it. A lot of fun gameplay. You buy a picture.
You can look at it.
That's not real. That doesn't exist anymore in reality. That no one made any paint. No one made any canvas. There's no physical, tangible reality to it at all. And you have paid for that, and all you can do is look at it. I mean, I can tell you who the sucker is in that equation.
Oh, yeah. I can tell you. It's pretty obvious, yeah.
But
when I first heard it on the news, I was like, you guys aren't actually serious with this crap, are you? Like, yeah, they were. I was like, wow, this is dumb. My wife goes, why do you always say stuff like that? I'm like, because it's true. Think about it. See how dumb that is. Come on. Like, how do you not see that? She's like, I don't see it. Just why do you always say that? You always have to try to ruin it for me. It's like, I'm not trying to ruin nothing. I'm just trying to tell you, doesn't it seem a little bit odd to you that all this stuff is being pushed and forced and round and round and round with it? Why is it in everything? Why is it in every TV show and everything else? Think about it. There's got to be a reason why. Because they're trying to make the normal people that don't think, they just watch and listen and believe. It's easy to do.
Sorry, I got a phone call right when I was talking.
It's all good. Did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't hear any of it.
Oh, damn. Well, the world did.
Well, it all goes into this creation of a digital world around us that people are trying to interact with and create a digital world that is perceived as reality, kind of the whole metaverse singularity idea, right?
So it's going to be filled with porn.
Pretty much.
It's just going to be filled with porn and pornographic avatars. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're literally just talking about facilitating porn because that's all that stuff is. Oh, and the NFTs, a lot of that's just porno. They're paying for pictures of porn. That's the part of the news you don't hear.
Yep.
It's a picture of 6 octopuses raping a Japanese girl.
I mean, I take it as they're trying.
Really? Is that what it really is?
I'm not joking.
No, I know you're not joking. That's why I'm saying. That's why I was asking you jokingly. Like, is that really true? You know, like because.
Oh no, that's probably mild. What I just described.
It's just my angle. I'm sorry. Sometimes it comes off weird.
I mean, I take it as they're trying to justify the whole digital reality that they're trying to bring into existence in small steps and increments, right? So giving some sort of
small steps. They've really pushed it lately, haven't they?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I mean, well, it's a bunch of small steps, right? So trying to give some sort of digital NFT value to this digital realm gives the coming digital reality that people are going to be working and operating in some sort of viability, right? And some sort of value. It's slow incremental steps, in my opinion.
Maybe it just seems like it's coming to a head because I wasn't paying attention for a while. I was in my own little world.
Yeah. Well, it's been various small steps, yeah, but it is starting to get to the point where, like, I forget who we were talking to. I was talking with the other day. It might have been Indio or it might have been Crypto, which Crypto's on here now, I think. But, you know, it was Indio about real ownership when it comes to purchasing things with digital currency, right? Like, I don't know. It's a long story to get into.
In my opinion, the only real ownership is possession.
Yeah, that's what I brought up. That possession is 9/10 of the law for a reason.
If you don't physically have something, you don't really own it. Because let's say government breaks down and there's no one there to enforce property law.
Right.
I mean, if
everybody's going to take what they want,
like the economy collapses, law enforcement goes away, like it did in like the Soviet Union. If you're renting, who really owns it at that point?
Right.
You're in it. Yeah.
Because you're in it. And technically now nobody owns it because there's no economy.
Yep.
Yeah, possession is 9/10 of the law. And this also comes down to, you know, the problem of the commons or anything like that. Really, ownership only comes into play when you're actually making use of land, at least in my opinion.
I agree. But I mean, like, let's say you're a cattle baron and you have 4,000 acres, but you are utilizing it because you need all that acreage so your cows can graze. You know, I would consider that utilization. But like when Walmart goes and buys a piece of property and lets it sit empty for 14 years, I don't think they should own that.
Right. No, because you're ultimately what you're doing is you're just not allowing anybody else to utilize it. You're not utilizing it yourself.
You're hoarding land and squatting. Yep. And to me, no, if you're not using land, I don't think you can. Now, the difference is people who live on land, like generations, families, I don't think that land should be up for grabs by anybody. That should be, you know, hereditary land. I'm a big proponent of that.
Yeah, especially if you're making use of the land, right?
Well, I mean, if your use is living on it, that's a use.
Right. You use it to harvest wood for, you know, warming yourself in the winter, just any of that stuff. As long as you're utilizing the land, you should have ownership of it.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't look at it. I mean, I like to look at it in kind of the way that the Native Americans did. Even when you're utilizing that land, you don't look at it as necessarily you owning it. You're just there temporarily utilizing it. What is ownership really?
Well, I would say ownership's just not the right word, in that land exists to serve humanity. I mean, because ultimately the only thing you can really ever own in reality is your own conscious thoughts and your body.
Yourself.
That's really it. That's where like the literally what ownership ends at is outside of your skin. And so that's why we derive these ideas that property is an extension of the self, because at some point you have to say, yeah, that makes sense, that whatever you put your mind to create and touch and produce, that is yours because it's a product of you. So I think that's I think we just need to be, more have more views like that when it comes to what property is.
Yeah, most people don't want to look into self-ownership. They don't want to understand the concept behind it.
Yeah, but I'm a big commons guy, and I'm also like I have weird governmental ideas. So,
well, I'm sure we probably share many of those weird ideas.
I think everyone in here probably has weird governance ideas.
Yeah. The problem is most people look at the collective, not the individual.
Yeah. That's the thing. If you have a bunch of different happy individuals, you can create a happy collective.
Right.
But collectives aren't happy. Individuals are happy. So.
It's funny because actually I disagree. I think that people look far too much at the individual and not at the collective in today's kind of political climate. They go, oh, X person is disadvantaged, therefore, no one thinks, like, people think collectively when it comes to like the things that they're told to, that it's okay to think collectively about.
But see, they apply that individual's disadvantage to the collective. That's the problem.
Sure. Maybe you can flesh that out for me, actually, just so I know we're on the same page.
Well, kind of the way that you phrase that is somebody looks at an individual as disadvantaged, right? But typically would look at large groups as disadvantaged on a collective sense, right? So it could be minority populations or something like that. Okay, instead of looking at each individual case, regardless of race, color, creed, gender, anything like that, it's looking at everything as in an individual case. But the problem is we collectivize everything into larger groups.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
The collectivization never seems to be appropriate. So, for instance, like someone might say the LGBT community is disadvantaged because Dave over here, he was turned down for a job once. Therefore, the whole community is disadvantaged, right?
Yeah.
But they'll never look at their own demographics. Or they might look at
how seriously advantaged they are on the whole.
Or disadvantaged. This is the funny thing. Yeah. Men are actually the primary case that I'm thinking of here, and I'll explain this in a second, right? So, do you guys remember when Hillary Clinton said that women were the primary victims of war? Do you
Yes, I do.
Because they lose their husbands, their fathers. No. I just remember thinking, are men not victims of their own death?
Right.
But of course, men don't think of themselves in that way, and so it's like you do get some of these, and this is what really it boils down to for me when it comes to all this stuff. Like, some groups just don't tend to think of themselves as victims, and others do. And when a group doesn't think of itself as a victim, they think, well, if I don't think of myself as a victim, then I must not be a victim, even though you might be by any kind of objective standard. But therefore, if you're not a victim, then you must be oppressing someone, and that other people must be victims of you. This is a very
zero-sum game.
Yeah, but this is a strange psychology that men have and many other groups have, and that they just kind of kowtow to this moaning, this collective moaning that may or may not be true.
Right. I'm gonna I'm going to backtrack a little bit, because typically my goal when it comes to making the individual happy is because, in my opinion, I think that you can have individuals that eventually do make up the collective, because most people follow. And I think that's natural. And I think most people are going to form a collective, create a culture, yada, 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 right? Like, that's typically what happens. And so ultimately, you're going to, like an anarchist, if they're realistic, understands that feudalism is like the end goal of what anarchism is. It's essentially landlordism, because there's always going to be people who are just better at everything. And so I probably just approach how people are from that perspective. I personally think that solves a lot of problems, because then it's literally just a pure meritocracy, at least as far as, who's in charge anyway.
Well, I think it's important to just understand bell curves. Like, yeah. And I'm not talking about the book, The Bell Curve. I'm talking about, bell curves.
That's the only book I've read.
Like, collectives are comprised of individuals, sure, yeah. But certain demographics have certain traits. For instance, men tend to be more aggressive than women.
Yes.
That seems to be true. It's not always true. Doesn't mean that there aren't aggressive women. Doesn't mean that there aren't non-aggressive men. But if you're
the statistical norm,
yeah, the statistically normal, like maybe normal's even the wrong word. The average statistical male tends to be more aggressive than the statistical female average. That just seems to be true. Yeah. Don't know why. Could be 500 different reasons. Seems to be true. So then what do we do about that? Do we do nothing? Do we say, well, men are too aggressive? Do we say women aren't aggressive enough? What's the correct course of action?
Yeah. I mean, the correct course of action is just to accept the knowledge you have about them being different. That's because there's no course correction to be made. It's just natural.
Right. It's a natural tendency. And instead of looking at those natural tendencies as something that needs to be corrected, it should be something that should be leaned upon, right? And counteracted with the counterpart of the female or male or vice versa.
Yeah. It's like when I always say, when we look at like why do the French, why are they always degenerates? Right? I mean, it's just a statistical reality.
Yeah, so. Men and women can complement each other, but when men try to be women or women try to be men, things go bad.
Well, see, I think what happens is they create a false problem, which I think we all know that. I don't think any of us are dumb, but they've taken things that are like, let's say you put men on a line on a bell curve, and you say men are aggressive. Here's the line. And then right below it, there's another one, and it's women are less aggressive, and there's a line. And when you look at that, you could develop the mindset that lower aggression is superior to more aggression. But that's a ridiculous mindset, because they serve two different purposes. That one is naturally more aggressive for a reason, and one is less aggressive for a reason. It would be like if I looked at women and said women are inferior because they have estrogen. I mean, think about how dumb that would be.
Yeah, it's completely absurd. And also, it would, like, let's just say, take it away from humans for a second. Just compare two different animals. What is superior, a hawk or a tiger?
Obviously a hawk, because it can fly.
Right. But it's just like, you can't answer that question. It's the question is wrong. Yeah. So it's like, first of all, you have to set a parameter. So what is superior at flying? Well, hawk. What's superior at tiger stuff? Tigers. The parameters have to be set first, and then there's no question of better or worse, because you've set a narrow parameter, so there's no overarching superiority anyway.
I whenever I use that, I use the narrative of a fish and a hawk, or a fish and an eagle. In that, I would ask someone, what's superior, a fish or an eagle? And 9 times out of 10, they'll just say the eagle. I'm like, wait a minute. The eagle can't breathe underwater. It can't swim like the fish. But so why is it not inferior to the fish? Why isn't the fish automatically superior?
Yeah.
I mean,
what about
that's like, for me, the whole idea of inferior and superior is misapplied terminology in the first place, when it's really just difference. Now, if I was comparing 2 types of hawks to each other, then I could say one hawk is superior to another hawk because they're essentially the same, but I'm testing them on their individual performances against each other.
I'm not even sure I agree with that, because you'd have to set the parameter. Like, how are you defining better? Like, is one type of hawk a faster, can it fly faster? In which case, maybe it's better at flying. But maybe
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. We would have to set parameters that fit, but it could only be between 2 hawks, couldn't it? It couldn't be you couldn't really set parameters between a fish and a hawk, could you? It would have to be between one hawk and another hawk, maybe 2 different species of hawk, right?
Well, you won't be able to compare it to a chicken hawk.
So go on.
You won't be able to compare a hawk to a chicken hawk.
No, I get that. I get that, because they hunt different. They have different hunting styles. So let's say we just have 2 peregrine falcons, and we're just trying to see which one of them is the better falcon. It's really, to me, it's that limited.
But you have to then define what makes a falcon. So you still have narrow parameters.
I do, yes. It would have to be, which one is more useful to the purpose I need it for?
Yeah. So
and
then there's no superiority anymore. It's within narrow parameters. Again, like, this idea of superiority, like overarching superiority, it can't exist. And so this is what I find really. So basically, we've gone off of the rails a little bit, because we were talking about individuals and groups and all the rest.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the time when people try to talk about individuals and groups, they get called supremacist instantly, right? And this is done by causey people who they like having causes that can't be solved, because then they can always talk about them and always be like the good guy for standing up for the cause, right? And so you've got causey people who are always on a witch hunt for supremacists. They're always on a witch hunt for racists and sexists and homophobes. They're always on this witch hunt for stuff that I actually don't think it exists, but in way smaller numbers than they think. And it's like, I get called these names all the time, and I'm like, bro, I'm just saying things that are true, right? Men are taller than women. Am I a sexist now? Well, according to some people, I am. Even though it's true.
Why did the Jews steal my shekels?
This exact argument is fleshed out very well in the latter stages of Ted Kaczynski's book, Industrial Society and Its Future.
So you're an eco-fascist?
Excuse me?
Are you an eco-fascist?
No.
I don't have a problem with it.
Because he was.
I'm saying this exact scenario that we're speaking of is fleshed out very well in the latter stages of that book.
Regardless of what you are, that's required reading.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would advise. To be honest, like, this is another thing, isn't it? It's like, I would advise most people to read books that you've heard are evil, just because there might be some good ideas in there that you hadn't considered. I've read the Communist Manifesto, not communist, but I've read the manifesto because I was like, I don't really know that book. I'm going to find out. So I read it, and I was like, you know what? I understand why some people are swayed by the arguments now. And so I think it makes, it gives you a more complete understanding of these people.
I think once I read all of Trotsky's letters, and once I read Das Kapital, I think that rounded off a lot of my understanding of where a lot of the philosophy comes from. And that kind of, like, the brutality actually comes from this place of necessity. And And you kind of understand, like, okay, so Tolstoy, yeah, I would say he was a wicked man, obviously. Not Tolstoy, Trotsky. Why did I say Tolstoy? Because I was talking about Tolstoy with somebody yesterday. Okay, Trotsky. So Trotsky essentially said, like, look, it doesn't matter how long the revolution takes. It doesn't matter if we kill 95% of the world. What's left will be the true communist. And like on a certain level, you're like, yeah, you actually do have to kill all your enemies, don't you? Like he understood that. He understood you could never in any circumstance live with your opponent. He understood it.
Well, when you've got such an extreme ideology like that, for sure. And what's interesting is that actually, when you look at genetic studies on political heritability, politics, and I mean in a meta sense, I don't mean father votes Republican, therefore son votes Republican, because we know that's bollocks. I'm talking about like being against gay marriage, right? So if we talk about ideas rather than political parties, so this is what I mean by the heritability of political leanings is between 0.4 and 0.8. So that's a reasonably strong correlation. So political leanings are heritable.
Yeah.
And that's interesting because then it makes you realize that they probably realize, communists probably realize that they're going to be outbred by conservatives because conservatives have a more family-minded way of seeing the world.
Yeah.
Right? They have to kill their enemies because otherwise their enemies are going to outnumber them sooner or later.
I can't stand conservatives, but yes, they do have very family-oriented. That's the part that I am 100% on board with. I'm not like I think everybody knows I cannot stand at least what we would call. Well, I mean, even the old-fashioned conservatives, they weren't conserving anything. I don't know what they were conserving.
Well, so, I mean, I've had this rant before. You've got progressives and conservatives, right? So you've got the play button and the pause button. Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the reverse button?
Yeah, there is no rewind.
That used to be called reactionaries, but
that's reactionary.
Yeah, those reactionaries they're evil, horrible nationalists, and all these other people. All they're trying to do is reverse time. They're trying to say, right, progressivism has fucked up. We've gone way too far. Let's go back. But of course, that the conservatives are half progressive because they don't want to go back. They're actually okay going forwards.
They're the lazy part of the equation.
There are people that want to move forward, and then there's just people that just do not want to.
But what I mean by
forward, I don't mean forward is really relative. Like forward to a cliff.
Yeah. Well, so let me clarify.
Why would you think a cliff? I'm talking about moving forward as an intelligence. Like.
Okay, you're not talking politically forward. Okay,
that's why I need to clarify what I mean. Forward with a progressive agenda is what I meant in that sense, right?
Okay.
So if you are a progressive, then that is progress, right? But if you're not a progressive, then moving forward with a progressive agenda is not progress. That is, in fact, the opposite of progress.
Hey, guys, Mike Tyson died.
Oh, shit, really?
Don't say that
Seriously?
shit.
Yeah, Mike
Don't
Tyson
say that shit.
Somebody just texted me. Mike Tyson died. So someone fact check me. Somebody get Reuters on the phone now.
Like just happened? Like
yeah.
Somebody get Facebook and Mark Zuckerberg on the phone to fact check me.
Fuck this up.
While I'm talking to y'all, I'm chugging out of a gallon milk.
Mike Tyson says he died during his first trip on that.
Go mad.
Died tripping on psychedelic toad venom.
It's fun.
Provided to him by Pfizer or Moderna.
How do I even respond to that? Is this a real article?
Are you serious?
New York Post.
Well, it's probably completely made up then.
Yeah. Well, first of all, died is in quotes.
Meaning he probably had a spiritual death.
Oh, he's still alive. Oh.
He was retired. I mean, sacrificed. I mean, tripping on psychedelics.
He thought he died, yeah.
Oh, I thought I was dead, man.
The New York Post says Mike Tyson died. Yeah, so it says one day ago.
Into the tunnel, and I bit his ear off.
I bit his ear off.
I broke my back.
Mike Tyson. So.
You know that the thing that was.
Yeah.
Is that your best Adam Sandler?
Gotta watch out for that toad venom.
I can do Adam Sandler, actually.
No, please don't. I will put my hands through your microphone and strangle you to death. Adam
Look that one.
Sandler. God. I made the same movie 80 times.
Yeah, the whole entire article is actually basically pushing psychedelics.
Oh, brilliant.
That's interesting. Just reading about psychedelics.
Huh. You know how many times I've been asked if I'm on drugs? Like, because like, I don't believe things and, like, I'm a free thinker. And I have never even touched weed. I've never done anything.
I don't think people realize how many of the ideas that they believe that are mainstream come from people who take lots of drugs.
That's it. That's the thing. What is space but a big psychedelic trip? Look at the pictures.
It's worse than drugs.
Oh, by the way, I just got off of a 2-hour argument with someone who thinks that measurement of the acceleration of things towards the ground proves gravity.
Really?
Yeah.
How did they prove that that's not a non sequitur?
Well, they didn't.
Oh.
What was their independent variable within their experiment?
Trust me, I asked that many times. No, the measurement of the acceleration is the proof.
But
okay.
But the proof would be the cause. Is the acceleration the cause of the acceleration?
I don't know.
Okay, so again, he's just a moron, right?
Oh yeah, of course,
yeah,
100%. But it's just interesting talking to these people how very stupid they are, but how clever they think they are.
Well, speaking of which, we have VC verified in here. Button, do you have questions?
Oh, Button again. Oh, all right.
Hello, Button.
Hello.
Hello, Button.
Hello, Button. How are you, me old China?
Good evening.
Top of the day, Button.
Good evening.
Top of the morning to you, Button. Why don't
Top
you
of the
call me
morning
my
to you.
60s British and Irish accent?
From Americans. Morning.
I mean,
Top of the morning.
That's where I let all the big guys. I let them into my button.
Crypto's like, what the fuck is
Button,
happening?
button, who's got the button?
I'm like, yo, dude, this is really weird.
Around you.
Bro.
Okay, everybody switch.
Says American. Bro, like, listen here, man. It's the best Valley, California accent ever. Bro, listen. The other day, I was skiing, man, up on Big Bear Mountain, and we were smoking so much pot.
Bro, you sound like...
No way, bro. Dude, the surf.
No, but when I ask Australians to do the American, they do something similar, but it's way worse.
You sound like a radio announcer.
Are Australians just Californians who got lost?
We like to do this kind of stuff. Yeah, they're so exciting.
They got lost. They got lost by force.
That was a real dingo, and it ate her baby.
No, it punched the baby first, and then it ate her.
And then it got bit by an Atrax robustus.
Yeah, the first Australians. Yeah, the first Australians did not surf all the way to Australia. Just saying.
They surfed on great whites.
That's racist.
You don't know what racist is.
Racist against great whites.
Yeah.
Why is the white shark the only one that's called great?
Yeah.
Because it's white.
That's
how aspirin works. AM. I miss the days me and this black guy at work used to tell racist jokes to each other all day. I really miss those days when you could just do that and not worry.
Those days are long since gone, my friend.
Those days are gone forever. I should just let them go.
I'm not sure those days are gone. In one sense, it's like if you have some cuck corporate job, then yeah, you can't do that. But if you own your own company, like what realistically are they actually going to do to you?
Nothing. Because as like an individual owner, which is what I am, I joke with people all the time. And I sell jobs. I sell big jobs.
I'm an independent business owner.
What do you independently business at?
Coffee.
Coffee?
Essentials.
Coffee?
Internet.
Internet?
Yep.
The internet? What's that?
A dingo.
I think we should go talk to the Prime Minister. Hey, Mr. Prime Minister! Barry!
Oh, I just remember what we were talking to Button about yesterday. It was credentials. Yeah, let's get back to that. Got anything else to say on credentials?
You say Evil Knievel?
Credentials. Button.
Oh, yeah. Button was the guy that thinks that you have to have a PhD in order to open your mouth.
Why would anyone listen to you unless you have a paper on the wall?
I have post-hole diggers in the backyard.
I've got does a master's degree, is that good enough, or does it have to be a PhD?
Well, his claim was that nobody within this topic and this server has any type of credentialing at all.
Does he have a PhD? Does he have a PhD? Is he qualified to assess that statement?
He was painting with a broad brush and kind of collectivizing the group as a whole.
Well, the thing is does he have the credentials to be able to make that analysis?
Well, let's see. We asked him. He never answered, but Button, are you there?
Yeah, because surely you would need a PhD in order to know what PhD people know, in order to then make that statement.
Yeah, but
so if we're not justified in believing or if we're not justified in contending something because we don't have a PhD, then they're not justified in believing something because they don't have a PhD. Because neither of us are qualified to understand it.
There you go. By his own statement.
Well, that seems like consistent logically.
Yeah.
But the question asked was, how does astronomy, anything in astronomy, determine the figure of Earth?
Button, that doesn't make any sense.
Okay, let's go with this.
Degree in astronomy, that's like a degree in like Fig Newtons.
Okay, so what we need then, instead of that, strike my last. We need a independent variable from anywhere in astronomy. Button.
He was also trying to claim that using anything that you've found on YouTube as any type of correct information is fallacious, even though you can watch MIT lectures from people like Walter Lewin.
Because that's where he gets half of his information.
Exactly. The funny thing is he said that and then a few minutes later was referencing YouTube videos that he watched. So he's a walking, talking contradiction.
So first, it's a broad brush ad hominem, right? Y'all can't talk about it, or y'all don't have arguments because you don't have credentials. So it's not an appeal to authority, it's an ad hominem because it's against the person, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what was the other you said? He said, and he's attacking the source, right?
Well, right. He was attacking the platform, not necessarily the information, right?
Okay, So what was that? Is that a red herring? What is that?
I mean, it's a genetic fallacy and a poison the world fallacy.
There you go. So, Button, maybe you should stop taking theoretical physics and get into a philosophy course, because that's what you suck at.
I think Button's a little kid.
He was not. He was talking about the medium itself. So it's like I'm not gonna accept any source if it's written on cuneiform. It must be written on papyrus, the official medium.
Well,
Or
I think Button is a child himself. Button, who's got Button?
Button, do me a favor. Name one thing theoretical physicists have done to make the world better.
Is he typing in the chat? Is that what's going on?
Yes, he's in live stream voice text.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he is. Huh.
And it has to be substantial. It can't be, they gave some good stories. It has to be substantial. Like they made a longer lasting light bulb or a tire that won't go flat.
Yeah, and you have to discount. Sorry, you have to discount and so many of them all believe the same thing. They all agree with each other.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I cannot believe all the Catholic priests agree with each other. Isn't that shocking, guys?
Wow. They all deny the same thing.
I can think of one thing they did. They gave us a bunch of great bedtime stories to read.
For kids? For altar boys? Come on, Button. Man, why are you so slow? I'm impatient.
No shit, dude. Why can't you just join the voice text? Is he lying and saying his mic is broke?
With advisors. Okay.
It's possible to know 4 years or whatever through online lectures, I guess. But still, it won't make you have worked in. There's no research in astronomy.
Yeah, exactly. There's no science in astronomy either.
It's a joke. I piss on astronomy. It's a joke. It's useless. Name one good thing it's done. Name one good thing it's done.
Yeah.
Has it made people better? Has it fed the poor? What's it done?
Has it built houses, hospitals?
What does it serve except stories for people like you, Button? Come on. I'm not going to ask you anymore. I'm just going to ban you if you don't get on the voice. Because I don't like you in the live stream voice text when you're not on the voice. That pisses me off.
It's against our terms of service, I think, actually.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
I want to remind everyone that the Button was here yesterday trying to claim that you need a degree or university.
Yep. That's because Button's too stupid to understand information.
Well, why don't you speak then if you're trained? If you're here for friends, Button, listen, Button, if you're here for friends, then why don't you just speak up?
Then why are you just silent? Why are you a coward, Buttons?
Oh, he also made a claim.
Sorry.
Yeah, so and I'm going to finish up. He also made the claim that the globe has 50-50, right? So 50 light, 50 dark, which isn't true even on his model. Then he came to us and demanded that we needed university or degree because everybody could watch a YouTube video, right, Button? Everybody could watch a YouTube video. YouTube isn't knowledge, right? That's what he claimed.
Fuck off. Word of advice, you need to just chill with it while I'm here, because I don't like seeing that in my chat. You want to make retarded claims, make them on voice.
Yeah, if we follow his line of reasoning, sitting in and watching a lecture of Walter Lewin in his classroom is totally different than if you watch the taped video on a platform called YouTube. It apparently makes all the information discussed null and void because it's broadcast on YouTube.
Yeah. Same thing with the Feynman lectures. I guess it depends on which medium you're watching it. Otherwise, it's no good.
Guarantee you, Button votes. I guarantee you, Button votes.
Yeah, he goes to the doctor too.
Based solely off of videos he's seen in ads on TV and YouTube.
Can I be controversial? I guarantee you Button doesn't vote.
No, I'm sure he doesn't, but I'm sure he supports a candidate based on ads.
Button's English, if I remember correctly.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
They have ads there too. Over there.
Hey, you guys ready for buying non-existent art? You guys ready for that?
We were talking about NFTs earlier. You missed that.
Yeah, we were joking about how it's a waste of money, but it's brilliant because I think stupid people should be removed, have their money removed from them.
know what NFT stands for?
Non-fungible token.
No fucking teeth.
It means not
Who has
fucking
no
tangible.
teeth?
Right.
Not fucking tangible. I like that.
Yep. It doesn't have teeth.
A comb? Meow. A combless teeth? I mean, teethless comb?
Nope. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when something has teeth, it means it's a little more productive than something with just gums. Does that make sense?
Oh.
Like you're not going to gum an apple, but you'll bite it. So if something has teeth, anyway, this would be the second time that I described it.
Oop.
So did physicists determine the shape of the Earth?
They've never done anything. They've never even made a real, honest discovery about anything. Astrophysicist is the biggest joke on this earth. Anyone who wants to be an astrophysicist who's young is like a boomer at heart. They're just romanticizing something old-fashioned and stupid.
How about astrobiologist?
Oh no, that's even
You
worse.
know that?
If you've ever dug a hole in the ground, consider yourself more accomplished and smarter than an astrophysicist and an astrobiologist.
Agreed.
Let me tell you something. If you fired every astrophysicist tomorrow and shut down everything that astrophysicists do, nothing anywhere.
All right, ready? Are you ready?
They don't contribute anything except feces in the toilet to any society.
Yep. Hey, listen. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. It was the top 5 astrophysics achievements for 2016, but it won't let me read the article. Shit. Hang on.
So wasn't it Michikaku himself saying something in the line of, yeah, nobody uses the scientific method. It's leaps of logic, seat of the pants. Right. It's just guesswork, right? We're off by a power of multiple zeros.
Oh,
man,
like a magnitude of 100? They were off by a magnitude that's so great. They're off by a magnitude that's so great. Like 1,000 universes would have to be born and die.
Meow.
It was. He said it's a number with 120 zeros after it.
That's big.
Yeah.
That's big. If someone was wrong, if I had a lawyer who only won 1 in 10 cases, I wouldn't hire him, or I'd know I was going to lose. But what if he lost? What if he only won 1 in a number with 100 zeros behind it? I mean, Button, if you believe that, you're just a moron. There's no nice way to say it.
You're telling me there's a chance?
So you're saying there's a chance. What are my chances? About 1 billion to 1.
So you're saying there's a chance. Hey, so I'm posting in the live stream voice text what I found. Make sure your ad blocker is off for this website, if you really give a shit or not. But I'm also going to read a couple key points. Here's another thing. It says, researchers from Swinburne Technology have compiled a list of the top 5 achievements in space and astronomy for 2016, which includes whatever. Well, the article came out in 2015. So, I don't know how the hell they're doing that, but anyway. So these accomplishments, if nobody's looking or reading or cares, I'm about to make you care. Let's see. We got, the first one is gravitational waves. Let's see. Gravitational waves is number 1 on the list of accomplishments of astrophysicists in 2016.
Yeah, they accomplished the idea of ingraining into people that gravitational waves are a thing and that they can be detected. It's a psychological accomplishment. That's
exactly.
How did they detect gravitational waves?
LIGO, the Sagnac effect, but they know it's from a black hole from 3 billion years ago.
Wait a minute. They actually measured an oscillation?
I don't think so.
I don't think they did, because it was a theoretical oscillation of 1,000th the diameter of a proton.
Their computer beeped when it was supposed to beep. Ergo, 3 billion years ago, a black hole exploded into God knows what.
Yes, of course it did, because we know that empirically. Okay, the second accomplishment of 2016 for an astrophysicist was SpaceX lands and crashes a rocket.
Crashing is now an accomplishment.
So, yeah.
Imaginary balls in space.
Say what?
I said crashing on imaginary balls in space is now an accomplishment.
It is, yep. And from the ocean. This one was, remember, it was launched in the ocean from a little ship. Little towboat.
Wow, that's such a stable platform.
Yeah, that's where I would launch my rockets. So anyway, we got 2 of those that don't exist, right? The first, when you turn off ad blocker, your computer goes nuts. Can't wait to see what viruses I have. So, first one was what? Gravitational waves.
Yeah.
Second one. Okay, second one is SpaceX doing nothing whatsoever but wasting money and blowing things up. What?
Hold on. SpaceX. So astrophysicists, let's just say they really did it. Okay, astrophysicists turned nuts and bolts.
Yeah.
No.
Did they engineer the rockets?
No.
Nope.
Engineers engineered the rockets.
Oh,
we had a crash on the CGI. We had a crash on the CGI module, and all that technology was burned.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, well, they got CGI engineers too, you know.
They do, yeah, they do. They engineer the fuck out of that CGI. Okay, I'm trying to get to the third one, but my computer's loading all these ads. Come on, dude. 3 more. Can I give anything to the audience? Nope. Alrighty. Looks like I can't see this page anymore. Sorry, guys. But I shared it, so if you want to click on it and infect your computer with nonsense, go right ahead.
No, thanks.
So what was number
3? It's just Daily Mail. I don't know number 3. They wouldn't even let me fucking see it. It wouldn't load.
Well, then I guess they only had 2 accomplishments.
Dude, I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
and they weren't really accomplishments.
It's you know what I did? I Googled accomplishments of astrophysicists, but I did it in Norton Safe Search. Let me see what Google has to offer. Quick. Because I have a feeling Safe Search doesn't give me a God blessed thing.
Yeah.
They accomplished on being able to fly by the seat of their pants is what I understand. That was their accomplishment. Look how good we fly by the seat of our pants.
They burned out the graphics cards so they couldn't continue.
Oh yeah, Google gave me everything I want. Okay, check it out. What has astrophysics done for us? Get ready, kids. Astrophysicists seek to understand the universe and our place in it. At NASA, the goals of astrophysics are, quote, to discover how the universe works, explore how it began and evolved, and search for life on planets around other stars, according to NASA's website. So they didn't tell us anything that astrophysics has done for us.
So it says that they're still looking to answer questions that they can't answer, but people think have already been answered.
Yo.
And they're speculating about what they can't see, what they think might be where they can't see in the blackness of an area that they've looked at pixels in.
Top 10 astronomical discoveries, I guess, is the next link. Literally, it's the second option. Just discoveries, not accomplishments, discoveries. And it's a video. I don't think they got a list here. Oh, yeah. Okay, ready?
Discoveries?
Discoveries. Oh, so here are 10. The ESO was ESO. European Southern Observatory.
Elder Scrolls Online.
What?
Sorry, I am so sorry, Glaflope. As you were like talking, I was trying to pay attention, but I'm playing Halo, dude, and I just realized like how awesome this game is.
It's a good game. Okay, so top 10 astronomical discoveries brought to us by the European Southern Observatory. So this is a big, big, big deal over in Europe. Number 1, they observed the stars orbiting the Milky Way black hole. The fuck they did. Number 2, number 2, they discovered the accelerating universe. Listen to this. Two independent research teams based on observations of exploding stars, including those from ESO's telescopes, have shown that the expansion of the universe is accelerating. So very expensive for no reason telescope proves the universe is expanding. I like it. I like that.
That sounds like that meme where walks into room and makes declaration, leaves, no explanation.
Yeah, exactly. Here today in Rome, we recognize that a planet was found in a habitable zone around the nearest star, Proxima Centauri. As you were.
Out of Rome.
Yeah, exactly. As you were.
Let it be known.
I'm not even going to read the rest.
We're actually still in a Roman culture and civilization.
I was waiting for you to read the rest because I wrote down the accomplishments of the first 2. And for number 1, it was saw something. Number 2, saw something.
As the universe expands, we notice it from a stationary plane.
So number 1 and number 2, they observed something. They saw something.
No, I bet number 3 is going to be they saw something.
Yeah.
Saw something else.
Number 4, saw more things.
I bet number 5, though, is going to be they saw things.
They saw.
Damn it, you beat me to it. I was going to say some...
I win.
It.
I see a seesaw.
Or no, they are seeing things. That's number 6.
Yeah, that might be. They have seen things.
Okay. Right. So in that vein, number 4 and number 5. Number 4 and number 5 are both that. In that, number 4 says, astronomers capture first image of a black hole. Right. They see something. And then number 5, revolutionary ALMA image reveals planetary genesis even. So
they saw
planetary genesis.
They looked at something.
Planet Genesis. Planetary Genesis.
Isn't that
planet Genesis.
The planet is creating life?
You Klingon.
No.
Killed my son.
Where's Genesis?
What they're saying is the creation of planets. They are assuming they now know the specifics of the genesis of planets.
It's the Genesis wave.
Yeah, here in 2014,
that's bullshit.
In 2014, the Atacama Large Millimeter Submillimeter Array, whatever the fuck that is, revealed remarkable details of a solar system that is forming. The images were the sharpest ever made at submillimeter wavelengths. They show how forming planets are vacuuming up dust and gas in a proplanetary disk.
Vacuuming it so the planets are women.
Wow. Doing the dishes about it too?
Radio telescope? Are they talking about a radio telescope?
I don't know what they're talking about. Yes,
John
yeah,
Rock
sure.
They are talking about a radio telescope. Yes, they are.
No, they aren't seeing shit.
No, they're translating radio data into a pixel.
Right, which is just total bullshit.
Bro, are you trying to sound like Donald Trump?
Who? We've been smoking. Anyway,
let me tell you something.
So here's number 6 and 7. Surprise, surprise, they're both images, or they're both things we see. So number 6 is first image of an exoplanet outside our solar system.
Wait, post the image, please. Is it, what's it look like?
I could. Here's all the details they give me. I'll post it in the voice text. This is everything they give me.
Oh, that's a whole lot.
Wow. Let's see. Oh my God! It's Chauvin et al. 2004. Did it
Here, and I'll send you that too.
System?
Here, I'll send you that too. A giant planet candidate near a young brown dwarf. Blah blah blah. Here's the abstract. Here we go. Harvard, no less. Great.
All right, let's open this up. I'm going to open this up. I'm going to skim through it.
Cool.
And I'm going to find the photo. I can't skim through it. Why can't I?
What?
I can't. Where is it?
Oh, it's not big. This is just a reference to it.
Hold on.
Shit.
Let me just copy paste the.
What was that?
Yeah.
Copy paste. I'm going to have to again in a second here.
Here's a NASA image right here from. Let me put the.
That's again CGI from a radio telescope, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Here's the link.
Yeah.
Bam. There we go. That's the first image. Huh. Interesting. Oh, wow.
It's from NASA, guys. Come
Directly
on.
from the CGI studios at NASA.
Oh no. Y'all are posting the enlarged image. I'm going to post the actual pixels.
Oh, goody. They're awesome. That's it. That's it.
Holy shit.
This reminds me of when.
Let me get my magnifying glass out here.
See how that little white dot y'all have is like probably, I don't know, 30 pixels wide? Okay, well, what they did is they didn't zoom. They enlarged the entire image. And what happens? It adds pixels. So the little black region, they enlarged it. Right? This is an artifact from computer rendering. It's called interpolation.
Yeah, have any of you guys listened to when Wakey got an interview with the
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I forget her name. Basically an astrophysicist who is her specialty is exoplanets, and he got her to admit that it's all basically bullshit.
I think her specialty.
Winter Rain, I'm right here. Sorry, YouTube chat real quick. I am here, so just let them know. Anyway, as you were, folks.
Brown dwarf star, candidate companion, Hubble Space Telescope.
Sophia.
I named my oldest daughter Sophia because it means wisdom.
Yeah, it's a very pretty name. Listen.
It's a great name.
Listen to this. Okay. Number 8 on this list. I don't want to read anymore, but number 8 on this list. Check this out. Now
Your mom's purple starfish.
You know what we've been looking for, right? You know what we've been looking for is direct measurements of stuff, right? People are sick of me hearing me say that, but I'm sorry, that's just what we require around here. So number 8 is that astrophysicists accomplished this. They directly measured the spectra of exoplanets and their atmospheres.
What'd they say about a speculum?
Directly measured them. How did the fuck did they do
directly measure them? Can I go
They're
to
just
Lowe's
saying
and get that measuring tape, please?
Here, hang on. I'm going to post it again, and then I'll post the relevant links on it, too.
With the planetary speculum, they measure.
Don't you kind of have to be there to directly measure something? I mean, you kind of have to be present, don't you?
I think so. And then one of these.
Measure their atmosphere? What?
Here, look. Here, check it out. This is their excuse. Look at the voice text. That's their excuse. That
Nigga,
link.
you done lost your mind.
First super Earth atmosphere analyzed.
I like boobies.
Yeah, so let's go back to Michio Kaku, right? It's just seat of the pants. It's guesswork. Nobody uses the scientific method. We're off by a gazillions of zeros.
We fly by the seat of our pants.
Oh, they used.
That's what he said. Michio Kaku.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've never seen a seat of pants. I've never seen a pair of pants with wings. Have you?
No. Can someone put Wakey's Wakey? I don't know why I can't find his channel.
So, Button,
they hide it
because
he's really good at what he does.
Yeah, Button, if you have time, you can hop in and talk to us. We also have Ziploid, who has a listening pass. Maybe somebody want to unmute him. Oh, so he's been misrepresented, guys. He didn't say that. He didn't say that nobody in his line of field uses the scientific method.
Oh.
It's just misrepresenting him.
Wait a sec.
Okay.
How
I
are we
unmuted.
representing him when he did say that? When
He
it was
said it very
it's recorded.
specific.
Yeah,
He
it's
said it very specifically.
Yes,
We
he did.
don't use the scientific method. We do guesswork and fly by the seat of our pants. Play the video.
I unmuted Ziploid, so.
What a misrepresent. Fuck, it was he.
Yeah, that's what Globies do, right? When their own priests tell them, right, that's all guesswork, then they suddenly have mind reading powers, and they know what Michio Kaku said, right?
Even when he said something different, they know what he said.
Yeah, they suddenly have mind reading powers, Globies, right? Because he couldn't have said that, right? Why would he say that? Why? It must have meant something else, and I'm using my magical Globie mind reading powers.
I can't find anything wakey on YouTube.
So tell us, Button, where do theoretical astrophysicists use the scientific method? Tell me. If it was only for string theory, tell me.
Nobody that I know
in my
field uses the so-called scientific method. In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork. Michio Kaku. How do you misinterpret that?
It's special globe mind reading powers, man. That's what
a
it
direct
is.
quote. That come right out of his fucked up lips. Excuse my French. And they're going to say he said something different. What a bunch of freaking weirdos.
Mm-hmm. Theoretical, you said we don't use scientific method at all for theories of quantum gravity. At least not yet. How do you have a theory then?
Yeah, he needs to speak up, Button. Come on, speak up.
Explain this to us.
Button, how do you have a theory? If the scientific method is not being used, how do you have a theory?
When a
theory comes on the tail end, theory is the conclusion of science. It goes hypothesis, experiment, theory.
Yeah, without experiment, nothing exists.
How have you made the conclusion and then say we're going to prove the conclusion with science eventually?
With no experiment, we're just going to guess.
Button, how have you made a conclusion and then say it's going to be found out with science later?
We think this is what it is. We'll prove this at some later date. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I've theorized about
gravity. What are you on about? What are you on, drugs?
I wish I was.
Let me tell you something. Anyone studying quantum gravity is a low-life turd.
Quantum what? Gravity? How can you have a quantum
gravity?
Listen,
Let me tell you what's
hold on.
Your girlfriend. You have a quantum girlfriend. And that's all you're ever going to have.
It's now again.
Girlfriend.
Well, it's better than the one I got right now because I don't have one at all. I'll take a quantum girlfriend.
A quantifiable girlfriend, yeah. You should probably get one of those.
Quantum.
Don't quantify too many, though. I hear they get jealous.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Why are you ignoring all the questions directed at you?
Because he can't answer a damn one of them.
Yeah, it's because he's a big fat coward. I'm just gonna ban him because I'm tired of not getting talked to. See you, Quantum. I mean, Button.
Quantum. That was interesting.
I was talking to Quantum Erasure there for a second.
No, I mean the guy wouldn't join voice.
I know.
He wants to sit there texting. I'm not some retarded Zoomer. I'm not going to text with you.
He's
retarded
bag. All keyboard warriors are gutless. Gutless.
Yeah, he doesn't get out until he joins voice, until he agrees to join voice.
Hey, here's one. Here's some laughs. Here's some laughs we can have. So a lot of Globers out there say that the FE core laser tests were or are easily debunked. And then when I say how, they don't answer. So what do you guys think?
Because of pictures from space, man.
True.
Look.
Because astrophysicists.
Because the Earth is a sphere.
Even though there's never been any curvature detected by anyone ever, it's still
that doesn't matter. Look, your measurements are just you just believe in measurements. That's all.
Jeez.
You know what's funny? He says that the guy Ace Trades. You're very famous now. Probably the most famous you'll ever be is on a flat Earth chat. Gosh, good for you. But anyway, I posted the FE core laser measurement stuff, the data, and the video about it. And he goes, except I'm confident they are easily debunked. And then I said, citation, right? Because I want to know what he's talking about, how they debunked it. And he goes, citation for what? My opinion? And I go, I'm just glad you admitted it's merely your opinion. Thanks. Got him.
And so, like assholes, you know that.
So I noticed that a lot of Globers usually hand wave the FE core measurements with atmospheric refraction. So
then how do they ever claim that anything went over a curve?
Good point. And what's also funny, bro, is that once I was talking to this Glober on Nathan's server, the dude told me that a laser bending up is actually bending down. Yeah, these are the kind of people we're dealing with.
Well, I was talking to a guy yesterday who claims that California, you know the meme that we have of the coin, where the coin disappears bottom up over a flat table?
Yes.
I took a screenshot of half of when half of the coin was missing, and I said, "Can you see the whole coin?" And he said, "Yes."
Here's the thing about laser light and any light at all. No light bends. It does change direction, but then it takes a straight path again. You don't find light that travels in a curved path. It doesn't do that.
Only in separate isotropic medium, though. It has to be two different isotropic.
Yeah, but it changes.
They want to try to manipulate light and talk about refraction. That has nothing to do. You can't naturally bend light.
You can't do it. Period.
You have to use something to bend light.
Well, it changes direction. It doesn't bend it. It just changes.
Exactly.
Angle changes all.
Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, sorry.
All it is an angle change, and then it goes straight again, and then you can change it again. Another angle change. It never takes.
It's like using a mirror.
Curved path of light does not exist ever anywhere. Impossible.
It's reflecting light.
Yeah, but it reflects it in a straight pattern, a straight pathway again.
So
it goes from straight.
Let them show the light bending around. Let them get another sphere and show light curving around another sphere. Should be easy to do if this is what's happening.
Yeah, well, that's an impossible task. I'm here to tell you. You can change the direction of light, but you can't curve it.
Yeah, I'm just going on their claim. They claim it does this, so let's see the proof.
In order to curve light, you would have to change its path every 100th of an inch. You would have to have it go through a different medium every 100th of an inch to make it appear that it was curving, but it would still be 1 hundredth of an inch straight light, and another hundredth of an inch of straight light, and another hundredth of an inch of straight light, and to make it appear that it's curving, but it's not curving. It's one straight direction to another reflected or redirected beam of light back to a straight beam again. It never does. You can't just make it curve and have it just keep curving. Light does not do that in any circumstance. They just don't seem to get that. It's an impossible thing to do, is to curve light. Can't happen. You can change its direction, but then it goes straight again. Period. End of conversation.
Winter Rain in the YouTube chat asked me, this has nothing to do with Flat Earth, Ginger or Marianne from Gilligan's Island. They're both men, so I have no idea how to answer that question.
Oh, if they're men, they're good enough for me anyway. I'll take both of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really make that decision. If these were women, I would say Marianne's body and Ginger's personality. That's probably what I'd say. I mean, who cares? You guys talk about Flat Earth. I'll talk to her about this nonsense in private.
Have fun.
It's not fun. I never even watched Gilligan's Island.
Really? I've seen every episode. I grew up on it.
Yeah, see, either people grew up on it or didn't.
Right. Well, you're just too young, that's all.
True. I'm almost there. I'm 40, so.
Yeah, that's too young for Gilligan's Island.
Yep, I need to be at least 45.
I'd say probably more like 50.
You know what I'd say? You're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, I am. All right, so where's I at? Okay. Anyway, go ahead, guys. There's a lot of people in the YouTube chat, though.
I only know these things because I'm an actual boomer, you know.
Exactly. Exactly right.
I lived through it. Somehow, still alive, which is an amazing feat.
And how do you survive all of my constant boomer jokes?
Hey, I don't mind boomer jokes at all. They don't even bother me because I'm not your typical boomer at all.
Well, speaking of that, when we actually refer to boomers, most of the time, we're not actually referring to boomers.
I know you're referred to morons.
Yeah. It's essentially people who are young-ish, 30 to 40, even in the 20s, who have really fuddy-duddy establishment mentality.
Well, I've got a really good boomer test question. So, Godreckon, I have a question for you. Do you think that young people can't afford properties because they're too busy drinking Starbucks?
Say that again because you cut out a little bit at first. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my sat nav. Do you think that young people can't afford properties because they're too busy drinking Starbucks?
I think young people can't afford properties because they no longer are able to have an income that allows them to afford properties at their inflated price of today, and the coffee doesn't help.
So you're semi-boomer.
He's an honorary millennial.
Yeah, he gets it enough. It's funny because my mum's partner, he told me once directly to my face. He said, "Oh, the reason people in your generation can't buy properties is because you're all too busy drinking Starbucks." That's a direct quote. And I said to him, "Well, what about the fact that wages are now, relatively speaking, 10 times lower than properties than 30 years ago. Yeah, he didn't even like the fact that I even said it to him. And he certainly didn't give me a solid rebuttal.
It's because
Wages aren't lower.
it's
I made
because of feminism.
$2.50 in 1959, and I bought me a house.
It's because of feminism.
They just don't make it possible for people, even if you have a degree, like a PhD or something. It's hard to afford a home even then. You have to,
and that's by design.
I say feminism is the cause of why people can't afford houses now.
Well, that's as good as any.
Well, think about it. They got the women out of the house. They caused a monetary system to happen where you could not survive unless you had two incomes. This was socially engineered.
Yeah, that's true.
Women
dual income's not enough sometimes either.
How's that for a boomer answer?
Women cracked me up. Man wants to keep you at home, buy you stuff, give you his check, let you basically just do your thing. No, I want freedom. I want to be a wage cuck too.
And let the education system that's doing such a fine job raise our kids. Bah, mistake.
This is funny.
There's a bad scenario right there.
This is funny TikTok a girl made, and she's mocking. It's early in the morning. She's getting ready for college. She's putting on her lipstick, and she's mocking women. She's talking like this. I'm an independent woman. Like that. And she's just so mad she has to get up and go to school because she has to be an independent woman.
Well, I hate to tell her she's not going to get any further ahead these days. It's not going to do much good.
Look, at this point, anyone falling for the college meme deserves it.
Yeah, you're right.
If you're 17 and you're like, I'm going to go to college, you deserve student debt.
Yeah.
Can anyone define independent and then point out to me any woman who is actually fitting that definition?
Nope. Nobody's independent.
No, you're always dependent on your job or your business or
the economy,
your husband, or the economy. There's many different ways in which you are dependent. But being independent, like an independent woman, is as possible as an isolated system.
I'll give you an example. My niece is now a doctorate. She got her doctorate in she edits books and stuff. What would that be? What kind of a doctorate? She's
it's an obscure doctorate.
Huh?
Like she's an editor?
Well, she said she can do editing. Yeah, she does editing, something to do with language. Anyway, she got her doctorate. She went to work. She worked for 2 colleges now as a professor. And now, guess who she works for? She works for her dad, who owns a stock brokerage company, because that's the only way she can make enough money to live. She's a full-blown got a full-blown doctorate degree in college, but now she sells stocks and bonds.
Fall for the meme, say goodbye to your dream.
Yep.
I did everything the establishment told me to do. And after I did everything they told me to do, they made me a wage slave. I can't believe it.
Yep. Just wasn't enough money even in the end.
No. I mean, there's, to me...
Now she's robbing people to make money.
Hey, who's she robbing, though?
Well, idiots that make investments,
Yeah. I used to feel sorry for the people who's like, I got fooled into an investment. I'm like, nigga, you didn't get fooled into nothing.
Yeah.
What you talking about?
Well, they do kind of sweet talk their way into getting people to invest. They make it sound like they're going to make all this money and this and that. And then the stock market crashes, or then the stock they bought doesn't do very good, or this or that, or whatever happens. My brother-in-law owns his own stock brokerage company, and he's a millionaire because of it.
Yeah.
But he makes sure he makes his cut. He makes his profit off the investment when people buy. and then whatever happens to their money after that doesn't affect his profit. He made his.
And all the money goes together, right? So it's all in the aggregate investing in all the places, but he's already made his cut, so it doesn't have anything to worry about.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly. See, to me, that's smart. I got no beef with that. It's like when people go to Las Vegas and lose all their money. Like, what did you think was going to happen?
Who wants to switch their phone services to only $45 a month?
I don't pay for my cell phone service.
I'm extremely happy with my cell phone service.
And
I don't pay for mine either.
What are you trying to sell?
I think mine's 145.
I'm an independent business owner, and I work with Flash Mobile, and that's what and it's $45 a month.
I got you.
Yeah.
My bill is down to 145, and I've got 3 iPhones and a tablet on it.
Hey, let's see. I had a question. Fuck, I'll remember it. Sorry. God, my short-term memory is just nothing.
It ain't near as bad as mine, pal.
I just had it. I was just thinking about it.
I also do this home essentials. Identity
I know what I was going to say.
protection and everything too.
Hey, get it, Master Chief. If you want to have a lot of things that are for cheap that you would be buying at Target for a lot more. Okay, get after Master Chief. Ready? Go. Also, Master Chief, I was going to say something. That new opportunity coming your way.
Right.
Just be careful. People in that business get chewed up and spit out faster than any other industry. Any other industry in the entertainment business, that's the one where people get used, abused, and thrown away, like within a couple months' time.
I thank you.
Yeah. So stand your ground.
Agree.
If there's some shit that you don't want to do, don't do it.
Right.
Tear up the contract. You know what I'm saying? Get a lawyer, because fuck that. But anyway, at the same time, I'm very excited for you, because if you don't run into the snakes in the slime, or you just avoid them while you're doing it, that's
I gotta manage it, bro.
cool.
I think.
Okay. Well, then you should be good. You should be good.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you looking out for me, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I've been in the music business a long time, and I've dealt with a lot of actors and models and stuff, and it's just I don't want to hear any bad stories. I don't want to have anything bad happen to you. So, yep.
No, I appreciate you, man. I told him flat out too. I was like, I was struggling with doing a lot of drugs. I told him in the beginning of my interview, bro. I wanted to be flat out up front with them, man. I'm trying to sell me. It's me. You know what I mean? I'm
right. You're not trying to sell a brand of clothing or anything like that. Even though that's
exactly.
That's probably what they'll have you doing, is like that. But that's okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But I've told them, how I changed my life and how I was in the hospital and coming back out. It reminds me of Tyson Fury. I really look up to him because he was where I was, bro. And he's like a person I can relate to.
Awesome, brother. That's awesome.
Trying not to cry here.
That's all right. You know what crying means? It's important to you. God forbid things are important enough to people where they get emotional about it, right?
Hey, I just did some looking around. I figured out the wakey thing.
Yeah. Did you find it on BitChute or what?
He's been banned on YouTube. He's got his YouTube channel I just posted.
Oh, cool. Mark
after
Knight.
4 million views, he saved all his work and continued at Odyssey.
Yeah. Why doesn't he go on BitChute? I thought I saw him on No, other people are posting stuff on BitChute, but it's not his channel.
I thought it was strange because I know I've had him as a channel I subscribe to for years now. So
yeah, no, I remember that too. Wakey was one of my favorites. Getting into this early because he was one of the guys that wasn't, a popular name. It was like he was the guy in the background doing all the stuff that the popular names weren't saying and weren't talking about.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. So,
yeah, well, nobody slips through their fingers anymore these days.
Nah. And they probably couldn't hire him, and so they blocked him. At least that's my opinion.
They're doing the same thing to me on TikTok and YouTube as well. They're trying to keep me from being found out.
Demons?
Or discovered. Huh?
Demons?
No, people like the people that all my followers. I have 122.3K followers.
Whoa, where?
On TikTok.
Oh wow, that's cool, dude.
And they're all so they all know me on TikTok and Twitch and YouTube, and well, they're not sharing my content. Like, I have all these followers and none of my content is being shared, not being liked. So these people that are following me are basically shadow banning me, like keeping me from getting discovered.
Well, if they're doing that to you, then that just goes to show you that they're going to do it to even. I mean, censorship is just tightened up so tight now that you don't even have to be anybody that's going to make an impact on anything for you to be censored. Nobody slips through the cracks anymore. That's what I meant a minute ago. They're going to censorship everybody, no matter who you are, no matter how big you are. Censorship has gotten so tight that it's an almost impossible task to get around at this point.
Almost, but listen, it's still being gotten around, and there's a reason.
Right.
My belief is that flat Earth is 100% the truth, but it's a controlled release so that all of us who are critical thinkers and motivated to help change things are stuck in a bog arguing at each other and other people, agents, about the globe Earth, the flat Earth. So we listen, we're the warriors that have been pacified.
Because to be honest, like, I told them my name's Enoch. Like, I got very
Well, then, Black Globe, what do you think they're in? They're in.
They just want to distract the smart ones while they get all their other shit taken care of. Because if we weren't here arguing about flat Earth and all this stuff,
what's their end goal then?
I don't know the end goal, dude. I'm not them, but I am telling you, it's fishy. I mean, listen, and you got a lot of ex-military, super informed about these topics, kind of out of nowhere, coming together and building a server. Now, to me, that's not fishy. What's fishy is that it's still allowed. Easily. Any one of the alphabet agencies or the higher-ups, the people calling shots for them or the people calling shots for them, would be able to push a button, make one phone call, and all of Flat Earth disappears from every platform. There's a reason it's still up. And it's not because they want us to know the truth about something. They want us distracted. My opinion, of course. Just my opinion. Look at all the stuff that's happening all around the world, and we're stuck here in our bedrooms and offices arguing with lesser-thans about the shape of the Earth. It's a genius plan, because it is the truth, right? They're going to get so addicted to this because it's the truth. They're going to love it. They won't care what we're doing over here. Bait and switch.
They think.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, though.
They think we're not making moves.
Well, they know whether or not we're making moves. They're listening to us every word.
We're obviously no
this
big
guy
threat.
wants to be an artist. Okay, what's up?
Yeah.
Who's coming at me? I got you.
Do you know why we're not a big threat?
I float like a butterfly. I sting like a bee. You know you can't touch me. I'm equivalent to Muhammad Ali. I'm super fast. You don't know how fast I am.
I can guess because you don't weigh a lot and you've been training for a while, so you probably hit pretty fast. What were you going to say, God Rocket?
I checked my weight. I weigh 122.
We're too much of a minority still. We're no threat.
That's what I'm saying. They know that we'll always be a minority, and there's always going to be a majority of very brainwashed people, very gullible people.
Right.
Black Globe, I checked my weight. I weigh 130, 125.
Was that up pounds?
No, that's down.
Okay, I need you up pounds.
I'm trying to eat a lot.
I know. Just saying.
I can't imagine weighing 125. Hell, I was that in grade school.
Yeah, I weigh 200 pounds right now.
Me too.
And I'm 6'2". So it's either a lot of muscle or I am a fat bitch. Which one do you think it is? Anyway, yeah.
I'm going to go with muscle.
What's that?
I'm going with muscle.
Oh, good guess. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 200 pounds at 6'2", of all fat. That wouldn't be a nice life.
Hench flobe.
Right, heifer flobe.
Flabby flobe.
Flabby Gladdy the flabby. That's pretty good, dude. Oh dear.
I don't know. Somebody just called me.
Sorry.
His mom there? It must have been Kelly.
What was killing?
Let me call back and let it ring. See if she'll answer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he is.
All right.
Okay, try her later. Try her later and see if she answers.
Sonny, can you mute him just while it's up?
Don't mute him. I'm joining in the conversation. Sorry.
I'll be right back.
Just mute God Rocking while he's hot micing, please.
What's that?
Oh no, you're back. That's fine. You were hot micing, so I was saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my phone rang.
No,
Sorry.
So I just didn't want you to have private info leak. That's all.
Yeah, my dad's home and hospice is taking care of him right now. He's getting ready to pass, and my mom's having a real hard time. And my sister just called, and I think she probably needs me to come out and help out a little bit today. So anyway, that's what's going on. It's a bad day for the Belich family. So
sorry to hear that.
So go support Wakey Wakey on Odyssey, everyone. Yeah, my father passed a little over a year ago, but our family's not real close, so it's not the same. Yeah. Wish you the best of luck, God Rock, and all of that. Hang in there.
thank you so much. Yeah, we're hanging tough, bro. My dad's been bedridden for several months, and he just hospice finally took over. Anyway, I'll get back to you.
Yeah, my heart goes out to you. I went through a similar thing with my father not too long ago.
Did everyone just stop talking?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
A moment of silence for the globe.
Anyway, I'm back. Yeah, thanks for you guys for caring and letting me know you're thinking about me. I appreciate all that. My dad's been in a really bad way for really a couple of years. His heart stopped about 2 weeks ago. Paramedics revived him. They hooked him up to this. They've got this new machine. Instead of doing compressions like CPR by hand, now they have this machine they put around you, and it does CPR, and it broke 2 of his freaking ribs. And so they took him to the hospital. He was up there for about 3 days, and then they sent him home, and they x-rayed his chest. They said they couldn't even see any of his veins going through his heart. They were so small because he had bypass surgery 20 years ago. And so instead of arteries around his heart, he has blood veins from his leg. They took a big blood vein out of his leg and ran new plumbing to his heart. I asked the doctor, I said, does that matter? It's not an artery, it's a vein. He says, oh yeah, that makes a big difference. He says, if it's been 20 years, he says, no wonder your dad's veins to his heart are the size of a pencil lead. So, yeah, his days are pretty well numbered, but he's 84. He's lived a good life. He's been in bed for the last 2 years, so we're all pretty much okay with it's time for him to go. He suffers bad every day. He's in a lot of pain. He can't walk. He can't go to the bathroom on his own. He's got to wear a diaper and be cleaned up. And I mean, it's just a real, it's a bad situation. And he's been there for way too long. And with his heart just stopping 2 weeks ago, the doctors, when they sent him home, they said, we're going to give him anywhere from 2 days to 2 months. And so, but it's not like it's a big, real sad, super sad, depressing thing, because we all want to see him go because he's been suffering for so long. I mean, it's time for him to go, and he needs to move on, because we don't want to see him sit there and lay there and suffer day after day after day like he has been. And so, of course, we're sad to see him go, but on the other hand, it's just time. It's time for my dad to go. He's suffered way too long already. So I guess that's the long and the short of it all. But yeah, thanks for you. You guys have always been there for me. So I appreciate everybody here. You're great people.
I always need to listen, man. So I don't feel like I can really add anything. So it's kind of like,
it's really not necessary, bro. It's just not. You know what I mean? It's time. It's just time. I mean, I appreciate. Everybody. The family. Like I said, we're sad, but we all realize it's his time to go. And we just don't want to see him have to lay in bed and suffer. Like yesterday, he laid in bed and cried for like 3 hours because he was in so much pain. So we dosed him up with some Dilaudid, some Oxycontin, and whatever else the freaking hospice left there for him. They said he can have as much as he wants. Just give him as much as he wants to keep him comfortable. So we do. And just kind of waiting for the day, I guess, And when the day comes, of course, we're all going to shed a great big tear or two. But on the other side of the coin, it's like we're all be glad to see him not have to suffer anymore.
Yeah, a friend of mine's his dad before his dad passed away, he told his son, and he passed it on to me, and he said, the sooner you realize and accept that the world is unfair, the happier you will be. And I kept those words, and I cherished them. And that was my best friend, you know, and I haven't seen him for a long time. I keep those words, and it makes me a happier person, to be honest.
Yeah, those are good words, because people do need to realize that the world is an unfair place, but that doesn't mean you can't be happy here. You know, you
And
don't have.
God is always just.
Yeah, that's right. So anyway, me and my best friend are going to go visit mom and dad here in a few minutes, and see what we can do for them today, and then just go about our business the rest of the day. I guess, not much we can do, but we're going to go see him. Try to see him every day. So I'd hate to not go see him the day he passes. So we're going to try and go every day, spend an hour or two with him. It's my mom who's really having the hard time. She lays there and cries, and I thought I lost him and all this stuff, and it's like, Mom, you just got to relax, Mom. It's going to be okay. And you try to talk to her and give her a big hug and hold her and let her cry for a minute. It's hard, man. It's hard to know what to say to people in that situation, but all you can do is what you feel is the best at the moment. And sometimes I don't feel like I say and do the right thing every time, but I try. I try to do my best, but it'll be over soon, and we'll all move on. And I don't know. It's something everybody has to go through. I do realize that much at this point. Everybody has to go through this.
Yep. No, God Rock, and I'm sorry, I'm kind of catching up. I was listening, but I was trying to handle the YouTube chat. Is this your father you're talking about?
Yeah.
He's still around?
Yeah. He's 84.
That's great, man. You guys have a good relationship?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I have the best relationship with my mom, actually, but yeah, I still have a good one with my dad. My mom's a complete angel. She just loves me, and I just love her. And I go there all the time and help him use kit and help out around the house and just whatever. And my mom is just such an angel. It's unbelievable how much an angel my mom is to everyone. It's just amazing to see a person that good of a person. And that's my mom. She's just a wonderful, wonderful person.
I love it, bro. Love to hear that.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling me that.
You bet.
My mom's awesome too. Man, she works so hard. She works herself to the bone for her whole family, and I don't know how she does it. So
yeah, my mom did the same thing. She was a beautician, and I finally built her a salon in her house about 20 years ago. Tried to talk her into let me build her a salon in her house like 20 years before that. She's no, I rent there. She rented a booth and all this stuff, and I'm like, Mom, you'll make so much more money. It'll be so much convenient. And finally, like 20 years ago, she let me build her a salon in the house. And then when it was done, she's like, oh my gosh, I wish I would have done this 20 years ago. But anyway, it all worked out,
That's good, man. You're a sweetheart. That's cool that you built it.
Oh yeah. Well, I grew up, I can build anything. I in construction my whole life. So it was a no brainer. So, but yeah, I do anything for my mom and dad. Anything. Doesn't matter what it is. And they live like literally 8 minutes from my house. So it's real close, which is a godsend too. Takes me 8 minutes to get there. I've timed it many times.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I feel like it's my duty to. It's my grandparents really good people. My parents really good people. It's my duty to be a good person because I'd be stomping on their name, stomping on everything that they are.
Well, my sister lives there with them to help take care of them. And then I live 8 minutes away. And then my one sister lives in Connecticut. And my one brother is an ex-bishop for the LDS Church. He's got like 6 kids, 17 grandkids. He lives about 20 minutes away. But he's just busy. He's a bishop, but he comes by the house maybe 2 or 3 times a year to see my mom and dad, which I don't understand, but if that's they all seem to be okay with it, but I'm not going to say anything, but I couldn't do that myself. Just not go see my parents only 3 times a year.
Oh, dude, yeah, no way.
Could not do that. And then my other sister, that's the one that my niece works for. Her husband's the stockbroker, and they're millionaires. They got the big house up on the hill and the summer home at Bear Lake, and all the money, and so we don't see much of them either. But whatever.
You gotta stay close with your family as much as you can, I think, until they become toxic, and then you have to figure something else out. And by toxic, I mean lethal. Like if you know what I mean. Like if I dated a girl. She hated her parents. Her parents hate her, and we didn't know what to do about it because she loves the rest of her family, brothers, sisters, etc. And so we'd always have to like get prepared, as it were, to go hang out with her and her parents, and I would always take the attention off of her. I would talk with her parents so she didn't have to engage with her fucking parents. Anyway, it got worse and worse and worse to the point where this girl was drinking herself and eating herself to death, not sleeping and getting sick all the time because of the way her mother treats her. And I was like, this is ridiculous. You got to cut ties, And she was already kind of in the middle of doing it anyway, so she ended up doing it. But it's just hard when it's your mom and dad, and you got a big family, and the big family always hangs out with mom and dad. And you're the one that doesn't get along, which means you're the critical thinker.
Wrap up like what you're saying is like what I'm going through in my own house.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm the oldest, and it's my fault that my sisters got pregnant when they were young. How the hell is it my fault? They live in a different state.
Yeah, I'm the oldest in the family too, but I don't understand. I don't understand any of this business about how my parents made me do this or my parents made me do. No one makes me do anything. If I do something, it's on me. It ain't on nobody else, and I'll guarantee you that. There's no way, because my parents or anybody treats me any one way or another, is going to make me go out and do drugs or drink or eat myself to death or whatever. That's I'm not going to buy into that.
That I don't blame my mom
That's
for.
horseshit to me. I mean,
that's something that you
got to take ownership for that shit yourself.
Yeah, that's on you, as an individual. But as a person, like when you're inside the house and you have nowhere to go, and your mother's treating you like you don't belong in this place, like, and then your brothers, or they make you feel like you don't belong. And I'm the eldest, and that's how I feel.
You're describing my life, Master Chief.
Huh?
You're describing my relationship with my sisters and my mother.
Yeah, and like I'm trying my best before I leave to make sure that my mom and my brothers take care of my mom because I was here first. I took care of my mom from ever since I was born. I was here taking care of her. And I knew how to make sure everything was in the house clean. The bathroom was clean, the kitchen was clean. And then now it's like I stopped doing it because they need to learn how to do it because I'm not going to be here. I'm going to get married soon and I'm an independent business owner. I've owned 4 businesses. Not only that, I'm a boxing instructor. And I'm trying my best to put myself out there, and it's not easy, man. And I feel like because my mom, she doesn't want me around, I came up to the door, I was walking towards the door and I seen her through the door, the screen, and she seen me walking towards the door and she walks away and I went to the mental hospital. I went to the hospital to get better. They took my keys from me, my house keys from me. So I can't get back in the house. I understand you don't want me around anymore because I don't clean the house. I don't, I only do the little things like taking out the garbage. I clean up the bathroom because they don't clean it. I have tic attacks when I'm in the bathroom because I attempted to commit suicide in the bathroom. That's the reason why I have tic attacks. I have tic attacks inside my bedroom because I had tried attempting to kill myself in my bedroom. These are why I have tic attacks. But they don't understand that. And then the fact that they don't want me here, they show me, actions speak louder than words. And when you act on, they wanted me, my brother said he wanted me dead, bro. Oh, that in itself, when he said that to me, I'm already dead to him. He already killed me in his eyes.
Well, Enoch, you can be my little brother, man.
I'm the eldest brother, actually.
I know, I'm the oldest too, but I'm
You're
40,
my brother too.
I'm 40, so I think you would be younger.
Oh yeah, I know.
That
I'm
doesn't
definitely
mean little.
your younger brother.
Doesn't mean little. That just means younger. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, you got a lot of brothers here, bro. You can talk to any of us anytime. You don't need to feel that way, brother.
Yeah, man, my DM's always open.
You got a lot of people that love you.
See,
I'm trying to show them that, before I'm gone, man, I want you guys to take care of Mom, man. Because I was here before them. They should know how to clean the dishes. They should know how to clean the kitchen, the bathroom, and the living room, and the backyard, and the front yard. I tried to show them. They don't listen. My mom even did it with them.
I had this girlfriend one time, sitting there trying to help her out, the father
these
of her
boys don't
children.
know how to take initiative. I'm sorry, Joshua. I don't mean to interrupt you.
That's right.
It's just I don't like talking bad about my family. I love my family, bro. I have a lot of pride in my family, but damn it, when it comes to your family treating you and mistreating you, and then fucking you gotta call the shit out, bro.
See, I had this girlfriend. She got beat up pretty bad by the father of her kids, and so I started going over there and trying to help her out, trying to make her feel better about the situation she was in. And her entire house was just thrashed, flies everywhere. So I did everything I could to clean that motherfucker up. Well, with her mother, and her 2 children just continuously thrashing the place and not even caring because they're spiraling out of control because of the abuse that happened in the household. So I'm just getting to the point where I'm like, you know what? It's getting to the point where I get done cleaning the fucking living room and the kitchen's thrashed again. So I clean the kitchen and the living room's thrashed again. What the fuck? I'm out of here. I can't deal with this shit. I'm out of here. And then so now she's like blaming me for abandoning her and all that stuff. And I'm like, look, you obviously have more deep set issues that just a friend can't help. I mean, I came here to help you because I've known you forever as a friend.
Yeah.
And you wanted to treat me like, I'm just some freaking house slave? Nah, that ain't going to happen.
Right.
And then, so after I left, there was no more money coming into the household. So she started panicking and then making up some stories with the officers. So it comes to a point where, these toxic people, even though they're your friends, you can't always be there and put yourself in a situation where you get victimized. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they might, like, say this woman might be your friend and this dude might have been your friend, but they were in a relationship and things didn't meet up. And one of them got thrown in prison for 17 years for, beating up the children and the wife. So it's one of these things to where that's a therapy session. That's nothing that a friend can't help another friend out with.
Right.
No matter how hard you try.
I'm a boxing
and it really
instructor,
breaks your
bro.
heart,
Like, and I trust me, bro. Like, I have to keep myself in check. I have to keep, like, this is my family. I love them. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't ever want to hurt my family. And like, when I get rage tick attacks, bro, I have to keep myself away from my own family, dude. I have to.
Yeah. See,
because I'm not mad at them. I love them, but when they try to argue with me when I'm having a rage tick attack, they're just doing more damage. I
used to get so stressed out because of my family. So what I ended up doing was I went and got one of those trap shooters. It's a thing that launches clay pigeons. Best thing I ever did. And I would grab a couple of my friends and we go out in the desert to the where the mountains are because it's like a nice backstop. And we'd shoot clay pigeons. And then
why do they call them clay pigeons?
Feminism, like,
because
I'm one of those people that would sacrifice myself.
They used to be made out of metal with wings, and they would flutter like a pigeon would.
Oh, cool.
So they made them out of clay, and the reason why they made them out of clay, because
I know it's cheaper and it's easier. Yeah, I get it. Master Chief, don't ever be embarrassed by, and I know you know this, but I know it's really hard. Don't ever be embarrassed about any piece of who you are, micro or macro.
I tried to kill myself because my family didn't understand. But like, I belonged to a boxing gym and I brought dishonor to the gym.
How did you bring dishonor to? Oh, because you tried to take your life?
No, because I sent a nude to a minor on accident.
Oh.
I was drunk and intoxicated, and a friend of the family had the same name. And when I went to go send the photo, man, I sent it to the fucking minor, bro. And I got 3 years later, bro, my coach, like, hey, yeah, you're out of here. Can't. I'm like, what?
3 years later?
3 years later, bro.
What? That's weird. And that's what he said it was about?
Yeah. And he said, you
Fucking
can't come
liar.
back to the gym.
Fuck that
and
dude.
I said, that's why I can't come back to the gym?
Bro.
So I brought dishonor to my gym. So
no, you didn't.
I stayed in my house, bro, and I that's why I attempted to kill myself in my room by
you do realize that
Senpaku ceremony in my own room. And my mom she didn't understand what was going on, and I didn't tell the people I was dating, but they called. They saw me what I was about to do, and the police broke into my room and tackled me.
Right.
I wasn't gonna tell them what I was doing, but they.
Did they see you trying something, or were you just preparing?
I was preparing. I was doing it. I turned off the light.
Yeah. Listen, it was very unfair what happened to you. Very, very, very unfair. And it was not only was your coach highly involved. It seems like a lot of people wanted to see that happen just because of the way you described it. And I don't know personally. What I wanted to say is, the people, coach at the top of the list, who brought dishonor to your gym was them. Everybody not knowing the real story and assuming something about somebody else. They not only brought dishonor to their gym,
that would have
hold
my
on,
back.
hold
I
on,
thought he
hold
would
on.
have my back.
Hold on. The ether needs to hear this. Not only did they bring dishonor on the gym, but everyone in their entire families. And their families are now made worse because of having to have someone like that in their lives. Thank you.
Yeah, when you're a sensei and you're teaching students that are trying to study a higher form of being, a better form of discipline, and if you abandon your pupil, you're a worthless shepherd. You need your eye plucked out and your liver eaten by a bird.
I'll
He
take the
knew
liver.
I was
Livers
a
are
man of
healthy.
God. He knew I was a man of God.
But
No,
still,
he couldn't have cared less.
this is
He
one
could
of the
not have
things.
cared less. And he lied to you, by the way.
Yeah.
That wasn't why he was kicking you out.
He was not a true teacher, man.
You won't know why he was kicking you
I
out.
looked up to him. I saw him as a mentor, as a leader.
Great, bro. Look up to God, bro. Don't look up to no man.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, like,
you on the
because
right
he
path,
was
bro, but look
older.
up to God,
I
bro.
was viewing him as a wiser individual than
elder.
I am.
Yeah, you're looking to him as a
Exactly.
teacher.
You're
Yeah.
looking towards a man, bro, not a God.
But that's the
I
thing.
didn't see him as a god. It was just I saw him as an individual that was.
He's trying to tell you that the ultimate teacher should be and is God, not man.
Well, no, I understand that, but what I'm trying to say is that I saw him as just somebody, as like a prophet, as to somebody else.
Those don't
You
exist.
see what I'm saying?
I do. Prophets don't
But I'm
exist,
not-
dude. Shit's bull.
Because
Bullshit.
You only know a prophet exists because every word the prophet speaks, it comes true and it happens verbatim.
Oh, yeah, like I said, I ain't never met one. I just heard
that's why I'm
stories.
just trying to listen.
There
I'm
hasn't been a
trying to listen
last
to other
prophet.
leaders, people who know about God or that's read. I'm
Hang
just
on.
trying to
That's an appeal
listen.
to authority.
Killed by his own people.
Hold
Prophets
on.
are always killed by their own people.
Hold on. That's stories too. Listen, it's up to you, man. Don't listen to anybody else. You're getting older now, and you're getting all this really heavy experience, but you got to come from within first. And I think hopefully you know that. If you can see, I guess what I'm trying
from a
to hold on.
person who doesn't even like. I try to communicate back with my dad. I try to call him, but he doesn't talk to me. He doesn't text me back. He doesn't call me. I only hear back from his wife. Not that it's not bad. It's not that it's not wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong, but
It is wrong.
As a man, as an individual, like
Sounds like you're more of a man than your father ever will be. Sounds like.
Nah, dude. Look at this. Look at it like this, Master Chief. I'm a dad, right? I'm a dad, and I had to leave my son behind to go work for God. And look, don't get all torn up for a second, bro. But this is the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth right now. I had to leave my son when he was 5 years old because I wasn't allowed to be around him, and that's what God said, bro. So you gotta understand some things. All things happen for a divine reason and purpose. So it might not be what you want. It might not be what you want, but it's gonna be what you need.
the thing is, bro. It's like I've tried as a man. I tried from his point of view as a man and as an individual. On his point of view, I tried to communicate with him. He always told me that that him and his dad they didn't communicate. And now I didn't want it to happen between me and my dad. And I just feel like it's happening between him and me.
It's gonna happen.
Well, my dad's dead, dude. So
and you know what? My dad, when I was young, he wasn't a man of God. He wasn't he wasn't going to church. He didn't believe in God. And then I was preaching to him. And then he complained to me, son, I don't need my son preaching to me when I'm an old man, when I had my mom preach to me when I was a kid.
So he doesn't like to be told what to do.
So he had this pride. And he always communicated with his mom, and he told me and expressed to me that he didn't want that to happen between him and his dad, between me and him. He always wanted us to communicate. So I always texted him. I always messaged him. And I always would try to call him, but it got to a point where he didn't accept my calls. He didn't accept my texts. It's just his wife that would communicate with me.
Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
Okay, how many?
I'm the eldest of 5 children.
Oh, that's a lot of children. Okay, so a lot of times what parents do that I've seen and that I've studied is that if there's more than one child, even if the parent's making mistakes with one of those children, that parent can go to the other, kind of like a golden child scenario. If there's a parent lacking in one area with one child, they'll make up for it and double with another child, the chosen one, the one that they want to give all this attention to. And then they'll feel like they're vindicated and they're doing the right thing as a parent. If the other one or the other two, or especially if there's a majority against you as the black sheep, it no longer is it his inability to be emotionally available. In fact, it's not that at all. It's just the fact that Master Chief is fucked up now, right? When it was first his issue. Anyway.
And you're right. We should love each other.
Well, that's the only thing we should do. What's the word hate anyway? Like, I think I hate mosquitoes, digestive parasites. Those are things you can hate, right? And it's not a bad thing. But saying you hate people, someone, like that's like saying you hate yourself. Word. Yeah, I don't like that word. I'm gonna stop. That's the last time I say it today.
I hate broken ribs. I don't wish a broken rib on my worst enemy, man.
Well, there you go. That's something. But yeah. We got 2 choices, love or fear, and notice fear isn't the H word. It's fear, because hate comes from fear. Everything we ever experience that's negative comes from fear. Everything. Either you're afraid or someone else is afraid and pushing it on you, or you're both afraid. Afraid of getting called out, afraid of the world seeing who you really are. Who gives a shit?
So, I'm a model, and I'm a boxing instructor. Right? So I want to encourage everybody in here now to purchase some of my coffee and work out with me.
Ain't nobody buying your fucking coffee, kid. Get out of here.
Come on, man. Don't.
Hey, man, he's a
I got my own
Christian.
coffee, dude.
Nah, I'm serious, man. If you want to start,
I am too. I make my own coffee, bro. Every morning it's hot and ready.
If
just
you
buy some of his anyway.
Look at, bro.
Why would I buy his
if
when
you
I can make
start
mine for
looking
free?
good like this, okay?
You're supporting a friend.
Look in Livestream voice text. If you want to start having this kind of healthy body right here.
Are you showing a picture of yourself? That's what you're doing. I'm playing a video game. I don't know what I'm seeing.
Yeah, if you want a healthy body right here, you need to purchase my coffee.
If you want to be 30 pounds underweight.
Yeah, you look pretty bad, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
He's skinny. It's not bad until you start losing energy and you get
sorry,
hangry.
Memenism. I'm sorry.
What happened?
If you had an 8-pack in your brain, maybe we could talk.
Okay, all right, jeez. It was a mistake to make.
Almost a 10-pack.
A 10-pack, yeah, dude. So I drank for a number of years, and I got this little pooch thing, little belly fat thing going on. I've been losing a lot of belly fat lately with diet and exercise, but that tiny little, tiny little eclair down there, I don't know if that's ever going away. It's where so I've got a 4-pack solid, and this is on top of where the 5th and 6th part of the package should be. I don't know if I can ever get it back. Anyway.
You can get it back, bro.
Yeah, but I don't want to stop eating.
All you have to do is just go to my website. All right, purchase my coffee right here. Posting
Why do I need coffee?
Because it helps you lose weight. It's called Enox Helium. I call it Enox Helium.
Helium. I got it. Hey, be right back. I got a phone call.
You're gonna get less dense. You're gonna be less dense. Get it?
Enoch walked with God, right?
What's that?
Enoch is still alive right now, right?
Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah.
I mean, that's great, bro. So if you're on the fun stuff, then more power to you.
Wait, what do you mean fun stuff?
Well, you're clearly not Enoch.
I clearly am Enoch.
I mean, you haven't proved it to me. I thought you had a phone call.
What is it?
I do. I tried to call back. They didn't answer.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
What do I have to prove to you that I'm Enoch? I died, and I'm back.
You said you were Enoch. Oh, you died. Yeah, see, Enoch didn't.
Exactly.
So yeah, you're definitely not Enoch.
And I'm here. Does that make any sense?
It does, but it clearly makes sense that you're not Enoch
Because
as
the
well.
vessel died, right? The person I was before died, right? And so the spirit, Enoch never died, is in this vessel. Makes sense? Because when I was in the hospital, God told me my name was Enoch.
Yeah, that's great. That spirit, that
So
Enoch
that's how I'm
spirit
going to
went
tell
to a
you.
new
That's
vessel.
my proof to you.
That's great, but I'm saying the real Enoch,
I am the real Enoch.
His vessel never died, so therefore you can't be.
Hi, Goose.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Oh, I was talking to my cat. He just jumped right
I
up.
love your cat, by the way. He's awesome.
Thanks. Cats don't know that when they jump up.
Wait, you forgot that you put a picture of him over here?
What?
Didn't you put a picture of him in the voice?
I have never shown you my kitty. That's what she said. I had to say it, dude. It was right there. It was
You
right
beat
there.
me to it. You beat me to it.
I beat everybody to it. Well, maybe there's some people listening in their bathtub right now with rubber duckies everywhere going, you beat me to it. That's what I was going to say.
Huh?
People listening to the 24-hour Flat Earth Discord in their bathtub, having a relaxing day, but they got too many rubber duckies in the bathtub because they're hoarders. I'm just kidding. I'm just making shit up.
No. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make
Enoch, is your hair all the same length? Or do you have it shaved underneath? Do you have it cut underneath like a mohawk?
Yeah, it's naturally grown like that.
You got a natural mullet, bruh, right?
No, because like,
well, you know what I mean. Natural hair in the back, a lot of hair in the back.
What I used to do,
my hair curls in the back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so does mine. What I used to do was, like, start with I guess you would call it a fade, and just grow it out, and then keep the part that was short, like, shaved up to a point. That way I can draw it back in a ponytail and it's not like down by my neck and around my ears. I hate that shit.
Right, no, I didn't. Actually, I shaved my head when I was in the hospital, and this is from ever since I shaved my head.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of time there growing it.
So wait a minute. Is that a natural or is that highlights?
Those are I did at a point dye my hair, yeah.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute, is that because, you're a surfer?
Surf's up, dude.
Well,
my hair is naturally black.
I heard that the salt from the salt water will actually bleach your hair.
It's that and sunlight.
Yeah.
They work together.
Yeah, sunlight also makes my hair lighter.
Yeah, mine too. Right now it's kind of cool. I got a bunch of silver threads going through it and like big clumps of silver threads going through my beard. But I think that's just because I'm getting old.
If you go to a nudist beach, be careful. Most people don't spend time in the sun with their genitals exposed, so be careful, because you might get a sunburn on your crown jewels.
Well, I've seen Euro
crazy.
Trip,
It sucks.
and the only people that are at the nude beaches are like, a bunch of old dudes.
Yeah, disgusting looking people.
Found a Glad Club's cat.
What? Where? Posted in the voice text immediately. That's not my cat, dude. Oh. Did I send you a picture of my cat? I guess I might have. You son of a bitch, dude. That's great. That's great. No, that's a flat earther or a Glober versus a flat earther. Glober getting punched, flat earther just waiting, like, and fuck you. Yeah, that is my cat, The Rock. Fuck you, The Rock. You think you're tough? Fucking actor, bro. You're acting. I'd rip those biceps off and make you eat them.
Oh, have you guys seen Shang-Chi? I think it's Shang-Chi.
Sorry, I was stretching. Who's that? Shang-Chi?
Shang-Chi.
Oh.
Shang-Chi, the
Shang-Chi.
Legend of the Ten Rings.
Oh, yeah, I'm watching that right now, actually. Because it's a week-long movie, like a lot of movies now. No spoilers, cut the shit. I'll just tell you one thing.
No spoilers, but there's the film.
Oh, shit. Don't do it. No, actually do it. Well, I'm watching it anyway on Netflix. And here's no spoilers, but check this out, cut the shit.
Don't you think it was awesome when they were flying in the clouds, man?
Check this out. He's got 10 rings. And that's all I'll say. 10 rings, baby. If you can imagine what you can do with it, 10 rings.
Yeah, and just so you know, nobody's flying in any fucking clouds.
Except for me. Every night when I go to sleep, I'm flying, bro. I do this lucid dreaming thing, right? I fall asleep saying, I'm awake, I'm awake, I'm awake, I'm awake. Then when I fall asleep saying, I'm awake to myself, then I wake up in the dream going, fuck yeah!
It's
7 hours of superpowers!
Because you called him an actor, like Trevor. The actor?
Actor. T-O-R, like the bull?
No, remember, old spoiler alert, remember that Iron Man movie with the...
Which one?
Oh, fuck. What the fuck
4
was
of them,
it?
I think.
With Mandarin as a terrorist?
The second one, then.
It was like an actor?
Yeah, second man.
Yeah.
Second.
Oh, I'm just an actor.
Oh, maybe that was the third one. Well, anyway. That was kind of a goofy movie. That was goofy.
Yeah. Well, it kind of brings it all home.
And what was the actor's name? Really, really famous actor.
I can't remember.
God, he's good though. He can play. He's a character actor. He's not like, hey,
I'm trying to come out as an actor, guys.
He usually plays like Egyptian roles.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Egyptologist and type of thing.
What's his fucking Ben? It's Ben. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't even know.
It's fine. He is of no consequence.
See, I dislike Hollywood so much. If I ever watch a movie, it's going to be pirated.
It's gonna be pirated, yeah. I got in trouble for pirating once. I did years and years and years of it, and moved to another state while I was doing it. And so I was downloading a lot of movies in Nebraska and Texas.
Yeah, I can't download shit anymore. That's why I go to these streaming sites and stream it.
So if my name comes up on an internet thing and I try to use a torrent, they contact me right away and they say, if I even install it, right, I guess it sends a flag somewhere, like get an old LimeWire or something. I don't even know what they use these days. But they send me an email. It's a federal thing because they've warned me before. They had to do it twice. Because first they said you've been downloading way too much copyrighted material. I said, okay, I'll stop. I forgot that I was uploading contacted material because that's how a lot of the peer-to-peer things work. They get packets from all different kinds of people all over the place, right? And they put it in a server, and that's where you get your files. And so I forgot that I was uploading. So they contacted me again and said, listen, we're going to arrest you if you use any of that stuff anymore. I was like, no fucking way. How? Yeah. So yeah. My name is attached to that shit. You and I are on a list, partner.
Yeah, I know.
It's a big list, though, I will say.
Sorry, I got clever with it. I got really clever with it.
Oh, yeah.
I had it to where I figured out how the how the ISP connects to your individual devices through the modem, and I was able to connect to the modem through the server or through the service port.
Jeez.
And I nerfed the firmware on it because it was my own fucking modem. It wasn't theirs; it was mine. So I nerfed the firmware on it.
Yeah.
To where if they go to do a connection, they'll lose all connections and they'll have to restart their server.
Got it. That's pretty good stuff. I don't know how to do any of that.
However, certain programs like games, especially games, they'll report back. They'll send pings out and these pings will have like information packets with, this is not authorized game and all that stuff. So that's how they busted me the last time now ago. But
you didn't even have to pay fines or go to jail for that, did you?
No, they cut my internet off for 4 days.
Oh, that's nothing. They threatened to put me in fucking federal prison.
They don't do that anymore. They'll just cut your internet off indefinitely.
Yeah. Well, and that's good. That's a good way to do it, because putting people in jail for that is a waste of time and money for everybody. Oh, what are you in jail for? Pirating software. Okay.
Right.
What?
It's like, why come after me? Why don't you go after the CH fucking countries? The countries that have CH as a fucking goddamn .com type thing.
You know what? Until we kill all the child predators, I don't care what happens to the internet. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. There's a map you might be interested in.
A map? Okay, please DM me.
Okay, let me see if I can find it real quick.
If you're at the...
I gotta make sure I know what it is. I haven't used it in like a year.
Because I'm immersed in my training for the next 5 to 10 years. It's Counter-Strike. Getting that eye coordination.
That's what
right
it is.
There at the crosshair.
I'll DM it to you.
Yep.
And this thing is crazy. You see real-time statistics from all the shit. So they know who's doing it, right? They know exactly who the hell is doing it. But they don't do a fucking thing about it. That's what pisses me off. Here you go. Here's the...
Josh, you get mad at a lot of things.
Dude, you get mad. Just go to that site. I just linked you, man. You'll get pissed off, too.
You get mad at shit, too, all the time. We have to fucking hear about it. Sorry, say that again.
Well, no, just click on that site, right? And it'll bring you to... it says, PedoMap project is launched by Prodaft Sarl to track down pedophiles on the web using
Hey, hang on. I'm not killing anybody.
Passive deep
I
web
have to make that disclaimer.
Technology. No, you can't do anything like that. It just tells you what country and state.
I don't want to know where they are either, by the way. I don't want anyone...
It doesn't even divulge their fucking IP. But everything
that's not what I need. Listen. I don't need some guy with a record for touching kids on a list in my house anywhere. Does that make sense? I hope that does. Fuck that. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, if I could snap my fingers and they all drop dead, that'd be fine. But I'm not going to pursue anything.
Yeah.
I can't. Like, that, it would be so... Because I'd fuck up, right? I would fuck up bad.
Yeah, but it's impossible to get anybody's information off of the site.
Okay. Well, you said IP address. That's all you need.
No, it doesn't give you the whole IP.
Oh, it's like a credit card. It gives you the last 4 or some shit.
It gives you the first 2 variables, which is region and location.
Oh. Anyway, I don't even want to know that. In fact, there was a time when I had to learn about that in my CNA training, and I think it was because of the old people. Like, if those kinds of people came in, tried to talk to their family, like, we wouldn't let them in. It depends. I don't know. Anyway, I had to learn about those kinds of people. It was weird. They're pedophiles, but they also like old people. I'm like, Jesus. Okay. Wow. So we had in 14 months, I only had one guy that was like that, but he wasn't sexual. He came in and he would physically assault his family. So we had to keep him out. And so I was the guy, of course, that they picked to stand in the room with them when they were visiting so that he didn't pull anything. It's crazy. It was a weird job.
Yeah, they started this thing in July of 2020, man.
What was it that they started?
Tracking this, and since they tracked it, 26 million.
26 million pedophiles.
Yes.
And there's what,
something like
350, 400 million? That's a lot.
100,000 million billion 466 billion bytes of information. Number one country is United States. Number one city is Dallas.
Dallas, huh? Weird.
Followed up by Chicago, then New York, then Los Angeles, then Phoenix, then Houston, then Seattle.
Those are all filthy cities, so that makes sense. Dallas is not a filthy city. It's a rich ass city.
Yeah, but it's number one in that shit.
I guess that makes sense.
And
you
this
got
is
a lot
the
of money,
Pentagon
and you're stuck up, you're uppity. You do whatever you want, I guess.
Pretty sure this is the Pentagon doing this because they have a AI asset.
Pentagon doing what?
Tracking them.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be somebody who knows some shit. It's not just some like MAD, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Mothers Against Dirty Pedophiles. Like, they wouldn't be able to do that. It's got to be government. And that's okay. That's fine with me. That's when the government can step in and be like, well, we're just going to wipe them out.
No, I think what they're doing. See, I don't even know what the fucking mission statement is because this is the disclaimer. It says, also, the previously disclosed none of the data collected here acquired by using offensive, intrusive methods and mediums. So basically, it's the website is being a honey hole and just tracking all your information whenever you go to those sites.
Right.
So,
right.
But it says this will stop acting as a very effective tool against the sexual exploitation of minors. In light, these are recent understandings. Our team has decided to provide LE agencies, law enforcement agencies, with the important non-personal identifiers such as URL, metadata, information, hosting, CSAM content. This way, we believe that law enforcement agencies can structure their own investigations guided with the non-personal data we provide. In other words, we'll try our best to assist authorized agencies without doxing. So
cool.
It's
I'm
coming
just pissed
to
off that it has to exist in the
pre-crime.
first place, but here we are.
I know, but it looks like pre-crime, man.
Yeah.
Like it's training an algorithm. Because that's what they're trying to do too. They're trying to create this this overlord that can sit there based on people's behaviors and their mannerisms based off of their online behavior. They can find out, if you are truly in danger of doing something, and then it's a preemptive thing. Well, you could do this, so we're just going to arrest you now before you do it. I mean, there are like asking your neighbors and your friends to snitch on you.
Hang on, I'm watching another fucking dance video. Just came out. I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus. Are you like, yeah, that's like,
See, I'm
what's that,
practicing
Bring the
these
Noise
moves,
or
though.
something like that? Why?
Because it's fun, bro.
Okay,
I'm a musician. I'm a performer, so...
Are you like Mark Wahlberg, where, you learned how to, you learned how to be a ballerina in the 8th grade to make fun of the kid that was doing the ballerina down the street or something like that?
Are you kidding? I don't... in any way, I couldn't relate to that. No way could I relate to that story. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Mark Wahlberg, the other guys.
Oh, okay. I only saw that once. It's funny, though. It's a funny movie.
Gators, bitches better be wearing jimmies. With Will Ferrell and shit? Oh, man, that shit's funny.
It's a funny movie. I only saw it once. Get over it.
Dude, it looks like Scarface sneezed all over your car. But that one shows The Rock, like, completely jump off a building, trying to chase these jewel thieves or something like that, thinking he was going to land in a tree. I thought you didn't like The Rock.
Oh, someone pissed off old dude.
Huh?
Dude, check this out.
I was saying, someone pissed off old dude.
Old dude? No. Is somebody
No,
fucking around in the
he left.
goddamn chat? Are you talking about YouTube?
No, I'm talking about a live stream voice text.
Okay. Because if it's YouTube, I'm going to go in there and start chopping heads. You do not piss off my old dude. Because if you did...
No, but I agree with him too. Like, he's right too. Like, we need to go out there and do something.
Well, everybody needs to get out there and measure. I don't care. Listen, motherfuckers, if you come in here and all you want to do is argue with us, even if you want to learn and you want us to teach you about the flat earth, that is garbage thinking. Go out and test it. Go out and measure it. Go out and observe it. Okay? This is not like, hey, flat earth has all the answers for flat earth, so if they can't convince me, earth is a globe. Not in the slightest. Empiricism works with tangibility. So you need to see for yourself what the earth is compared to the globe math. We can't convince you of anything. If I convince you of something other than you should go out and test it yourself, I have not done my job.
Mic check. 1, 2.
3, 4.
3, 4. There she is. I found her, Captain. What's up, fatty gladdy?
What's up? I'm just watching more fucking dance videos.
Videos?
Yeah.
What's the fascination?
I just, man, because like these dudes are so good at what they do.
Right.
And I used to want to be a dancer. So.
Nothing wrong with dancing, man.
Well, I'm a performer, right? I'm a musician, performer, and I've spent most of my life performing. So, and dance is easy because you can learn it at home and you don't need instruments. It's a lot of fun anyway.
Right. Cool.
And these kids are young too. They're under 25, so they're just getting started.
Yeah, they're just getting busy with it.
Yeah, dude. They're one of the best in the world right now.
Amazing what the human body can do, huh? Shit.
Yeah, the robot stuff is just so impressive to me. And like the moonwalk stuff that they do with their feet, they're just so smooth, man.
Yeah, they make it look easy.
Oh, and then these kids are dancing to dubstep, which, like, I've been listening to EDM hardcore for the past like 10 years, and now to see somebody put really cool dance moves to it, I'm like, no shit, this just got twice as good. Yeah.
It's easy to
What
dance
are you doing?
on flat earth,
It is easy to dance on a flat. Be very hard to, be moving sideways and all kinds of shit.
Spinning.
Wind blowing, just hitting you because it's moving 1,000 miles an hour with the earth.
Yeah.
Super. I'm glad that's not happening.
What? You don't believe that?
That would make me bad hair day.
Yeah. You having a good day, Kenny? What are you doing today?
Good, man. I'm going to the violin shop. Gonna fix some violins.
Yep.
And it's Wednesday. I do that. And
that's cool.
Yeah, it is cool, man. I just fixed a nice Fender jazz bass at home, man. Had a bad input jack. Fixed it up. Taking it back.
Input jack?
Input jack.
For electric guitar?
Fender jazz bass.
That's the kind of work. That's the kind
I
of work
have one
I
of
like
those.
to do.
I'm going to take a picture of my bass and show it to you.
I like those Fender jazz basses. Nice.
Dude, they're so sweet, man. I mean, if I was going to get a bass and play bass, that'd be the one, man. You got the 2 pickups and the 2 tones and 2 volumes. Nice.
I know that the fretboard is a little wide of a stretch for me on those long necks like that. But yeah, they really sound great.
Hey, yo, Glad Club, you know, I'm a dancer too, right?
Get out.
Yeah, I'm gonna be posting my videos on YouTube soon.
Enoch's a really great dancer. Yeah, he actually attracts attention. The girls will come and sit there and gawk at him.
Gawk.
I can't tell. Obviously, Sonny can. I can't. I'm just like freestyling. I'm dancing. I don't really pay attention to that stuff, but he obviously can see it.
Well, I saw the reaction. Yeah.
Can you do the helicopter?
I'm a pop locker. I'm not a.
Ah.
I'm trying to do some break dancing and do some power moves, but I'm not really that's not my strong suit.
Hey, just practice. You can learn it. That's how everybody did, Yeah. You'll need to watch some videos with the techniques of the movements.
I've been dancing for a very long time. Like one of my the people that I look up to in dancing, besides Michael Jackson, is Boogaloo Shrimp, and like actually I'm trying to get
Boogaloo Shrimp. He kick ass.
You know who Boogaloo Shrimp is?
No, I have no idea, man. I'm just fucking with you.
Boogaloo Shrimp, man, bro. This dude he got mad popping skills, dude. Like,
Who's this? Did you post something?
It's Boogaloo Shrimp.
Are you talking about one of the videos I posted, Enoch?
Oh no, I just know one of the like I know the name of the dancers. I was
these guys that I posted?
Huh?
No, guys, I haven't posted anything. Who are you talking about?
Boogaloo Shrimp.
Boogaloo Shrimp.
Pop Locker.
Pop and Locker.
Have you seen Breakin'?
Yeah.
The movie Breakin'? Yeah, that's that young cat with the one that dances with the broomstick. That's Boogaloo Shrimp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, besides Michael Jackson, I watched that dude. And then besides him, like, I don't know if you heard of the Human Group in Japan. There's a Japanese pop locking crew called Human.
Human.
Yeah, UMIN.
Oh, okay, I got it.
What's that Russian dancer back in the 80s?
All right. I've shared these before, but these are the two best from these folks, these guys.
Like there's cats from New York that like those guys are the cats from New York. Like they're from New York. They're from
Yeah,
New York.
I got you. I got you.
With the dancing, the problem is there will always come a better one.
Yeah, I know. But I like these guys for now. Shut up.
Yeah.
And I like their style, like their personality that comes out in the dance. That's what I like. I don't
wish I
like to
had
see
one of those.
people just,
You
going through the
will.
motions.
Hey,
Wish I
check
had one
out
of those
hey
Roogs.
Glasslobe. Check out on TikTok.
I don't have TikTok.
Well, download it.
No.
And
Nope.
check out my.
I can't, dude. I'm sorry.
Don't
I'm not
do it.
gonna do that shit.
Don't do it.
You need to see my dances on TikTok.
Maybe you should put them somewhere else. Aren't they on your cell phone?
Well, I'm gonna transfer them onto YouTube.
Then do
What
it,
do you
and so I
mean?
don't have to get fucking TikTok. Do it specifically for me.
Dude,
I'll
every
be posting all
nurse,
my videos on
every
YouTube from now
doctor,
on.
every doctor and nurse have a TikTok. How come you don't have one? What do you
Fuck
mean?
TikTok. Fuck Facebook. Fuck Instagram. Fuck Twitter.
Fuck all those nurses and
Fuck
doctors.
them. Fuck
Yeah.
the FBI.
On TikTok.
Fuck the CIA. Sorry.
I got TikTok one day. And I'm laying on the couch, and then I was just flipping through shit, and I looked up, and it was like 4 hours later, and I'm like, this shit's got to go.
See, it's not
Like,
it's not important. It ruins your
I
goddamn
got
life.
fucking ruined my fucking day. And I'm like,
There's a lot of toxic people on there.
fucked
Yeah.
up, man.
Okay, watch those
learned how
dance
to
videos,
fix my-
everybody. I'm
I
just
learned how to
kidding.
fix my
So
plumbing,
sorry
my
about that.
car.
I dance in the sky with the drone.
You know,
So
actually,
that first video, listen guys, that first video that I posted, I'm learning all of those dance moves. Not the second video, but the first one. Learning them all.
Oh boy.
So, and I might show you one of these days. So you can laugh at me.
TikTok has a very special algorithm. It detects your touch screen when you touch it, when you watch a video, and for how long, and when you swipe to the next one that you're not interested, and they realize they know what you like or not. They display to you things that matches your interest. Yeah. And then it will start flooding with you with all those kind of videos and stuff.
I hear there's a lot of flat earth shit on TikTok. Is that true?
Yeah, there are flat earthers posting.
Good. Good to hear.
I don't know how is flat earth doing in China. I wonder.
I know a Chinese lady. I'll ask her.
Here you go, Glaflobe. I'm gonna post a video for you of me dancing. A short clip, like a minute 45. Wait a minute, didn't post a video? It's only the music?
It happens, man.
Damn it. Like, do I have to like repost? Or no, it's gonna do it again.
Hey, what's the round table server about? Hey, mic check.
Check.
Is anybody? Hey, what's the round table server about?
I have no idea. I saw the invite yesterday. I think Creation Bear posted. I saw Hank Hill, and I joined it, but I couldn't figure it out what those guys talking about there.
Okay.
Oh, I can't post.
They do some live streaming, video streaming.
Y'all triggers got the game fucked up. Ain't nobody talking. Do I need to reconnect?
I'm in
or is
here.
nobody talking? Hey, rookie.
Hey.
Great. All right. You didn't want any eggs with bricks?
I already got some.
I'll take some.
Sure. You want some bricks? I'll get you some, bro. You just gotta drive up here or down here, wherever. Pick them up.
Bro, I'll get you anything you need. Oh, shit. I got to show Kenny my base. I totally forgot that I emailed myself pictures just now.
You emailed yourself? That was nice.
I have many email addresses.
Let me see base, huh?
Let me see base. Hold, please. Hold, please.
Bass make a low sound. Huh?
Okay. Okay. Here, how do I do this? Okay. God, for being there since the beginning of the internet, I'm not very good at it still.
We all have our off days, you know.
I ain't got no skills. Let's see if that works. No, it doesn't work. Okay, I got to save all these fucking attachments. Then I have to upload them to Discord. God, I thought I could get away with just dragging and dropping, huh? Pow, pow. Okay, let's see. All right. Wow, that took a while. Okay.
Took some
Here
minutes.
they come. Here they come.
Check it out. All right, let me look.
Check it out. That's my baby.
There's your jazz bass.
It should be sending, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I got the headstock anyway.
There's 2 more coming. The front, I guess, is the last picture. I'm making you wait for it. And the way they made it was like pre-used. They wanted it to look used even though it's brand new.
Oh, yeah,
which is cool with me because a brand new looking bass, I don't know, it wouldn't look so good live. Maybe it would. Oh, you just started playing bass. Well, plus, I'm not going to play bass in a band. But I would let my bassist in the band use the guitar. And it needs to be set up. But that's the bass there.
Sweet.
$800 that I bought it from my boy I think he got it for like $1,200-$1,300. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think they're like $1,500 new now.
Yeah.
All right, Gladflow, I'm uploading a video on YouTube of me freestyling, dude. I'm gonna send it to you.
Cool, bud.
I hope you enjoy it, dude.
Since
you like dancing and all, and these kids are not bad. That's all choreographed dancing, which isn't bad. That's really nice. But
all right, I'll watch that video and any of them that you send. If you watch the 2 that I put in the voice text,
I did watch both of those.
Oh, okay, cool. What do you think about those dudes?
They're good. They're good. I like them. They're good.
And they're young, so their precision is going to increase drastically as they become adults.
Yeah, most of my dancing is all freestyle anyway, so.
Mine is too. That's why it's tough to like. I'm serious. I open up the first one I sent and I slow it down and I just practice those moves. It's so much fun, man. People don't understand that, like, if you find a dance style that you really enjoy, you should do it. I don't know. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. But I'm goofy. I like to self-express all the time.
No, I understand. I'm goofy too, bro. I'm just like you.
Yeah, we're a lot alike. I like that.
That's why we get along with each other.
Yeah, but
so well.
So am I talking to the real Enoch at this point, bro? We need to like rewrite your shit to update it to modern times, and then we're good.
Yeah, this is the real Enoch.
Cool beans. There's a guy on YouTube, Devin Elon Maggi, and Devin Maggi. So anyway, he actually thinks he's the reincarnation of Hermes Trismegistus.
Yeah, my name in Arabic is Adris.
I don't know what that means.
It means Enoch.
There you go.
I said my name in Arabic is Adris, which means Enoch.
Adris. Well, neat.
Yeah, I'm spoken about it in the Quran too.
Slapping the bass. That's right, Jimmy.
Slapping the bass.
Slapping the bass. That's good.
He's loving the bass. Look at the slap of the bass.
I don't ever want to slap the bass, dude. I just want to play it.
Bass, man.
If you catch me slapping the bass like a cool guy.
How do you say it like a Jamaican? Slapping the bass, man.
Slapping the bass, man.
Slapping the bass.
You come down here. Down here. I can't do a Jamaican accent, but I can say
down here
I can
and
say
then
two
you
things.
slap at the bass.
Yeah, I can do two things. I can say slapping the beers and smoke a joint, man. Smoking a joint. That's it. That's all I can do.
The joint.
Don't you smoke that joint like that?
Because here in Jamaica, we all do the... Never mind. Just forget what I was going to say.
Smoking.
You're smoking the ganja.
What you be smoking for? I guess if I practice it, I could get it, but yeah.
I got to
see. Les Claypool is awesome. I can never
American accent.
I can never what?
Try to do an American accent.
Hello,
Try to do an American accent.
Hi.
Yeah,
how are you?
Hello.
My
name is Chad Smith.
I like toast and bologna sandwiches. I drink milk.
This evening, I went to the grocery store for my wife, and I don't know how to sound like a white person because I'm fucking white.
That was a joke.
Sound like
you were
yourself.
supposed to go, Yeah, you do sound like yourself, don't you?
I sure do. Can't sound like anybody else.
Butter, eggs.
Even if I do an impression,
you need these products to fit your everyday needs.
Usually, if you're awesome enough to actually have a personality where people make fun of it, then usually it's because you're good at something.
I know, man. That's what I'm fucking story of my life, brother. Everybody's like, dude, you're too much. And I'm like, yeah, you're not enough. How's that, grab?
Right, exactly.
Being with your greatness, bro. I am not worthy.
That's okay. I'm used to it. You know what I came up with? I've said this a few times before. When people were making fun of me, and they were like, "Yeah, man, all we do is make fun of you, and you don't say shit." And I'm like, guys, this is why. Well, I was tiny too. I couldn't fight. I'd get beat up a lot. But I was like, you guys don't get it. You can't make fun of me. I'm already fun. And then they'd be like, they'd actually genuinely laugh. Good one. And then that's how I'd get out of a lot of fights. I would just be funny. Sometimes I would, as I got older, listen, this display of insecurities that you're showing everybody right now, if you beat me up, you'll look so much worse. Just want to let you know. Okay, as you work. Go ahead, do what you want to do. I would say shit like that, and guys would be like, fuck you, dude, and just walk away.
Yeah, I'd always mouth off to the biggest kid. That way I could use that same excuse.
Yeah, for sure. And what's good to do is befriend the two biggest. There's always one or two just popular, gargantuan pieces of shit, right? At the high schools that everybody wants to be like and everybody wants to be around.
And they don't even know it.
These guys were called Jake Wiles and Jordan Sainer. And I knew that they were going to be a problem moving forward, going from middle school to high school, because we shared both schools. And they were having sex and lifting weights and doing steroids at 13. These are the kind of guys I'm talking about. So anyway, I had to befriend them so that it's either they have my back all the time or whatever crew I roll with is going to be against those guys if it's not with those guys. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah, so I was friends with the big dudes, and they still every once in a while reach out. Well, when I had Facebook, now I don't. One of them spent like 10 years in jail, and he was a really angry cat. And then he got out of jail, and he's like twice the size, right, that he was. But the biggest teddy bear. He gave me a hug, and he's like, "How are you?" I don't think you've ever asked me that question, Jake.
I was always that.
What happened? You got the wrong guy, dude.
I don't know who this is. What were you saying?
I was always the funny kid in class when it was in middle school. But then when I got into high school, I became the silent kid in class. I was always in my Japanese class, and I was just always quiet. I didn't really try to talk to people or engage with people because in school, I seen where the bullies were at. I seen what they were doing, and I kept to myself, you know. And if they did like try to pick on somebody, and there's multiple of them, there's nothing I can do but just wait, you know, and then try to comfort the person that got hurt. But like,
I
also got beat up in school too. I got made fun of, like, and I guess that's the reason why I got quiet in high school, was because I got picked on.
Yeah. A lot of kids get picked on. Most of them. Most kids
because I was being funny, but then they still, because they just didn't like how funny the way I was being funny, so they had an attitude towards me, and then they were making fun of me, try to beat me up after school, and it was just, you know what, man, I'm fine. I'm just gonna keep quiet.
Yeah, Enoch, that happened to me all throughout like middle school, grade school, and then like the first like half a semester in high school till I started fighting back. And then
oh no, I'm the silent one, bro. I'm the one that
I was silent too.
Okay.
But the thing is,
now
I had made when I fought back, I made such a scene that like everybody that was, not wanting to be a part of any clique or anything, like sat there and watched and was just like, okay, well, this is kind of strange. This guy that, even I made fun of is standing up for himself, and he just beat the shit out of the varsity linebacker.
Yeah, I started after work, bro. Like, when I started going to the gym, like I was doing my boxing career. I wanted to learn how to protect myself, and I wanted to learn for others to protect themselves. People that would like me, and so that's why, like, I'm like, now I'm older, bro. These guys that were in high school, I know they don't want to fuck with me now, because now that they're older. They didn't train like I do. They don't train like I do. My job was to fight. I can literally kill you if I wanted to. And so that's why I stay to myself.
Yeah.
Cuz
that's something that like a lot of people just didn't understand in high school. We all have the ability to severely hurt each other. Like, we can all hurt each other very bad.
Who's gonna be healthier? Who's gonna be healthier, me or you? You know what I mean? I'm looking for something that's long term. I'm gonna destroy you when I'm fucking. You know what I mean?
Wait,
they don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I like my coffee though.
You're gonna destroy someone or something? I don't think so, bro. I think I'll say not right now. I don't accept that. I don't support it.
I'm saying if they were to mess with me.
He's metaphorically speaking.
Who's they?
I'm not gonna go out and looking for trouble. Remember, I'm also Muslim. I'm Muslim.
I think he might be talking about the
I'm only gonna attack those who attack me with the same aggression.
Well, yeah, you got to give back at least 100% of what you've been given. Sorry.
Because it, like,
that's natural law.
When they were being attacked, it was enough. He said that God told him that if they attack you with the intention on killing you, then you attack them with the same intention. So it's only giving back what is given to you. So if they're going to attack you and killing you, then you have every right to defend yourself. So that's the intention I'm coming from. I'd rather be humble.
Oh, these birds are driving me nuts. Hang on.
I love birds.
You like grackles?
What?
Grackles?
Are those a kind of bird?
Yeah, they're well, the males are black, the females are black and gray. The female's tail is like horizontal, where the male's tail is vertical. It's strange.
I don't really know much about birds, like names, but I do love birds. Like, I love the hummingbirds. Like, I do shadow boxing in my friend's backyard with the hummingbirds, and they fly around me.
Yeah, hummingbirds are one thing, but these things are big, nasty blackbirds that feed on dog food and drop tick.
Oh.
All I have to do is clap my hands and they take off.
I would like to get a raven. I like that. There's no time left to wake the sheep. It's time to wake the other lions.
Yeah, I like that one.
Sorry.
What?
Oh, no, in my ticks. Meow. Hey. Yow.
You like that one?
Oh, dude, those hunger pangs. If you guys know about intermittent fasting, bro, I'm such a baby. I haven't eaten all day, and it's only 2 o'clock here. And this is the time when so if you guys fast, the second your stomach starts like hurting and you get a little sick because there's no food in it and the acids are looking for something to do, that's when you're starting to burn fat for energy. And it's actually the best time to exercise, because without the body focusing on digesting and assimilating food and nutrients, it can focus on energy, using energy and releasing hormones. In men especially, if you're not eating if you don't have any food in your belly and you go to work out, your growth hormone, your natural reproductive hormones are going to do what they're going to do, because it's using only your body and not external shit like food. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, the hunger pains mean you're losing fat and a little bit of muscle, but mostly fat.
Yeah, the only thing I ate yesterday was a cup of noodles.
That's it?
Yep.
Holy fuck, bro.
I wasn't even hungry.
Oh.
Yeah, I intermittent fast because I have what's called, I have a blood sugar ailment, or at least I was born with it. Might have developed, but, you know, I had what was called hypoglycemia, which was low blood sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't that look tasty?
Now
it does,
my blood sugar levels are like leveled out. They're like normal.
Go, that's great, dude. So you don't have to have much food, I guess.
Yeah, it's just because I started this intermittent fasting.
That's good. Yeah, because this is my opinion. I think it's because your body is like, oh shit, I don't have all this external shit to fucking fuck with, and now I can just heal my body because my body heals itself, kind of deal.
Yep, focus on the levels. That way I don't go keto.
Yeah. Yep.
Because I have a big problem with that, especially when my blood sugar dips down too low, below 60. I'll experience what's called noodling out. And
I felt it before too. My family has diabetes, so our insulin's fucked up. Yeah, I know that feeling for sure.
Yeah. Well, this is opposite from diabetes. Like
that's what hypoglycemic means.
Good.
You need to eat some sugar.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's the worst thing to eat. So raisins and shit like that. So
you know what I
just
found helped?
Starve myself and smoke some weed to get my appetite, my hunger going. And I tend to just like stay at about 180 pounds. I don't gain, I don't lose any weight. I'll gain muscle mass, but I don't lose weight. It's strange, man.
Here's dessert.
There you go, Glaflo.
What? Is that you?
Yep.
Fuck yeah. Hang on, let me watch it. Why is it that all y'all dancers use Adidas, man? It's Puma. Anyway, hang on.
Nah.
Yeah, this is good, man.
Who was that giggling?
Not me.
Oh, it's because Paul Blart like tried sliding and he missed.
Oh.
He just scoots.
It picks it up.
Dude, you're good. It's a nice fluid flow.
Thanks.
But then you pop right too. Yeah, the robotic head movement, that's good.
Thanks, bro.
Dude, I'm telling you, I know a lot about this shit. And you see, what you're doing is you're not trying very hard to dance. You're trying to just feel the moment, feel the flow. And that's the best part, when you're not a try hard on the thing, right? Yeah. You're just having fun with it. That's cool, man.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it.
See, I can't do it like that. Could you see yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, can I see myself dancing as I'm dancing?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, wow, that's even better. Do you practice in front of the mirror?
No.
Wow. Well, you're good for not doing that. That's crazy. And maybe I'm just saying that because I can't dance very well. That's why I'm trying all these really hard moves first.
Right.
Yeah, you do the chest thing too.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. I always wanted to know how to make it puff out like that big. You know what I mean? I don't know how to do it yet. I don't practice it.
It's pretty crazy if you see me do it without my shirt. Like, people are like, what the heck? Because you can actually see the parts of my body moving.
Right.
When you see the clothes on, it's different. But when you see just my body, you're gonna see the actual, like, did I just see that move? What?
Yeah, totally. At the end there, it looks like you're doing a little capoeira.
My dance is mixed with a lot of things.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of African styles, Latin styles. Towards the end, when you do that thing where you're looking back and you're leaning forward with your hands are doing the certain thing, the pinky and the thumb out.
Yeah, that's the Chaka.
It's cool, man.
It's an
Hey,
island.
dude, that was great. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be that good.
Really?
So, well, because I don't know, man, what people, you know what I mean? Like, until I see it for the first time, then I'll know what to expect.
I'm glad that you think it was that good, bro.
Totally. I can't flow like that right now. I'm just barely learning how to pop and lock and like look like a robot, which is actually it's not hard.
Follow my YouTube, man. That's my YouTube.
For sure, bro. I'm there.
YouTube.
Don't say that. Don't tell the truth. Don't
What do you mean don't say that? Don't say it like that?
Don't I don't know what I was gonna say.
Come on, guys, come to my YouTube.
Well, I'm subscribed and I liked the video. How's that grab you?
By the balls. I mean, thanks.
What? Yeah.
Do you know what a U is?
Hold on.
It was a total joke. Don't get it all twisted.
Total joke. What?
Yo, that I watched that video. That shit was funny. I couldn't stop.
What video?
With the dude that does the robot, like, yo, you gotta go. Hold up, I gotta look for it on YouTube real quick.
Okay. Cause yeah, cut the shit. Why did you post something from Deliverance, dude?
Cut the shit. Posted that shit.
Fuck that movie, Deliverance. Fucking horrible. I've never even seen it.
Squeak like a pig, boy.
I'm gonna have a lot of people flooding my inbox. I hope I have a lot of people flooding my inbox. Glatflobe@gmail.com, Globers. Send me what you got. I will not read one word of it. I promise. You have my word. I won't read any of it to anybody. It'll just be between you and me and an email thread, so we can have an adult conversation about this information. It's certainly not gonna happen in the YouTube chat. So if you want to go to the YouTube chat, you can watch a shit show circus sideshow. Sometimes good information, but most of the time it's sophist agents muddying the waters. But yeah, anyway, send me glatflobe@gmail.com. Anything you want, we can talk about it. And here's the last thing. I'm willing to be wrong. So far, it measures flat and observes flat. But you know what? Science is willing to be wrong sometimes. Fancy that.
That sounds pretty cool.
It's just my practice pad and my sticks.
Yeah, I can hear it. I know it is. I say you sound pretty good, bro.
I've been drumming my whole life.
No
Whole life.
wonder why.
What do you mean?
You
Yeah, I'm
need to be
animal.
drumming with
I'm
me and
fucking
Sonny.
right.
I mean, with
Hey,
Sonny
dude.
and I, bro.
Dude, you guys should just record a little something and send it to me, and I'll put some real sounding drums to
See,
it.
Sonny, you see what we need to do now?
Yeah, man. Get
Send
to
me
it.
a recording, dude.
Get to it. All you got to do is set a mic up. He's got a decent enough mic. Try not to record it in a room with hardwood floors or a lot of right angles, because the acoustics.
How are you gonna know that?
What? Just
Never
don't
mind.
use hardwood floors. I can tell Sonny has hardwood floors by the way it echoes behind him. And
The tile.
When he plays. Oh, it's tile?
No, it's hard. It's not wooden. It's hard floors.
It's linoleum?
Solid concrete.
Oh, see, that's why it echoes like a bitch. That's crazy.
Yep, it's concrete.
Yep, I get when you talk, especially when you play. I'm a bitch.
But I have rugs and a lot of furniture.
Yes, it's not very. It doesn't sound like you're playing in a garage, but I can definitely hear acoustics bouncing off.
Definitely is
You can definitely hear the sounds bouncing off the things inside the room.
For sure. Yeah, and like I said, there's a bunch of right angles in every corner of the room. Right? They're not bent or they don't help diffuse the sound. It just shoots the sound from one violent vector to the next until it diffuses.
I mean, the angles in the room is not very. There's not very many, no.
Oh, that's good.
I would say it's really just one big square.
So it might not sound that bad, to be honest. Yeah, just record wherever. Just record some shit down, a few riffs, and send them to me. I'll put drums to it, no problem. I got a really good sounding drum kit on my.
I mean, this room is more like a L shape, right? Right, Sonny? Like it's kind of like an L shape. Not so much of an L, but I don't know how to explain it. There's not very many corners in this room. Don't know how to explain it.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Because I won't be able to tell anyway. My imagination is shot. That's why I can't believe in the globe anymore. It requires pure imagination.
Yeah, my room is just a square. Five by 5.
Yeah, exactly. Cut the shit. That is you, right? Yeah.
Ooh.
Gift. Cut the shit on the. Yes, I'm. Nope, I'm not. I can't roll with that one.
Here, did it again.
Roll.
Oh shit! Holy crap, dude!
What?
Holy crap! I got this 18,000 MFG 50 volt DC capacitor, and I charge it with a 9-volt battery for like a week, and I just crossed it with a screwdriver, and it just shot sparks like 3 feet, bro. That was crazy. It's crazy. That's awesome. Sorry, I didn't mean to get too excited.
No, you're good, dude. Get excited, shit.
I'd show it to you, but I can't. But it's actually not done discharging yet. I just crossed it, and it just goes. That's pretty badass. Maybe you can hear it. Oh no, it's done now. Damn. But it did it like 2 or 3 times. I crossed it and went zzz, shot a big old spark out. It was pretty bad.
That's pretty cool. I like badass shit.
Microwave. The microwave one's gonna be real fun, but I gotta be real careful. I wear gloves with that one.
Holy shit! Hold on.
Not want to get hurt.
Welcome back, Paul Curran in the YouTube chat. Paul Curran, I banned him for obfuscating and being rude to Globers and Flat Earthers alike, and talking about the topic and saying stuff like, I used to be a flat earther, but then I got bored. So I became a concaver and then I started talking a bunch of shit about flat earthers in chat. That's why I banned him. So Paul Curran, if you can stay current, i.e. on topic, and be respectful and civil, that'd be great. Thanks.
Is that possible?
It is. I think it is. I think Paul can, not talk unless he has something nice to say.
That would be nice. Or funny, at least.
Anybody there?
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. All right, these are old videos, but I'm uploading another one. I like sharing things people are interested in. If you want to waste your time watching dancing videos. I love teaching how to dance too. Teach you how to box and I can teach you how to dance.
Can you do the smooth criminal dance? Do you know it all? You said you were into Michael Jackson,
I'm a freestyle dancer.
Yeah, but if you're inspired by Michael Jackson, you should know some of the dances, correct?
Yeah, he's only part of my inspiration. Like I said, Boogaloo Shrimp is more of my inspiration than Michael Jackson is. Don't get me wrong, Michael Jackson is part of my inspiration. He is.
Oh, dude, I used to stand in front. This is probably where it started. I used to stand in front of the big screen downstairs and dance to Michael Jackson "Bad" for like 6 hours straight. The same
Dude,
song,
that's
the movie.
awesome, man.
Yeah, the video.
You had
Yeah.
a big screen when you were a kid? Damn, lucky you.
I grew up in
I didn't
a
even
pretty.
think they existed.
No, I grew up in a pretty. We were well off, I suppose. Yeah. I'm not now. I'm broke as fuck, but my family's certainly not. But that's okay. I wouldn't know what to do with any amount of money right now.
You said you wouldn't know what to do with it?
I would not know. No, not at all. I don't.
You spend it.
On what, bro?
Whatever
I'm a single man in school, and I don't want for anything, bro. I want nothing material. Fuck this place. Sorry.
Well, if you don't need material, then
Sorry.
Then you save it until you decide you want material.
Save it? No, man. Money's going to be bullshit in about 5 years. Well, it's going to be absolute nothing.
Collect something. Find something.
It's going to be. Listen, instead of money, it's going to be.
Money is already nothing, bro.
Hold on. I know, technically yes, but in the future, it's going to be. And I'm not asking about this. It's going to be that you have something like a digital credit system. And that is going to be your quote unquote money. You won't spend. So it's almost like they're feigning that you're using your sweat equity, right, to actually do something and get you stuff. But the problem with that is that they're judging you for social shit and everything. Like everything, they'll be watching you at home. And then say you've been a dick. Say you've gone through some bad shit and you're learning a life lesson. But you're not being the nicest guy and your social credit drops and you can't buy bananas tomorrow. Like, it's so stupid, but I don't know, man. I think that's where it's going. If we can stop it, that'd be great.
You really think the sheeple will actually allow that once they realize it's coming down?
I don't know. So far, I'm really disappointed in my fellow man, so I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I am too, but I mean, there is a threshold, right? There is a point where everybody's going to go, all right, this is enough.
Is there? Let's see it then. Should have happened around the BLM time. People should have been like,
20
what?
years ago, I'm sure.
Well,
I'm
yeah.
sure people would argue that. But, yeah. Things do seem to be progressively just getting more and more like unlike normal,
Well, unfortunately, normal is subjective, but I do see what you're saying.
Right. But you know what I mean. Normal as in, typical family, you know, grows up, kids, whatever, go to school, all that. You know, normal people that work for a living. Social status isn't necessarily a problem for me. I don't have a problem with somebody whether if they're rich or poor or whatever. Not that I won't consider it if something comes up missing, but you know, I might go, well, let's see who's most likely to take it, you know. But I mean, it's not normally how I go where I go with it.
So I just said this to one of the, I guess, gatekeepers in YouTube. He kind of called himself out. So I said, I try not to focus on you lot in that vein too much. I just like to call you out for having nothing for almost a decade of us asking for empirical evidence to back up your claims. Y'all are tired and sad, uninformed by choice, gullible by nature, though you have nurtured it.
Interesting way of putting it.
And he's calling me the 24/7 boss man. Really, dude?
Oh
Come
yeah,
say
you're
that
the man
in the
now.
VC.
Everybody talks about you on there, even when you're not around.
I know they do. It's
You notice
ridiculous.
that?
I got a fan club, bruh.
And most
I'm
of them don't even
famous.
know how to spell your name or your handle. It's funny.
Right. Galt, Felb. They've gotten them all. They've done. Why you fucking lying? I love that shit. Hey, PW Roozer, that's what you're referencing, right? That song, annoying ass song. Anyway. I'm not a boss. I'm just trying to keep y'all on topic. Please. If that's a boss, man, you guys need to get out more. See the world.
I'm trying to work y'all out.
Have you
Buy
ever
my
had
coffee and work y'all out? Let's work out.
Have you guys ever had a job before with a real boss?
Me, no, never.
No, not you. These
I know, I'm kidding.
fiddlesticks in the YouTube chat.
I started working when I was like 8. I worked for a while and then I got disabled.
That's a good age to start a job. Yeah.
I started working on a Kansas City Star paper route, 3,000 papers a day, twice a day sometimes, morning and afternoon. It was a lot of fun.
I did a paper route for a second, but I got really sick of it. Because I was driving around in my car and I had to load my car up with huge things of newspaper. And I don't know, I just hated delivering. I like delivering food. That's a lot of fun. People are nice. They appreciate, because you're bringing them the next meal. Nobody's pissed at you. Even if you're late as fuck, they're like, back of their head, they're like, at least I got my food.
They're always happy, yeah. They're like, oh, thank God you're here.
Yeah, especially if you're late. They're like, I don't care. I'm like, this,
Thank
that,
God,
and this.
I thought you weren't coming.
I'm like, this, that, and this happened. They were just taking forever. They were swamped, whatever. And they go, oh, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Every time.
Yeah, but 5 minutes
it's
before.
It's fine, honey.
I'm a bitch. They were probably cursing.
Yeah, exactly. They were cursing me the fuck out. Like, how does this guy not know where I live? Like,
yeah, what? You having trouble finding the damn addresses? Yeah, ambulances are kind of the same way. Well, I'm sure that there are exceptions, but usually when you show up, you're a paramedic. Usually, people are happy to see you. At least the person that's hurt usually is. Like, oh, thank God you're here.
For sure. All right, tell me if you guys can hear this drum kit. You can hear it?
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a bunch of snapping.
So.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do the toms. Yeah, it's hard to do on the toms on the. I guess I could do it. drum pad.
So basically, drums is just practicing being able to hit the right drum at the right time and in the tune with the phone.
Yeah. So
I'd probably be good at that if I practiced them. I love smashing shit. Or excuse me. I love smashing stuff, like chopping wood and all that kind of stuff. Love just destroying things.
Yeah, you gotta use a little more finesse on the drums. Now, don't get me wrong, you can definitely have a therapeutic moment or two, get some cathartic release. But
yeah, you know the burn that you get when you're chopping and your arms get tired.
You get that when you're fucking drumming too. Yeah.
Right. That's why I said I'd probably be good at it because I enjoy that.
Sure. Yeah, and it is. It's hitting something constantly. Hitting and kicking something constantly. So I don't, and you're not hurting anybody. Not hurting anybody.
Yeah, that's true. Get a lot of aggression out. It seems like it would get a lot of aggression out.
Yeah, it did. I grew up with two stepbrothers that were wildly abusive, and so I'd take my anger out on the drums. You betcha.
I had two stepbrothers. One was abusive. The other one was, I don't know. I guess I picked on him sometimes, but.
Well, it's natural.
Yeah,
I tried to pick. I picked on my older stepbrother after we all grew up to be adults. I make fun of him now, so whatever. He's getting his, right?
I guess. I don't know. I never looked at it like that.
I do. I hate it. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Well, I got beat up too. I mean, I got picked on and I didn't fit in. I mean, we've gone over this before, but
yeah.
For those that haven't heard, but yeah, I had a lot of trouble with kids at school. Same way, got in fights, but usually I'd get in trouble because I'd stick up for the little kids. Like some bully would be pushing somebody else around, and I'd get involved, and I'd end up getting my ass kicked because But I felt good about that because I knew
no good deed goes unpunished, brother.
Yeah, it's like there were times I was like, "Why are you picking on them little kids, bro? Why don't you pick on someone your own size?" He goes, "Oh, well, maybe I will." And of course, I wasn't quite as big as him, but he considered me equal to him. Yeah. And
well, that's good.
He proceeded to tell me about how he was going to beat the crap out of me and punch me and all, and how he was going to do it and all that. I said, "Well, I think the principal of the school will probably have something to say about that." I just kept leading him on until. And he never did get a hold of me, but luckily.
That's good.
I got lucky. But yeah, like kindergarten. It started in kindergarten, like instantly. It was
really? That sucks. See, what happened
was remember things that they couldn't, and
what had happened was
that.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like you did fine. You came out.
I survived. Yeah.
Yeah. You got a lot of scars. That means you grew up quick. That's good.
Yeah, I wanted to grow up fast, but then I realized I should have waited. Should have took my time.
Whatever, man.
So, when you're in a, just a single mother raising you and bouncing from place to place because she,
Oh, I thought you were saying when you're a single mother, like I cannot be a single mother.
I'm a single mom. Yeah. No, I'm actually. I used to be a single father, but then I got married again. So.
Yeah, I got you. Single father, man. Yep.
Yeah, basically raising my daughter. Well, my grandma helped a lot, but my wife wasn't around much.
Grandma's got to be there to pick up the slack, bro, and grandmas are amazing.
Yeah, the other day I went over there and I gave my grandma some food. We go to the store for her because she had to give up her license. She had a stroke and stuff. So she was, it worked out good though because she decided to stop driving on her own. But so I take her places and do stuff for her.
That's awesome.
Now I forgot what I was going to say. But
that's all you needed to say, man. That's good news. That's a smile on my face.
That's what it was. Is I brought her the food and she was like, "Well, how much do I owe you?" Because we order it online or whatever. I go to the store and buy it. I said, "Well, don't worry about it." I said, "It's for all the times that you gave me money, even though I was going to go buy drugs and stupid stuff with it." I said, "This is for one of those times." She started crying. I was like, "Grandma, why are you crying?" And she just looked at me and she goes, "That's so sweet." And then she goes, "I really appreciate it." I said, "Well, I'm glad you appreciate it." But I said, I feel like I owe you my life. You've always been there for me. You've never turned me away. You've never, never let me do without anything. I said, and I appreciate that. I just want you to know that's why I do what I do.
Brother, you're going to make me get out the waterworks.
No, you don't have to do that. But yeah, it was like I was trying not to crack too. Yeah.
That's all right.
Not to crack. I was like, "Grandma, stop." Don't make it more uncomfortable than it needs to be.
The easiest way to make me cry is to watch my mom cry. I'll fucking lose it.
Right.
There's no way around that.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably the same with my grandma. Even if I know she's just upset about whatever, like it's not necessarily important to me, it still makes me feel bad, yeah. Because she always coddled me whenever I was hurting and stuff. And I get beat up for mouthing off to some kid in the neighborhood. That's the way it always was too.
Did you keep your teeth? Were you able to keep your teeth?
Yeah, I admit it.
Oh,
well, till now a couple of them are starting to fall out. But
no, I'm talking about like, did you get them beat out of your face?
No, I got a lot of loose ones though, but never got any knocked out. My nose is crooked twice because it's been. I think it's been broken. I don't think I knew it was broken, but
bashed around.
A little crooked. It got bigger too. I think it grew longer for me.
I created a scar tissue bridge on the middle of my nose. I forget how I did it, but yeah, it's like a little tiny thing. Huh? I think I stood up and it just hit on like a shelf or something. Something dummy as fuck, right? And then for like 2 weeks it was a big scab, and then it kind of scarred, but then it was okay. But so you can't really see it until you look. If you give me a really good look from either side, it's like, yeah, it looks like I have a bone nub, a nodule. Anyway. I'm still gorgeous regardless.
Sorry.
Let's see. My major injury started with a broken left arm when I was a kid. Have you ever heard of playing cannonball?
No.
Cannonball is where you have children sit on your feet and you lay on your back and you put your feet up, in front of you, in like you get in like a kind of like a child's position, whatever you call that. I forgot now for some reason. But you get into that position and you put your feet up.
Fetal position.
Yeah, fetal. You get like in a fetal position on the floor, lay on your back, and you put your feet up, and the kid sits. You put both their ass cheeks on your feet, and then you push them up and into the air, and then they land on like pad or whatever on a couch.
Oh, right, yeah. It's similar to so it's similar to the thing that you do in pools when you get a kid to stand on your shoulders and you go underwater.
Yeah.
Push them up and launch them off. Right, dude, we used to do that all the time, man. That was so much fun. That's like one of my best memories.
As long as you don't put your arms behind you to stop you from falling, you'll land on the rug. Don't worry, it's not going to hurt. Just don't put your hands behind you. A couple of times it worked. I did just fine. I landed on, and then once I came up a little bit short from the mattress, and I got scared to put my hands down, and my arm got broke behind me. And she was like, "Oh," she was so upset. She felt so bad. She thought,
"Well,
oh my god, I'm going to get someone."
If your dumbass didn't listen. Shit, that's
yeah, but I doubt highly that it was probably a good idea for her to be doing that to me.
I don't know.
But yeah, I hear you.
It's kind of like this. It's kind of like when a dad or a parent, usually it's dad though, takes a kid down to the dock and it's really shallow water. He's not gonna. It's like 2 feet of water, 3 feet of water, and just push him in. Just watch him go.
Only you know what? He needs to be full of that. Right?
You know what? Instinct will take over, and you'll find a fucking way to swim.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, at least
if you don't, Dad will come in and save you and call you retarded. I'm just kidding.
Well, I did. I believe in tough love too. My first daughter.
Sometimes
when I taught her how to ride a bicycle, I took a recording of it that I've still got, and I feel horrible because I was pretty rough with her. But you know what? She learned how to ride that bike, and she's thanked me ever since. She's like, "I'm glad you taught me how to ride a bike because I would have felt really stupid."
Sure. And there's a very large line. It's not a fine line. It's completely obvious the difference between abuse and constructive criticism.
Right. Yeah.
It's people say, "Oh, it's a fine line. You kind of never know where you're at." No, bullshit. This is a big old thick line with signs and neon all over it. And don't fucking do this. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, what you want to do and what you end up doing are two different things because especially when you're young, you think about it, but you're actually a better parent because you don't take any crap and you don't sympathize. You just tell them, "Come on, you're all about business." When you get
you're
older,
better than that. Just say you're better than that all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, you're better than that. You're my kid. Anyway, what were you saying, Master Chief?
But anyway,
I just posted another video for you.
Okay, I will watch it here in momentarily. I'm going to finish this conversation with this other young man.
Oh no, I apologize.
No, you're good. Totally good. Thanks for letting me know.
I'm an old man.
Yeah, it finished uploading. That's why I was just trying to let you know.
I'm borderline. Okay, I'll give you that.
You're borderline. You're like 46, 48.
I'm 9 years older than you are.
Yes, you are.
I'm getting there. I'm on the top of the hill, just about to the top.
Just right over.
I figure I'll probably live to be 100 years old, just because I think God has that kind of.
Yeah, me too, dude. I'm gonna live a while unless these this vermin comes and snags me up. But yeah, I'm pretty much 40 years old. I look 25, and I'm not fucking with you at all, and that's great. That bodes well for my future. You know what I mean? And it allows me to toot my own horn and boast on a live stream. So pretty fun, pretty nice stuff.
Oh yeah, if you're into that, that's good.
And if you're into that, yeah, it comes naturally for me. You know why? Because my mom, my mom was a performer in bands, and she always told me to, fully express yourself in everything you do. Better or worse, right? Blessing or curse, but it's been mostly good.
Yeah, and you do it do it your way.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it.
I did it my way.
I did it my way.
Yeah, great song. Who wrote that? Was it Sinatra or somebody else?
Sinatra sang it. I don't think he wrote it.
I thought it was a girl. Billie Holiday or something? No, it wasn't Holiday.
You might be right. It might have been.
I'm mixing them up.
What's the name? Might have been. I can't remember her name now. Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton wrote a lot of music.
Yeah, I don't think she wrote that. I think My Way is earlier than that. Dolly was like 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s.
Yeah,
right?
but she wrote music into the 90s, though. I think she might still be writing music.
I'm sure she probably is. Oh, dude, I saw her perform 2 or 3 years ago. It was like something on a news channel, but it was good. She belted it out. Whatever clone version of that I saw that day.
I once saw Rod Stewart a couple weeks ago, and he was great. He was great. It was actually a really funny, he was.
Yeah,
he has a really good personality.
Yeah, he's a super good performer. Yeah. He's been at it, 40 years?
50-something years, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's like 60-something years old.
Yeah, and he's nailing it. I saw the Rolling Stones, no, it wasn't. It was Kiss and Aerosmith, yeah. But it was like 15 years ago. So they were still okay. I don't think they're playing out anymore.
Yeah, and there's a lot of bands that are. One I was kind of disappointed is My Chemical Romance. I really like them. I don't know why they stopped making music. Maybe they just got tired of it.
I'm not okay. Right?
Mm-hmm. It's one of their songs.
You wear me out. Yeah, that's it. I remember MCR, bruh. I remember the MCR Cults back in like 2004.
Cults?
It basically, it was mostly girls.
I would always listen to My Chemical Romance, but they stopped making music too.
Yeah. 21 Pilots is one I like. I like them.
They're pretty good too.
Yeah, I still listen to them too.
It was like
new album, but I like it.
It's like hip hop punk, pop punk, right?
Where do they go?
Kind of like rap, kind of like a rap. Yeah,
like another Linkin Park, rap and rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a lot of pop in there too. Like some of their there's
pop
songs.
songs
That are. Yeah.
All my friends are blah 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 blah. Is that them? All my friends are heathens, don't you know? Right?
Yeah. All my friends are heathens.
Yeah. God, I'm surprised I got that.
All my friends are heathens. Take it slow.
Take it slow. Sounds like I'm saying Colt.
Don't make any sudden moves.
Around who?
That's part of the song.
Oh, see, I don't know any other lyrics but that because I never got into them. But they're good. They had some catchy tunes, and I'm sure they sold out to the devil for that.
Yeah. The lyrics, I like the lyrics. I don't know. I've always been a lyrical type person. Like when the words to a song have meaning, or they even have double, triple meanings. I love that. Like I get off on that for some reason. It makes the song better for me. You know, like I love it when they weave some really, really. Yeah, I like some of their stuff. Yeah. They've got a lot of. Yeah, they throw a lot of stuff.
Maynard's super poetic.
I like what are they called? Offspring. I like that kind of punk stuff.
Yeah, Offspring's pretty great. Their first album is still my favorite. It's from like 95 or 4.
Did you know he had like an engineering degree? I didn't know that.
No, Dexter.
Yeah.
Huh.
I didn't know that.
What's his last name? I forgot Dexter's
what
last name.
Gander or something like that. Weird. That's funny. I like a band a lot, and I know most of their songs, but I can't remember who's on the band. I like Slayer, but I still don't know who the bandmates are.
Oh, sure. Slayer's okay. Pretty good.
I don't know. A lot of people think that because I like Slayer that I'm something wrong with me. I'm like, it was the time of my life.
There's nothing wrong with you, bro. Slayer's for the time. Slayer was badass, dude.
But a lot of people think that they're like demon worshippers, and I just don't see it.
I don't care if they are, man. Their shit was popping. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta look. Listen, music is my favorite thing in the world, so I gotta look past all the shit I know about Hollywood and entertainment and shit. And I just listen to the music. Try to listen to it like when I first discovered it, before I knew all this dumb shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, I like the lyrics, and there's a couple of their songs that really just got to me and made me like them. So,
yeah,
like Silent Scream, that's one of my favorites.
Oh shit! I just broke my fucking necklace.
Damn you! What the hell did you do that for? Well, get your ass to working.
No, it didn't even break. It just came out of the thing. That's lucky. Oh my god, dude!
You mean the clasp just opened somehow and let go?
No, it broke off a tiny piece, but it didn't like break.
Oh, but not the whole clasp.
Didn't break in the middle. All good, dude. It's still all good.
Or two links from the end.
It's stainless steel, but it still leaves a mark sometimes on my neck.
That's because underneath it's not stainless steel, probably.
No,
inside of the little pieces or whatever.
God, dude, that was so lucky. This is my favorite necklace I've had in years. It's a scalar energy pendant. It's supposedly from a volcano in Japan. The extra magnetic magma, and they turned it into these medallions. I don't know if it's real, but the placebo effect's working, dude.
Well, if you're holding it in your hand, it's probably real. But
that's not what I mean.
Power. Yeah, I know.
I mean the claims. The claims. They say it blocks EMF, so I'm down.
So does copper and pretty much anything if you put a cage of it around you.
Well, I have a copper bracelet on all the time too.
Yeah, I know. I used to have one of those, and I lost it at some point when I was a kid.
Yeah, they're cool. This one has magnets on the bottom parts where it connects, so it puts a magnetic charge through your wrist up and out, and right next to your blood vessels, and so it's helped me with my carpal tunnel on my right hand. Yep. Blue Bloods, man, Blue Bloods. They knew what was up. I think they were Blue Bloods because they had a lot of silver and copper in their diet. What do I know?
I know people that turn purple.
Yeah.
They lived underground too long or something. They were eating some kind of mineral and made them turn purple.
Yeah, you
I don't know if I believe that or not, but yeah, I know.
That's a pretty wild one, but I don't know shit. It's just like the globe.
I did. Yeah, that's true. Everything's like that. You have to take everything with a grain of salt, as well as whatever else, you know.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta chug some bone broth and do some things. See you guys in a minute.
Nice. Any Glovers that want to come in and talk to us? Or just anyone in general that wants to disagree? We're here.
Yeah, Slayer's cool. I went and saw them in the Diablos in Musica tour. Pretty badass. Saw them with System of a Down.
Right on. I saw Godsmack too once. They were pretty good. The guys plays drums like crazy.
I saw Panic at the Disco with Yellow Cod and My Chemical Romance.
Nice. I went and saw My Chemical Romance twice, but both times they played all by themselves, which is weird, right?
I met one of the musicians in Yellow Card out surfing a few years ago.
Well, actually, it was over in the area where I lived. They played with Yellow Card, My Chemical Romance, and Panic at the Disco.
Yeah, Stone Temple Pilots were here in San Diego quite a bit too. Pacific Beach.
Yeah, that really sucks that the lead singer died. Weiland. That really. Or Matt Weiland.
Hello. Mike here.
What's up?
How are you, man? What's up, man?
I'm good. How are you? How are you?
Fine, fine. Want some blues? Did I talk to you again? Or it's the first time?
Is what?
Is this the first time we're talking or not?
Today? No, I think we talked earlier today. I think you said hi to me earlier. Or maybe last night or something.
Oh.
It's okay, though. It don't matter.
Just going to work again. Just start to come in to chill out a little bit. See how is the people here. Just relaxing, man. Just chilling out.
Mm-hmm. Right on.
How is it, man? How was your day? Did you have a relaxed day or?
Yeah, I'm
most?
always relaxed. I'm always
Oh,
relaxed here.
that's good.
Well, I do things, but I don't work. I'm disabled, so.
Oh, that's good, man. If you have solved your money problem, it's perfect.
Yeah, my wife basically supports us, and I get Social Security, but we do all right.
Cool, cool, cool. If you found a healthy wife, wealthy wife, it's good.
Well, she wasn't wealthy
Just
when I
less
met her,
problem.
but I'm kidding. No, she just made a career. She just did better than me. I ended up disabled, and she ended up working for the county.
Oh, are you the guy
She got a really good job. She's been there almost 20 years now. So.
Are you the guy who's repairing stuff for free?
Mm-hmm.
We talked last time. You told me that you repair stuff if it's from motorbike. Or not. Yeah, I love him.
I'm still here. I'm sorry. I just turned the
Okay.
mic off so I can yell. I was yelling at
Are
somebody.
you the guy? Can you hear me again?
Said I was yelling at somebody that's here in my house. I didn't want you to have to hear that, so I mic'd out a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Are you the guy who's repairing stuff for free, even if you don't like your neighbor? We talked last time or not? Am I wrong?
My parents what?
No. I talked to a guy who told me that he repairs stuff if it's easy for the neighbors.
Yes, I do.
And
Yes, that's me.
so you okay? We talked last time. Yeah, you told me
Yeah, we
you
did.
get an operation to your back and they cannot do much anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know. What's your name, man? So I called you with your nickname. Okay,
You can call me Rookie or Ryan. My name's Ryan.
okay, Ryan. Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you. Again.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is that how is the situation there? Are you from Chicago or from where?
I'm from Missouri originally, but I've lived here in California for quite a few years. 30-something years.
Oh,
Yeah, me too.
I like to come to US, but I didn't have the chance one time from Greece. I prepare everything within 2010, but doesn't work out because they said that I have to have money to the bank account so I can come there, and they wanted almost $3,000 each month so I can stay for vacation or anything like that. Is it true? It is false. It is false. Did they lie to me, or were they correct about this?
I don't know.
I wanted to work for a gym there. It didn't work out.
Hey Brad, what is that second movie? I'm not able to play it for some reason. Oh, wait a minute, maybe that's it. Oh, never mind. Got it.
What movie? From earlier, you mean? I don't want to punish those kids so much. I'm such a bad person.
Can I ask you about Lion? What is the situation there of living there with all this stuff that's happening around the world? Is there any precaution, any measures they have taken, or it's all normal there?
Yeah, they
So you
have a
can live a
mandate
normal
and
life.
stuff. They have a mandate, but not most people are following it. But there's a lot of people that are pretty much drones. They just wear it everywhere, and there's some people that even wear it while they're in their car and stuff. It's really ridiculous. But I haven't had any problems with people like getting on my case about it. No, or nobody like trying to arrest me or nothing. No, but I won't wear one. So
Do they run around with drones, the police there?
yeah, they have police drones out here. My local police department has a drone, but it's small. It's not like one of those military ones. It's like one of those high-end $200,000 ones that military uses. A little, not military, but like.
They say here in Greece they will let out many drones so they can patrol the area they wanted for the forest, for thieves and robbers and like that on the forest, on the city at night, so they can control you. It's like movies. It's like the movies. You saw the movies. They can check you out and you must give them the password on the camera because if you arrested them, if you damage the drone.
You know that they're already doing that, though, right? They've already been doing that for a long time. Yeah.
You must show your password on the camera, drone's camera.
No, but I'm saying, like, they've been instilling this stuff little by little over the last 30, 40 years. It's just they're slowly, basically well, maybe I shouldn't talk about it.
Yes, okay, I understand what you mean. But the thing is that I think we are now to the final stage of this.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. That's what it is.
They are not hiding this more. They present it to us slowly.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I think they're presenting all the hard work they had all these years. They present it to us now, so we can accept it slowly.
Mm-hmm. Right, makes sense.
And I
it's
think
really hard to say exactly what it.
I think the QR code was meant to be for this reason. They use it now to check it if you have make this thing. They force me to do it. You know what I mean? I don't have to do it. They force all the world to do it. And you have the QR code so you can certificate or not certificate, test. So they can test you if you have done it or not. So I think the QR code was presented for this reason, but they presented us for other reasons at the beginning. But the final purpose, I think it was like they use it now.
Right.
It's a little bit scary to think all these things have a purpose and they do it for a reason, and it's a little bit scary. And you have no, let's say, to wait for something. Wait a little bit. Wait. I'm back for months.
Yeah, it's a little terrifying when you start looking at least what they're advertising technology to be. Like they're saying that they can do this, and this. I'm not necessarily convinced that they can, but I mean, there's evidence for it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm a little on edge, but not any more on edge than I would be if somebody in my neighborhood was causing problems or something like that. Like I'm not going to go off on a tangent and start killing people over something silly like that, because they're going to have, not until they come to my door and try to stab me with something. Until then, I'm not worrying about it. But legally, they can't force me to do anything. If they try to, they're going to get in big trouble. Not just from me, but from lawyers. So I'd like to see them try it. That's all I got to say. They're going to need a tank.
No is one of the most powerful words.
Mm-hmm. Got a point. But it's only powerful when you use it.
Yep.
My question is, why is everybody running out to get something that hasn't been tested properly?
Yeah, that's
You know what I
retarded.
mean? Like, especially if you're an older person, you'd think that would be dangerous.
I know. I hear people complimenting others. Oh, you got a little sticker. Oh, great. I really like to see that. I'm like, in the background, I'm like, I wish just one person could tell me what's in it.
They don't know. If they did, they probably wouldn't.
They act like they don't even hear that.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind about what's in it. Who cares about what's in it?
Yeah, it's going to protect you. Don't you understand? You can protect your family. Like, I am protecting my family. They want to get it, let them. You know, I'm not going to stop them. My wife already got it. I can't stop her. I wish I could have, but nope. Didn't stop my grandma either. She ran right out and got it as soon as her doctor told her she should. But, you know, all I can do is, you know, be there for them when something bad happens. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully we're all wrong, you know. But
Okay, I'm back, man.
I didn't even know you left. I just thought you just stopped talking.
No, I came to the job. I just worked and talked to my colleague here, and he left now, and I'm alone. Hello, hello. It's a great night, man. It's, it's a little bit spooky, but okay, you get used to it. I love night, man. It's great. You can do whatever you want. It's very, very special. At morning, I don't know. It's a little bit ordinary, and it simplifies everything. It normalizes everything. You see all the negative things. You cannot hide anything. But at night, it's more colorful. Even driving, eating, listening music at the car, it's more and more. You can experience more and more things. Can you imagine if you go at morning at a club or to hang out? I think it's a little bit funny, isn't it? Or not?
Mm-hmm. Kind of, maybe.
But at night, it's more beautiful. Okay, there are many
What I'm
exceptions,
waiting
but
for is when they start deciding what morality is. When they start telling us what our morality is going to be, that's when I'm going to get upset. 'Cause it's bad enough that they're pushing these ideals that we all don't agree with, but it's another thing to, like, you know what I mean?
what do you mean by morality?
Like, you know, telling us we have to do this and we have to do that, we have to be this way and accept this and accept that. I just don't like that. You know, if you want to do what you want to do in your own home, I don't need to know about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to know about it. I don't care what you do with your wife. I don't care what you do with your boyfriend, your girlfriend, whatever it is. I don't care. I don't need to know. it's not productive for me to even hear about it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So I don't
but
understand why everybody
you know
wants to
what?
shove their sexuality in my face. You know, it's like, I don't need that. I don't, that's fine. Whatever you want to do, just keep it away from me. I'm good. It's like, I don't hate
I
people for
think
it. I just don't approve of it. That's all.
I know, I understand that, but I think they're using people to tell, let's say to tell you stuff. It's unrelated from you for you, but it relates you after some time. Let's say you say, okay, I don't want to listen to what sexuality whoever is. I don't like to judge people. I don't like to fight with people. But eventually, they will tell you that after some time that it's related with you also, like the
Yeah, they're
QR
gonna try to.
code,
Yeah,
like
yeah. They're
drones,
gonna try to
like
convince you you're gay too. And I'm not sure whether
yes,
that's because they want to sleep with you or whether they just want to convert the world into
yes,
homosexual. I don't know. I don't
exactly.
understand it.
Okay,
It's like, why
the
do you want
last
to do
thing.
that?
Okay, let's say for this thing that's happening now, they say in Greece here they call a psychologist at the news and they say, okay, what is the meaning of denying? Let's let's talk about denying. What is the meaning of denying? Why people are
Yeah.
denying things? And they try to present this that the people have a problem because they're not accepting the bullshit that the government tells them. And they say, okay, what's the meaning of denying? What problem have the people? Why are they denying this? And why? And they're talking all about, and they want to juice it out like a lemon, like you are the problem. If you don't accept what the government or the others tells you to do, you have a major problem. You have to solve this
Yeah.
problem because you are problematic man. You have a problem, and you must
The only problem we have in this is
everybody.
people thinking that they can tell me what to do. That's where the problem lies.
Houston, we have a problem.
Hey, what's up? What do you think?
Orange juice, you have problem. You don't have you must not drink like coffee or chocolate or like anything. You have to drink coffee. Understand?
Hmm.
Either in either other way, you have a problem, a major problem, a psychological problem, not only a problem. You're sick. To see a psychologist. This is crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you mean.
You're right. It is crazy. Crazy.
Let's say I don't like beads. I don't like women. I don't like animals.
That
What
doesn't
does it
mean you want
mean?
to
I have a psychological. I have a
kill.
psychological problem. I don't like it,
Yeah.
man.
Right.
I don't hate it. I don't like it. It's not for me.
Right.
Maybe it's for you, good, but it's not for
Right.
me.
That's my
Must I
point.
do
Yeah.
something I don't want because you like it to see me to do it? This is the sickness.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to see someone to do something he doesn't want to do it, you are the sick man, not he.
Mm-hmm.
He want he he denies to do it. You are the sick man because you want to see someone to do something he doesn't want it. This is
Right.
terrifying to mix this up to show healthy people like problematic people and the sick people to judge your opinion.
Yeah. It's feminism, is what it is. It's feminism towards men, trying to make
Yes,
men into women. Yeah.
but
Which
like
we're
I
not
tell
women.
you,
We were designed so we could do the
the,
things we do.
the more sick people is they want to try to convince you that what they like you to do is the right thing. And if you have an opinion or ask why, you are crazy. You're not for this society. You're
Or you're
dangerous.
just a
You
hater
must
and
be.
you're evil because you don't accept people. It's like I don't have to accept you to be your friend. I mean, like I don't accept. I had a lot of friends that are criminals.
Well,
They're actually criminals. They steal from people. They don't steal from me, obviously, but I know that they're criminals, and so I don't trust them any farther than I can throw them. But that doesn't mean I treat them any different, really. I just don't trust them in my house and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I understand,
I
but the
mean,
thing is, if I want you to see you with woman outfit, okay? I want you to see you with a woman outfit, and you say to me, no, I don't like. I'm not. It's not my style. I'm not gay. I'm not transsexual. I'm a man. Okay. I don't want to wear a woman outfit. And they say to you then, no, you're dangerous because you're not doing what we tell you. You're dangerous for the community. You're dangerous because you have another opinion. You're dangerous. You're evil. You're a psychological problem. You must agree to a psychologist. And what's all that, man? It's madness.
ridiculous.
It's a
Yeah, it's
lunatic.
dumb. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I agree. It's just that's why I just ignore it. I just be like, really? Yeah.
Only because I don't want you. Only because I don't want to do what you are thinking for me is the best.
Right. I want to
If I
do
want
what I
to
think is good.
do it, I will do it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
If I want to do it, I will do it. It's already a madness. They have 7 companies and they sell millions of products and they present it to you like they're different. They're different brands and you have an opinion and you have an option to choose whatever you want. And they all sell it from the same company. They create smaller companies out of one company and they sell different things. And they all created in the same factory.
Right.
It's again a lot of let's say they they lie to you. They use you. They are making fun of you. This is the madness thing. Okay, if you say, okay, I have a product, I will sell it X of a count of money. Okay, if you want the best product, there's another company, and you have a better product, but not from the same company to create different brands and say we are the best, like we are competing ourselves, which is the best in the same company.
Right.
It's a madness. It's like your father has a company and you have a company and you are competing each other with advertisement and say don't go with this company because it's not so good like ours and you're the same family. You have the same portfolio and you are competing it yourself. Man, common sense.
Yep.
It's common sense, man. You don't have
Doesn't
to.
exist these days. It's almost completely gone.
Here in Greece, they're trying to cut off the money. They're trying to cut off money, but to have the same salaries. How can you do that, man? You want to cut off money, but remain with same salaries. Is this possible? You must be David Copperfield to do this. Cut off money, but remain the same money you're earning. Okay. They playing with us, and I think it's matter of time that the most people will understand that this because most people are not complaining about this because they have profit out of this. Okay, either medical, they're selling a lot of things now, so they're not talking about. Either they have political, let's say, they want in the future to cooperate with some people. They're at the business now, and I think it's all I use you, you use me, and you're all together at this because we have all profit out of this. But I think it's not like this. It's not it's not it must not be like this. It is like this, it's reality, but it must not be like this because at the end we're just players at this big chess game. We're just the small pawns. The king and the queen are hidden, and they never will show themselves at the public. And we all know who's the king, who is the king family. I don't have to tell it here. We already know it. They're ruling the world thousands of years now. Thousands of years. They own all the companies. Even this company we're talking now, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, everything. They're owned by them.
I said
Or
almost the
controlled.
same. I said almost the same thing that you just said the other day, and someone accused me of not knowing what I was talking about. About the family running everything for thousands of years. I mean, we have some blue-pilled fucking flat earthers in here.
Okay. I think even this
excuse
flat
me.
earth
I'm
thing.
sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to come off harsh like that, but it is kind of true.
Okay. I understand what you're saying, but the thing is that they're using also the flat earth like a plan. They want to connect it with something after some time. So they create small pieces of the puzzle and they connect the puzzle like they want it. Each puzzle, each piece at a time, not all together, but each piece at a time. And after some time, you will see that the puzzle is growing, and you say, "Oh, this is why they did this after before 10 years," and oh, this is why they did it before this kind of years, and the pieces are growing and growing, and you see the bigger picture every time.
Right.
Every time you see a bigger picture of what you're thinking. At first, you will see it and you say, okay, it's not connected with this also. It's not connected with this also. Why will they do it? Why will they do this? And why will they do that? And you see, at some point, drones are connected with what we're living now. QR codes are connected with what we're living now. All the medical things are connected with what we're living now. And you say, stay out of the things and you look at this and you'll say, man, how can I not have seen that?
Yeah.
Because you presented wrong.
Yeah, you find out it was always a part of the same big puzzle, huh?
Yes. And they presented also the things, the drones, with the kids. So they used the kids to play with this. And so you don't have a clue what they will get used, what they use it for after some years. So you not being suspicious, understand? If you see your kid play with a drone, you will be happy because you love them, and you will say, okay, it's very good. I have also a drone, it's not bad. And after some years, you see a drone passing by your home, and it's from police. And you will say, okay, switch off your lights, man. Switch off your lights. It's too dark now. You must go to sleep now, man. You must not have your lights on because you're a dangerous man. Because maybe you're thinking something, plan something, robbing a bank or killing someone or doing something bad. You must switch off your lights. Understand what I mean?
Yeah.
You will say, okay, I just want to read a book, man. I'm not planning anything. No, 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 no. You're planning something. Either you will go to sleep, you're Batman, you're planning robbing a bank, or you're planning doing this stuff or this stuff. And all will look, they will look at you and they will say, okay, he is a little bit suspicious. He doesn't talk with me a lot. So maybe he's planning something. And at some point, you will think about it again and you'll say, maybe, am I suspicious? There are too much people saying that. Yes, and you will say, okay, there are too much people saying this stuff. Maybe I'm a little bit weird also. Maybe. So the seed was planted in your mind, and you're standing and have second thoughts for yourself, for your actions that are completely normal.
Right.
Just because they plant the seed in your mind. It's crazy, man. You must not follow this garbage.
Yeah, I don't bother with it. People tell me about it, I'd be like, nah, it's probably.
Yes, yes, yes. It's totally garbage, and I think you must not even listen to this garbage. Whenever you see some title or newspaper or a clickbait, they have now to click to all the links and go to sites and like something like that. You must instantly report it or ban it from your list. If I see to my YouTube channel profile, not channel, YouTube profile, some things, I immediately report them like I don't like to see this thing again. Immediately. I don't even open it. Because if you open it, you will see another 20 or 30 things like that, channels. They present it to you. But you have a great self-esteem. How do you call it? That my English so good. So you trust yourself, not trust the opinion of other people about your thoughts. Something like that. If you trust yourself, you'll be okay, man. You will do mistakes like people do, but not this garbage they presented to you like food. Garbage. Totally garbage. And they planned it to your plate to eat it. No, I will not eat it, man. Thank you. I will not eat your garbage. Eat it yourself. And then they spend a lot of money. This is what I'm not furious about, but I'm thinking about it. Why do they spend so much money to convince you something it's obvious crazy? They play not only with your mind, but they want you to change your thinking. This is what I think now. They want to change your thinking. So you think different. The opposite you're thinking now. So the crazy, it's normal for you. And if you see something normal, you think that it's crazy. And after all that, can you hear me? Right? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I talking to myself? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
we hear you.
And
Loud and clear.
Okay. And the thing is that even if they tell you to rid off your mask, your let's say uh, they are demanding you to use it, even if they tell you, okay, it's not necessary to wear a mask wherever you go. I think most people will will wear it anyway because they're afraid of all this. They will wear it without reason, just because they have they have get used to it. It's the power of the how can you say it? The habit power. You get used to it to do something, and after that they tell you don't do it. You will continue to do it just because they have make you a new habit.
The power of suggestion.
Yes. But you cannot explain all the people that they're playing with them. Maybe some I don't understand. Maybe some don't understand it. Maybe some have something to win about all this. Profitable. They sell something. They do something about all these things, and they have a profit out of this. But some people are, I think, really zombies, like zombies. Walking Dead things. Walking Dead. Zombies. And I think if the government said, tell them, go jump out of a cliff. Now, stand up and go jump out of a cliff. They will do it. Not because they tell them to do it. I'm sure about it. I don't know. What do you think about myself? Because I live in a different country, I live the things totally different from your country. And also these things, or is it only in my country?
I think it's pretty much everywhere. So some countries are handling it differently, that's for sure.
In Holland, it's more freely there. Nobody's wearing masks or have this police meetings around all the time, living peacefully. Some doctor told me that they will keep this madness for many years until 2025. It's the minimum. They will keep it around always. So we have another 4 years from totally madness. Mayhem.
Wait a second, buddy. Are you predicting the end of the world now? 4 years, that's all we get?
No. I'm just saying what the doctor told me, that we're living this thing for another 4 years, exactly like we're living it now.
Oh,
police everywhere, mask everywhere. And
where did
after
it
that,
start? When did it start?
2019, I think.
2099. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Okay, cool. 2019. So we got till 2023 to whack them down.
2025. 2025.
That's 6 years.
They told me. Yes.
Who's they? Who's they?
Doctors.
Are you always eating, Siler?
I'm sorry, but I'm at the business and it's eating time. If it's interrupting something, I will close it and
No, you're
talk
fine.
again.
I'm just being a little bit of a twerp. So don't even worry about it.
Okay. Doesn't.
I like
bother
to mess around. What are you eating? What are you enjoying right now?
It's so that
You trailed off there, partner. Might want to finish that bite first, eh?
I'm thinking, man. It's you put it in an oven and it's with sausage, and it's growing up. How can you say it, man? Little bit bites like pizza bites.
Was
Small
there meat
pizza
on it?
bites. No, it's sausage.
It's what?
Sausage.
I probably won't know what you're saying if you repeat it 10 more times.
Sausage.
Yeah, no way. Is that the brand name?
Okay.
Sausage.
Yes. Oh, sausage?
Yes, sausage. Yes,
Dang,
yes.
okay. Gosh, who said that? Thank you so much. Who was that?
Jim.
Jimmy. Okay, I got to turn your mic up on my end cuz yeah. Okay. Excellent. Super duper. Pizza bites.
Yes,
Sorry.
yes. And we're living in a world like they planned to live on.
What's a
And
planet
we cannot
do we
do
live
anything.
on it? Hold on. What's a planet and do we live on those?
No. It's a plan, not planet.
Oh, planned
It's a
net.
plan and
Planned net.
not planned net. It's a plan, and we are living on the plan they want to live on. Plan, like
I understand.
like a map, a plan. They create a plan, and they tell us, okay, you must live like this now. If you don't live like this, you're bad, you're evil. We must fight for peace because you're robbing all the peace away, and you're mad people, and you want to destroy all the peace we have.
Yeah, that's the plan. I think that's the big plan. But they
like
need
I
us.
told you before. That's okay.
I was going to say they need us for our sweat equity and our energy, our divine creative power. They need that, so they're not going to kill even most of us off. I don't know what they're going to do. Anyway, keep going.
No, I don't think they want to kill us. They just want to control us.
Right.
And now, the thing is that what I'm thinking is they want to change the common sense. So the common sense is for them to think the craziness is common sense. Okay. So we can see the crazy things like normal. This is what they plan now, I think. And I think they have succeeded in a most good way. Okay? For most people here in Greece, eventually.
What kind of government you got there in Greece?
Tyranny, like everywhere.
That's what I heard. Yep.
They tell us that they were the democracy, but all the things that happen now is tyranny.
Yeah, I was going to say it sounded like they were trying to defend democracy over there, but nope.
They tell us we have to pay up for the test, but if you make this thing, you're okay. If you die, you die, but if you don't do it, you're in danger.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you one thing. All of us here in this channel are a danger to the official narrative. That's for damn sure.
I think about Drago now from Rocky 4. If he dies, he dies.
That was pure gibberish. You were cutting out. Try again.
If he dies, he dies.
Who?
Rocky reference.
Did you see Rocky reference from Ivan Drago 4? He fights Apollo. He getting a punch. He's down on the ground, and he tells to the reporter, If he dies, he dies. It doesn't matter. This is what we're living now. If we die, we die. It doesn't matter, man.
Yeah, is that right?
I think so.
Are you an atheist?
At first, we must
Hold on.
identify what God is.
Here's a disclaimer real quick. Sorry, I don't want this to turn into a religious talk, but a lot of atheists say, well, nothing happens after you're dead. If you're dead, you're dead. So anyway, that's why I brought it up.
Yes, but at first we must, let's say, clarify what a God is. If you believe in God or not, believing in God out of the 3,000 religion, what God is must be clarified. What is a God?
Well, you have to separate spirituality from religiosity.
Okay, what is a God? If you tell someone you believe in God or you don't believe in God,
What am I saying?
what is a God?
I don't know. Okay, fine. This empirically, it's all cool stories. All of it, every single tiny little bit.
Okay.
It's existentialism, right? And that never gets solved. So
because they don't want to get solved, because they're planning all the money in there. They all the corrupted money are in in religions or in NASA. All the corrupted money goes to the religion, on the Vatican, on Christianity. They build in churches. They planning all the money inside there, like they have taken this money from poor people, or they given people the money to the church. But it's money. They're very very smoky money.
Sorry, what now? It's what?
Let's say I'm a gangster, okay, and I give 10 million
don't be a
to
gangster. Don't do it.
Okay.
Sorry, what?
Okay. Let's say a gangster give 20 millions to a church. The church is like a laundry. They take the money and it's clean now. They can build whatever they want. It's a big laundry.
What's
what
a big
I'm
country?
thinking.
It's a
laundry.
big what? Laundry?
Laundry. Yes. A
For
big
washing
one.
money?
Yes. if you give, let's say, 10 million to a church, will they check them where you got it? Will they?
I'm having a hard time following that last sentence. Sorry. What'd you say again?
Okay. If you give 10 millions to a church nearby you're living, will they check the money where you got it before they accept it?
No, not at all. Not in the slightest. They'll even take it if it has blood all over it.
Okay, so the money is clean then. If they use it, buy a property or building a shop or anything, it's clean.
Yeah. Right.
So
well,
this is
hold on. There's serial numbers, but there's ways around that too. Anyway, go ahead.
Yes, but this is what I'm thinking. It's a big laundry.
Yeah, because what it is they front for businesses and say that all the money coming in is from that business. It's really easy.
Yeah. Did you see Ozark?
Mm-hmm. Great show. Great show. Okay. You know what sucks? Every time I watch that show, I'll see an episode and be really, really into it the whole time, and then I'll be done with the episode and I will feel like shit for 3 hours. It's such a dark show, man. But yeah, it's a good one. It's good.
I think it's another season out there, but this is what I'm meaning, because the actors and the all the scenario is around that. They have people. They're in a believing system. They use the people so they can sell drugs, and after that, if the pastor, let's say, figure out what's happening there, and they use him to do just smuggling, he doesn't accept it, and after that they kill them, and they use another one.
Hold on.
Simple like that.
Hold on. Why? I mean, this is a fun conversation, but why are we talking about the mafia right now and laundering money?
No. I mean, I just mentioned up the show. That is what I meant.
So, but yeah, were you saying that the government's like the mafia?
No.
No.
Okay. I just mentioned that in the show they're smuggling drugs, and the pastor didn't know about it, and when he finds it out, they killed him. This about the show, nothing about the government.
Oh, I got it. Okay. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes I'm good with accents and sometimes I'm not, and it's my fault, so I apologize.
Okay, my English is not good, but
yeah, but that's not your
I
fault.
try.
Yeah, that's not your fault.
Sorry, my English bad. Huh?
Yes.
But that's okay.
It's all
I'm
good,
getting
man.
the overall point, and I appreciate where you're coming from, because I think you're the only person I talked to or have talked to about any of this that lives in Greece.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Most people, man, are drawn to Facebook, Instagram. They want to be famous. They pay money to have likes on the photos. And they're trying very, very much to be famous without any reason. This is most funny part. Without any profit, they want to be famous, just to be recognized and say, okay, he has 5,000 people and 20,000 likes. So what? So what? What if you have 20,000 likes on your photo? What's your profit out of this? Are you happy? It's very sadly if you're happy. If someone makes you 20,000 likes.
Oh, with money or likes?
With likes, because you're depending your happiness from other likes.
Mm-hmm.
It's very sadly if you're happy about this.
Yeah. They're looking for vindication and life source from the external, when the only thing we need to worry about is that's our life source. That's the fountain of youth with inside of it.
And now they
Yeah.
and now they make it more serious and more terrifying. They're creating, I think, Facebook beta, and you will have also virtual reality. You can see and do stuff through the internet, and no one will go out again. You will live in a virtual world, and you will have all your experience from virtual reality. If you want to be a famous guy or a very, very handsome guy, you're in this machine.
Hold
if
on.
you go out, you will.
Hold on, dude. I'm really good looking, and I'm not part of the machine. So.
No, I mean,
me too.
Okay.
I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around. I'm ghastly. I'm disgusting. I can't look in the mirror for more than 3 seconds. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah. The thing is, okay, I'm ugly, okay, and I'm going this virtual reality, and I find many friends, and they talk to me. We hang out, we play poker, we do weird stuff and things, and laughing around and things. I will not have the courage to go outside and meet new people. I have the new people in my living room. Why do I have to go out and spend money if I have it all for free around me? This is what I'm meaning. This is the most terrifying thing, because they will close us to our homes willingly from ourselves. So we will close up ourselves in our homes, not they. They will not force us.
They won't have
They
yeah, they'll just give us devices enough to keep us occupied. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. There are many things, okay? PlayStation.
Yeah, it's bad.
PlayStation. There's PlayStation.
They're all watching the game on their phone instead of
I know. I want to go up to one of these people and just sit down next to him in an open seat and just look right in the face so they can like smell my breath, like real close to him, and I just want to go, why the fuck are you here?
Exactly.
Just look at them.
Give me your season tickets and get the flip out of here, dude.
Yeah, or just watch them just be like, what? Fuck you. And I'll be like, yeah, here, would you mind if I took your phone and threw it out there for them to hit around a little bit, little bat practice? Are you at the game, or are you? Listen, it's like Are you at the game, or are you hoping that you're at the game while you're at the game watching it on your phone? How does this work? You're twice watching the game. You want to see it in real time and then see how long it takes to get to your phone. Like, what the fuck?
You want to see if you're going to get on camera.
Right.
Man, they closing on a PC stores. They're playing online games, and they go from 12 o'clock at night until 6 in the morning, so you can play for little bit money, not too much money. Let's say €1 an hour, or very small amount of money.
That's
so you
not
can
a
have a
lot.
small packet,
What's that,
and
like
they play.
$1.27 or something?
Maybe okay, maybe it's a little more less.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they keep the people awake so you can play games at night, overnight until the morning, so you can play games in a computer in front of a screen. It is normal.
Well, it's not. I mean, technically, yeah, it's normal now. So that's.
It won't be long until before the screen's in your eyes, inside your eyes. So
I know it
can
might
see
seem frustrating to some people, man, but listen, look, everybody is exactly where they need to be, doing exactly what they need to be doing, man, and that is the truth. That is the way it is. So you might not agree with those people and what they're doing, but like I said, they're doing what they need to do. So just focus on what you need to do.
Unfortunately for I agree totally. Unfortunately for our sensibilities and our hashtag feelings, this isn't going to be easy. It's not supposed to be easy here. This is a duality machine, man. So it's going to be good and bad, and then it's going to be good and bad, and then it's going to be good, and then it'll be bad. Like, it's just how it goes. But you're doing the exact same thing that you're supposed to, as long as you're following your gut, I think.
Okay, man. But some things, whatever age we are living in, it's not normal. Okay, you cannot stay awake all night to play virtual games until
It's
the
not
morning.
healthy.
Because
I'll say that. Yeah, not normal, not healthy. Yeah.
Yes, whatever age we have, okay, you can play 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. Afternoon, you can play a game, whatever you want, whatever you like, but not to sleep all day and play like Chinese 15 or 20 hours games. So you can have more rating on line 8 or something like that, and building virtual cities and buy them for $100,000, so you can have an army to fight with another virtual opponents. It's madness, man. It's not the time we're living in. It's total madness, and they want us to present us like something normal. Okay, it's not bad. You can do whatever you want. No one, you're not bothering anyone, so you can do whatever you want.
But that's not true. That's not going to be true, dude. You won't be able to do anything you want, because they're gonna make it so that they know every single tiny little thing about you, that they will be able to predict when or not you're going to commit a crime. They'll have cameras on you all the time anyway. They'll hear what you're saying all the fucking time.
I understand what you mean, but I'm not meaning physical things. I mean to go to a computer and play all day. Okay?
That's physical.
If it's okay, you understand what I mean.
I'm splitting hairs. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, but the thing is that if we can do whatever you want, why don't we hit our heads on the wall for 5 hours? It's also normal. Why not? We're not bothering anyone.
No, I mean, it may not be important, but did you say hit their head or hands against?
Our heads against the wall. Yes, if it's normal, like they
sure,
say,
I got it. So if it was normal, listen. This is the greatest lesson to be learned that I learned in childhood, and it's perfect. And most people are probably going to know what I'm saying. Dad comes up and says, "Why did you do that? Why'd you steal candy from the shop? Why did you and your friends steal the candy from the shop? Would you jump off a bridge if all your friends jumped off the bridge?"
Yes, exactly.
And I would say no. And he's like, "That's right. So go back to the store, put the candy away, tell him you're sorry."
Yes.
Because I did. I stole candy. What of it?
Yeah, I did the same thing. My mom made me do the same thing.
Yep.
And I didn't do it after that. Humiliated me enough that I didn't want to do it.
Totally. And you should be humiliated, man. That's not your shit. Anyway, Siler, keep going, bud.
Yes, the thing is that they present us to us that we can do whatever you want because you're free and you're your life and you can do whatever you want, no matter whatever all the people say and what the opinion you have up against you. So it doesn't matter.
Don't
Do
throw it
what
out
you
there.
want.
Just throw it in one of the cracks over here. I'll vacuum it up later.
That has nothing to do with
Really, you just sit
conversation.
right here
You're
and
hot
throw it out
micing.
there.
Yeah, I was actually looking for
Sorry,
hash
my
browns.
bad.
You're good.
Okay.
Siler, I
The
agree.
thing
Keep
is,
going.
yes, the thing is they want us to do whatever madness we're doing, and they say, okay, it's good. Well, good, you're good, man. Keep going, man. You're good. And they create a dumb world.
A dumb
They
world.
create dumb world to play all the day games, working like a madman. And after that, you can play all the games you want on your computer. You will not complaining about your taxes. You will not complaining about your hours you're working. You but will not complaining about your salary. You will not complaining about your insurance. You will not complain to anything. Just play games. Play games and be happy. Make drugs and play games.
You know, like yeah, exactly. You know, like when you're
Don't
raising
worry.
raising a child and you give it a pacifier. It's just adult pacifiers, all this stuff. And it's going to continue.
Yes, they want a world playing games, doing drugs, drink alcohol all the day, smoking
Yeah.
joints, and
Nothing
everything's
wrong with
good,
that
man.
last one. You take it back.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. Fucking around. I get
Yeah,
you, man. I'm right there with you. Listen, here's what it to me is. To me, I want to distill it for you and everybody because I am very passionate about that too. It's morals. It's a lack of morals and ethics. It's the dissolution of, morals and ethics. That's it. That's all it is. True values, right? Actual things that matter. It's a dissolution and a muddying of the wall, right? You can identify as a brick wall if you'd like today. And, you know, you don't have, there's no lines between gender. There's no lines between more. Everything's relative now. Like, how did this happen? So I don't know, but yeah, that's how I see it. No morals. It's they're getting rid of the morals, the rules, basically.
The rules of a family, the rules of honesty, the rules of kindness, the rule of every
integrity.
good.
Yep.
They want to create a world that you have a star. You have someone to be like him. You must be like the TV shows guys. You must be like the commercials guys. You must do what the president tells you to do. You must do fuck off, man. I will do whatever you want.
Yep. Totally.
Fuck off.
Excuse me. Yep.
Yes. I will do whatever you want.
Siler for
I'm
president.
not hiding anyone.
Bring your ass up to America, and I will get some super PACs going, and we will get this rocking. Come on. Bring it. We need a Greek guy as an American president, right? Just total curveball.
Yes.
That'd be great.
Man, I'm totally up to my ears with all this garbage. They present, man. I don't know if you heard me before. They bring to the news, TV news in Greece, a psychologist, and they talk about what is denying. To talk about all this, you know, the stuff they force you to do. If you don't do it, you're banned from everywhere. I don't have to do what they tell us to do. You know what exactly I mean.
Yeah.
All this, you know, this vaccine stuff. Okay.
Oh, God
the drug
bless
stuff.
it. Don't say that word.
Okay.
You know what? I don't even know if it matters anymore, to be honest. I don't mean to come down on you like that. Sorry. I don't. You know what? But it doesn't matter. Try to watch it anyway, I guess, right?
Okay.
You know what I call it? I call it the juice. Someone said the juice the other day, and that's the way I like to say it.
Okay, the Jew stuff. And if you don't do it, they say to us now, maybe we have a psychological problem. And what is the meaning of denying? And how can we solve it? And how can we accept the kindness they presented to us? And how can we solve all this denying with pills? So they want us to convince us that we are crazy because we don't do what they ask us to do.
Yeah, it's called gaslighting.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. People, you're crazy.
Hold on. I mean, yeah, I don't know. My thing, if I can make a suggestion, is just to try to stay as calm and empathetic as possible, because I know I used to be that ignorant, willfully gullible, etc. And it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much but an open mind to change that. But yeah, I'm forever the optimist, better or worse, I guess.
Man, you know what? My point of view is okay. All the day, I'm not talking. I'm just observing and soaking in all the information I can give. I can absorb. Okay, I can listen. I listen. I hear. I see things. I absorb things. I filtering things. I will say, okay, this, okay, this, okay, this, okay, this. I ban all the channels from my YouTube channel, so I cannot see anything from Greece. Anything. I have banned all the channels from Greece. I'm not seeing anything from Greece.
You
No
just
TV.
watch American news or something?
Yeah. No. I will. Yes, from here, or I see, let's say, from Spotify. Maybe I see Joe Rogan podcast. Sometimes
If you get your news from Joe Rogan, you need to start over.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I should take that back, man. That was insulting, because I think we should see everything everybody's saying about all this kind of stuff. So,
if you see most stuff, you can take, let's say, 10% of each stuff, and you can have, let's say, a bigger picture of all the things that happen.
Yeah.
Okay?
You put it together like Voltron.
Yes. But from Greece, it's totally garbage, man. I think we're most badly from Colombia. We're I think with the
Colombia?
compare, yes, with corruption. It's the most corruption country around the world, man. I think so.
Is that in Colombia?
I think it's most corrupted country with news and things like that. But the thing is, what I wanted to say is that all the things I see and I absorb, I'm not talking. I'm talking only here. If you see, I don't talk a lot, but sometimes, man, the water is up to from the glass, like we say here.
I don't know what that means.
You cannot. Enough is enough, man. Like something like this. Okay,
yeah.
You cannot accept any bullshit anymore.
Correct. It's called no nonsense. That is what that is, and that's quite the disposition to have. It's very useful.
Yes, you can accept some things and talk about some things yet that have a meaning and have a logic, but you cannot have a logic with madness and accept madness like logic, because the most people see it like that. Okay, I cannot accept.
Yeah, it's backwards. Everybody lives in the backwards world.
I cannot see a man driving alone in a car and wearing two masks.
Two of them. Yeah, they do the two thing. Hey, my mom and I were laughing about that the other day, and yeah. Anyway, I'm proud of her for kind of waking up. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Yep. Yeah, you're right.
Two masks alone in a car.
Alone in the car with the windows up.
Yes.
You know, air conditioning, kind of. He's breathing his own air regardless. It's weird as shit.
Can you see this like a normal thing?
Unfortunately, yes, I can. Thing? I can imagine it. Do you know why I can imagine it? Because I fucking see it.
Yes, man. This is why I told you that they trying to create a zombie community. Zombie. Do this and they do it. Zombie.
Yep.
Walking Dead.
You know, I would almost rather it be literal zombies walking around looking for brains, because at least those are easy to get rid of.
I think they are the same now. They have no much
There's still goodness left in everybody. I just think that
yes, goodness, yes, but they try to tell. They try
they're just getting, it's this, the woman in the red dress, it's Lucifer. They're just enamored by the material world. That's all it is. They can't get enough. That's all it is.
Yes. But you know
again,
what?
in my opinion,
I'm a little bit not sad, but okay, it's a little bit sad also, yes, that they use old people and people with low education and people with low mindset. Let's say, okay, all the people cannot think very fast. They can't see what's behind the picture they presented to them in the news. But you cannot take advantage of these people. It's a little bit also not correct, okay?
Yes, it's morally unsound, indeed. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The morals are getting thrown out the window. You know why? Because a lot of people think it's just too much work. Oh, what am I, a man? Okay, so I got to live like a man does. Yeah. What if I don't want to do that? Okay. Well, okay. What if I want to just be one thing for 6 months and then another thing for 6 months? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I'm pansexual. I'm.
Let's say.
It's just weird.
Let's say there is a child. It's not mentally okay. Okay.
Is there a trisexual? I don't even know. Sorry. Go ahead.
Let's say there's a child. There's a man. It's not mentally ill. Okay. He's mentally not good on the mind. He has, let's say, Parkinson, or he has Down syndrome, or anything like that. You must accept the people and be kind to them. You cannot throw them away or tell them lies because they will believe in you.
Yes.
It's a little bit very scary. Maybe the old people, okay, will get old also. After, let's say, if I will be 70 years old, I will not have the thinking I have now. Maybe I will get also crazy a little bit after some years. Why I get used to from
hold
people?
On. Okay, hold on.
Hard to get in, Morgan. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on in.
It's called gender fluid, man. That's the term.
Oh, right. Gender fluid.
Look, I'm gonna be gay, trans, queer today.
Furry.
I just feel like
today I'm gonna identify as a gay fox. Tomorrow it's gonna be a salamander, a straight salamander. Fucking just get out of here with that shit, guys. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be insensitive. I have a transgender brother, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of sick of the whole deal. Like, people are making it a thing. Like, it's a spectacle. Like, if someone makes that private decision to do that, it's none of your fucking business. You feel me? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's backwards. Of course it's backwards, right? Men are born men, women are try to ignore. It's going to fuck up. But if someone wants to do that, it's not your gig. It's not your thing. Get over it. That's my 2 cents. It's also because I've worked with transgender people too. They love to be like, yeah, fuck everybody, and I'm like, it's not like that, kinda. Anyway, go ahead.
You know what is the answer about this? Can I answer you about this? Tell you my opinion.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Let's say I'm gay. Okay, I'm gay. Okay, I'm not, but let's say I'm gay.
Okay.
I will not come to your home and tell you all the day, okay, I'm gay. Look at me, I'm gay.
Right.
Why, man? Why you bother me? Go fuck yourself on the forest or in the street. It doesn't matter to me. But why are you coming to me and tell me I'm gay? Fuck off, man.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself again.
He's like trying to say, hey, I'm better than you, or I'm special, and I can handle being
Yeah,
gay in this world. And
Why?
yeah.
Why? No, you know what? I think they try to do something else. They try
Hang on,
to.
though. Hang on. I think we have to stop because we'll be called homophobic. I guarantee it. So we should probably move on to something else, if that's okay. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be careful about all this. I'm trying to give sneaky snakes 0 ammo on their side is what I'm trying to fucking do. And I don't care if they hear me say that. But yeah, let's try not to talk about stuff like that if that's okay.
Okay.
We could change the subject though, my friend. You're a flat earther, right? Silent?
Flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth.
Yeah, that song. Flat Earth, flat Earth.
Flat Earth.
Who's that guy who did that song? He's a British dude, but he's really good. KJ knows. Flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth. What about me? Da 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 da. Yeah, it's like an EDM rap song. It's Dizzope. So, Siler, I'm sorry. You're a flat earther, right?
Yes.
I
and
figured
about all this,
you have the passion of one. Sorry, go ahead.
I want to tell you something. I think if you have the acceptance, I don't know if I use the correct word.
Acceptance.
Acceptance, yes.
Mm-hmm.
To
it's my favorite word. Listen.
That,
that's my favorite word ever. So yeah. Keep going. Ever favorite word.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If you have this, you will be happy.
Yep.
If you do whatever they tell you to do, you will be seriously happy because they tell you, okay, do this, and you do it. No one will come back to you and tell you or find you with money or tell you to pay something or anything like this.
Right. Yeah.
You will be happy. Let's say with the Jews now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you do what they tell you to do, you don't have to pay. You don't have to pay each let's say week $20. You can go wherever you want. You can go inside the shop. You can have your friends again. You can do whatever you want, but only if you accept what they tell you to do. So
yeah, it's a double-edged sword that way. Sure.
I think that the lesson here, because whatever we're living, I think it's a big lesson. You have to learn something from all the things you're living in.
You think we're here to suffer to learn a lesson? Purge out all this something. Purge the bullshit.
The lesson here is one and only. You must obey what way we tell you to do. This is the only lesson.
What?
The major chapter. You have to do whatever we tell you to do.
Are you being facetious? Are you being ironic right now?
No. I mean, the government tells you if you want to be happy.
Oh, okay. Now I get it. I was like, are you telling me this is what I got to do, bro? Because it's
no,
not what I'm doing. Sorry,
no.
I guess I wasn't keeping up.
Yes. The thing is, the government tells you. The lesson is you have to do whatever we tell you to do. If you do it, you will be left alone. Not bother you. You will be on your world, whatever world you're living in.
Mm-hmm.
Will not bother you. Do whatever you do, okay, it's fine. But if you not obey, you will suffer, man. We will pinch you down.
Yep. So far, that's what it looks like. So far.
Yes, it's the lesson here now. And I think eventually they will win, man. They will cross us all.
No, they won't.
I think they have all the rules, all the majority of congressmen there.
Yeah, but listen. All they have control over is stuff that humans created, and that's garbage compared to this place and how intricate it is.
Okay.
They only They only have power of the material and the surface value stuff. And it's because they know that there's divine spark in us, and they can't truly get rid of us because they need us. They feed on that divine spark. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, they can't affect anything real. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's all it's lesser magic. doesn't actually matter what they're doing. It's all it is a tribulation for us to go through. The question is why. But anyway, yeah, I'm with you.
I understand what you're saying, but whatever I had to do about to not confronting them, not to get mad about them, not to let's say attack back to them or do anything about them. I just be not passive. Okay, I'm not doing anything. Okay, I'm not going what they don't want me to go. Okay, I will do whatever they tell me that it's, let's say, forbidden. Okay, it's okay. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm doing 2 tests each week. Okay, I can do it to a barber shop. I can do my shopping, but limit with a lot of limit. Okay, but what if they tell me you cannot go to work if you're not doing this juicy thing? I
You're not
cannot
getting juicy.
tell them, yes, I cannot tell them, okay, and leave because I don't have money. Understand? So they force me to do it. I cannot do it. Let's tell them, okay, I will not do it and go away. Where I work? How can I have money? How can I pay my rent? So they force you to do it.
Okay. Here, I want to take this somewhere. So,
okay,
you don't like all these things happening. Neither do I. What are you gonna do about it? Sorry, I'm stretching. What are you gonna do about it?
If it's on that road, and they tell me if you don't do it, you will go away from work.
So what are you gonna do about that?
I will do it, man. I will do it, man. I
You're gonna
cannot
toe the
have the
line. You're
power.
gonna toe the line.
I think yes, because I'm afraid that.
Stop right there. Stop. You said the word afraid. What are you afraid of?
I'm
Dying?
afraid
Are you afraid of dying? I wouldn't be afraid of that, bro.
No,
That'd be
no,
vacation
no.
from this place. But the point is, we got to fix this
Yes.
place first.
No. I'm not meaning that I'm afraid dying. I'm afraid that I cannot defend myself enough so I can have a work to work. If they say, okay, whoever works in Greece, whoever works in US, whoever works in India must be Jewishified. Okay? If it's not, you cannot work anywhere. What will you do?
I
What
don't
will
think
you
they're
eat?
going to do that. I don't think they're going to get away with that.
Okay.
That's my 2 cents. And you know why? Because of people like you and me. And everybody here listening. Yep.
If they don't do it, I will pay, let's say, the half of the money or all the money for the test or all things. But I will not do it. The only way they will force me to do it is if they tell me, okay, either you do it or either you go away from the job. Only then will I do it.
Is your job physical? Do you have to be there every day?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm doing 2 jobs, man. I cannot have one job. I'm working, let's say, 16 hours a day.
Yeah. You know, and there's nothing more satisfying than working hard and being rewarded for that, especially rewarded with something that can help make your life a little bit better and keep you alive. I agree. Totally.
Yes, but after that, I'm thinking now to go to internet to do some job from internet.
Do it. Yeah.
Understand? Okay,
adapt.
Something like that. Yes. If I see that it's happening a long time now, I will have, let's say, a secondary job. Limit not so much profit, but to have some profit, and after that you will see what happens. But the thing is that is the only way they convince you to do it is because they force you from a job. Let's say I have a friend. He was working to a hospital. He doesn't want to do it. He goes away, and after 3 months, he was not paying. Would not get paid. He has a kid, and he told me, "Okay, I have to do it. I have a kid. I cannot let it starve." And he does it. So it's all about all, let's say, layers. Okay, the first layer, second layer, third layer. What's your task list? not task list. It's what's your how can I say it? 1, 2, 3. Understand what I mean?
Nope.
Your values. Your values.
Values. Yes. Got it.
Yes, and say, okay, this is what I accept. This is what I not accept. This is what I mean. And the thing is that if you betrayed your values, it's get eaten by yourself inside. You will you will betray yourself. You feel betrayed by yourself for your believings. This is what I mean.
I get you, man. I get you. Loud and clear.
And it's the most sadly thing. If you get betrayed by your friend, you say, okay, he was not good. But if you betrayed yourself, it's not turning back. You will have not hate yourself, but you will betray yourself, your feelings, your thoughts, your values, your status, your everything. You will betray it. Betrayed. Okay, but I think again, if we have the the Occam razor values.
Yeah. Yep. The simplest
Okay.
answer is most likely the correct one.
Yes. I think of something like this, and I think we must not think all the time the most scary scenario. You have to think about the outcome razor, so we adapt to some things and be a little bit like water and go through all the cups and all the things so you can fill yourself to every spot they put you in.
Yep, gotta get ready. Gotta prepare yourself for all that kind of stuff. It's good to teach kids early about how they need to. Don't empirically trust any authority themselves to do something themselves, and that goes right back to flat Earth, as of course we should do. It's good. Sorry, go ahead, man.
Okay, at the school, they teaching only the ball. Let's say about flat Earth now. They teaching all the ball. They will not tell the people, the kids. Okay, do you think it's a little bit else from this way we presented to you? Is this let's say, what's your opinion? How can we? Maybe it's not like this. Maybe it's like this. Maybe to see how the people and the kids react. Not tell them, okay, you will think like this. This is correct way. If you think like this, I will put you at 10. Okay, you will pass with triple A. You're a very, very good student. But if you ask something or have something to say about it, and it's not logical for you, you're a bad people, you have a bad behavior, you must take Xanax because you have too much activity on yourself, your movement is too much for a regular kid, you have to take something so you can be relaxed and not think so much, and they create zombies, man. They create the people they want.
ADD and ADHD are a conception at best, not even a theory. And it replaces the truth, which is kids are going to be fucking kids. It's the time in their life when they are most prone to wanting to explore, learn, be curious, mess around, joke around, have an adventure. And that stunts that. Something fierce.
From a child, I always ask, why? Why?
Exactly.
Why? And all the people look at me and tells me, why are you asking why? All the people doing it, do it also and don't ask. And I ask again, why?
They don't like it. And my least favorite response to why is when they would say, you don't need to know why.
Yes.
Ugh, it's terrible.
And you ask again, why?
Yeah, exactly. And I would do it too. I'd shove it down their throat. They'd be like, all right, well, detention for the rest of the day if you keep asking why. I asked why. squared.
You know who said that? I think it's Joker, and it's also a poster, a big poster with the word "why."
Why so serious? Oh, just why? Yeah.
Yeah, yes, why?
Yeah.
The why is the most, I think, excellent question of all time. Why?
Why? Well,
Whoever do it,
hold on
yes.
now. Hold on. Sometimes why doesn't matter. Like, say, when we find out that the Earth isn't a globe, and we find out all the reasons scientifically that disprove the globe narrative, and then I would say 85+% of the conversations with globers or anti-flat Earth always boils down to, why did they lie? Why would they lie? And in that case, why doesn't matter, because I'm not going to change any of the why, right? I don't know what I can change. All I know is they lied to us, and I'm talking about it. But I see where you're coming from, too.
Yes, but I think that, okay, in this matter, you're right. You're right. But if you get betrayed by a girlfriend, wife, a friend, you'll ask yourself, why? Why? And the sadness thing is you will never get enough answers to fill up your why. You always have
You're
to.
always going to ask why, more. It won't even.
Yes.
You'll forget what happened to make you keep questioning why. Yeah, it's an endless cycle.
Yes. Whatever answer you get, and I think it will be also enough to fill all the questions you have. You will ask again. The why is not ever good enough an answer for a why. If someone tells you why, you have to understand all the rabbit hole you're going into. He will never get enough answers to fill up the question, the why. The why is always a why, and will be also always a why. This is the sadness thing.
Hold on, I gotta address something. One of the Globers is being ridiculous in the YouTube chat, per usual, par for the course, and he says this sentence word for word. That was perfect timing, Glat. You look like Satan. Smiley face with tongue out.
Oh.
What do you think I should do with this guy? He just said I look like Satan. What should I do with this guy, folks? Send in your requests today.
Penalty.
You got it. I'm all over that. And you know what the good thing is about that too? It deletes all their previous messages. So any sophistry, anything is, well, it's cleaned up now, isn't it?
Okay. You have to do also deal with this kind of persons or people or things. I think there are things, not people.
Mm-hmm.
People, if you want to be a human, you have to have some values. If you want to be a thing, you can do whatever you want. People have values. If you don't have a value, you're a thing.
Well, and here's the thing. People that come here and yell at us and call us names and such, they have values. They just don't show them here. That's all it is. They have to have some values. They come here to just pick their nose and throw it at us. That's what they're doing.
Yes, but it also have a why in this. You know why they do it? I think, I don't know it, but I think they compressed at work, at home, at school, at their relationships and all that, and they want to tell something bad, something they pull up all the bad things, all the things the hateness and all this, so they get rid of it from their soul. This is what I mean. If you tell bad things and things, criticize and all the things, you think that, okay, I'm good now. I said also bad things that they say to me at work, so we are okay now. I'm ready to go again. Accept all the negative things. Understand?
Sorry, yes, I do. I was busy making typos.
Yes. So they want to also do what they had accepted at work or all the day. So they are even.
Yes.
You do this to me, okay, I do this also to you. We're even now. I can go to sleep now. It's all good. Ah, man, okay. I think that the best thing is to look for yourself, to be okay, your people you love, you can carry about, not a lot, but however you can, and be kind. Even talk with people you're arguing, but not calling names, okay? You're flat earther, okay? You're globalist, okay? We can talk about it. We can argue, but not calling names or screaming around or tell mad things to you or lies or this is all I think listen, I think that people have a ranking and a
They have a
ranking
what? A what?
ra- ranking. Am I
A
correct or
ranking? Like you're a rank in the military?
yes,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah.
If you go you begin from down very very low and if you have common sense, some education, some living experience, you have some values, okay, and you will go up to the rankings, okay, but you will see also the people there below from you with very low rankings, not so much education, uh, too much suffering, and when they are kids, too much suffering at their work, and you have to accept their why are they bad and very bad people. You have to understand it. You have not you you must not be furious about them. You have to be sorry about them. This is how I see people. If I see people they're suffering and they're bad, they screaming, they calling names like that, I'm not getting mad with them. I'm just feeling sorry about them because I think that with all the education I have and the living experience, I am at a point that it doesn't affect me anymore.
I
Before
don't
many,
agree.
many
It
years,
seems like it affects you. You're talking about it, right?
no, I'm
You're good with it?
describing it.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
describing
All
it.
right.
I'm not feeling into it. I'm just describing it that
You're not
at
into it?
times,
I get it. I get it. All right. He's not into that. He's not into her. Just not into.
yeah,
Yeah, I get you, buddy.
I think
Listen,
I
hey,
think
Siler,
that if you,
I'm
okay,
sorry, brother. I gotta drop out real quick. I need to eat this meal. But I'll be back in a few.
okay, man,
It's good talking to you always, brother. Always.
okay, man.
I'll see you
Nice
in a bit.
talking to you. Yes. Home alone again. Is anyone here?
Is the Earth flat, Siler?
Can you see the
Still here.
octagon?
I'm just in the grocery store. I'm just in the store.
Can you see the air?
Can you see what I see?
Do you
Do
know
you
that you
see
don't
what
know?
I see? Sorry, go ahead.
Do you know what I don't know, but always know more that you did know before you know it? No answer.
Hey, you don't know what you don't know until you know what you don't know.
Is it right to go right or go right ahead? Just mind words. Mind words. Just flicking around the words so you can confuse people. It's not good to be right all the time, but it's right to go right because if you go right, you do the right thing, right?
Is it just me or nobody's talking?
Must just be you.
I think it's both.
Hello.
Hi. What's cracking? Sounds good. I feel the same way.
Nobody got any evidence of a alleged Earth curve?
Can't seem to stumble upon any. No.
I haven't either. I had a couple Glovers today try to say why I can't see 15 miles off the shore of Georgia. I can't see the shoreline, and or with a telescope see Europe. I answered the question. Atmospheric deck of opacity, depth perception, your optics of your eyeballs, and then I was proceeded to be answered with, "You didn't answer my question."
Oh dear. Yeah, they love that one, don't they?
Even though I just answered it.
Exactly. You answered his question in detail, and yeah, well, that's what we get. That's what happens around here. Can't get anybody to bring empirical data. You know, it's getting annoying, but I don't care because it's literally the only thing that I think needs to happen. Go measure the fucking Earth.
Right. The cog disc is definitely alive.
Crazy. It's crazy stuff, man. It's hypnosis of very impressive level.
It would be. I mean, I'll be honest. I've been a flat earther for 4 months now, and I've you know, I mean, I love it more. I love it more and more every day that I've come to the light. You know, because I've always been a flat earther. It's more like I'm conscious of being a flat earther for 4 months. I guess that's the better way to say it. But it's like, yeah, man, they have nothing. They have nothing to go off of. Zero.
They have less than nothing. If there were a way to have -2 apples, that's what they would have. They have less than. Anyway, it's a thing. It's a certain kind of. You're going to find that too. It'll get mad boring after a while, but I don't know what else we're going to. Because we keep finding out more and more idiosyncrasies of how this place set up, how this place is set up, and they don't. They're not doing research. They're not testing the Earth. So eventually, that's going to be obviated and forced, and they won't have any choice but to crumble under pressure. Get it? Pressure.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I've experienced, well, hold on, okay. I'll be right back on in a second. Hold on.
Okay. Go experience something else, and then tell us about. Anybody else? Have you measured the Earth? A to B line of sight anywhere? Over. If you do over 1.5 miles, 2-3 miles, maybe get 5 in there. 10, 50. You'll see. You won't. You'll be seeing way too much. Is the problem? That's all there is to it. Way too much land. It'd be a small world anyway. Very, very 25,000 miles in circumference. Certainly wouldn't be nearly 8 billion people. That is for sure. Yeah, you know what? I'll tell you one thing. When I watch the smoke come out of those twin towers, my pareidolia goes nuts. All I see is demon faces.
Breaking news, we have reports that two Globers have measured the curvature today. They went to a random 20-mile stretch of ocean. They showed the 280-foot drop. It is a globe. We can shut the server down. Thank you. Nobody's excited about that at all. Alrighty then. This has been Dead Air Day with bullshit I just made up. I'll continue to mute.
Mike, check.
Mike, good.
Thanks,
Greetings.
Dave.
What's going on?
I've just was thinking back to an hour or so ago. There was a nice conversation going on about the question why, and the comment was made that it's a really good question. I I beg to differ. I think why is not as useful as how. How is a much better question because it gives you more information. You can get all kinds of bullshit answers with a why question. What do you think of that?
So you're saying how did they lie is better than why would they lie?
Yeah, I think the information you get back is going to be a little more useful.
Yeah, a little more practicality. I get where you're going with that. Because the why question, like we said so many times, is you're asking us to figure out motivations of liars, so
yeah,
it's kind of
it's
pointless.
subjective.
Yeah.
And how is an objective analysis. How do they lie? They lie
how
with
did they pull it off?
They
How
lie
did they
with
pull it
Hollywood.
off? Yeah.
You know. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on the why question.
I agree with what you're saying there. It's a little more practical to think about how they've deceived so many people and they've got so many people believing the deception that they think they're telling the truth. So the majority of the people aren't actively deceiving, at least as far as they think. They just think they're just going along to get along, right?
Yeah, and since this server seems to be dedicated to cleaning up sloppy thinking, there's another little detail that we can add to our repertoire of cleaning that up. So a lot of the, like unorthodox, the Mr. 50 Cent, whatever he's calling himself these days, that's one sloppy thinker.
My back now? I was still trying to talk to you. I disconnected or something.
Yeah.
All right. For anyone listening to the sound of my voice, we need some direct measurements of Earth curvature, rotation of the Earth, or existence of the ball Earth in the vacuum of space with that gas pressure system sitting right next to it. That's all we need. We'll get rid of this server. We'll quit hanging around here. Somebody come in and do this for us, please.
Why?
Shut down the flat Earth. Think they don't live on a spinning ball. What's wrong with you guys?
What's wrong?
Oh no.
I just want to know why.
It's like Will B. Flat just said it's better to ask how did they lie instead of why. How did they pull off this mass deception right under our noses? Make everybody deny their senses in favor of their sophistry and bullshit. How did they do it? But if there's anyone listening on YouTube or wherever you'd like to come and join the conversation, maybe learn a thing or two while you're here, we've got wide open airways right now. Come on, come all.
We can talk about how we were deceived.
Yep. Total speculation, but my general 2 cents on it. I think this, when they started putting it in the textbooks, whenever that was, 1700s, 1800s, whenever that was, that's when they reached the, I mean, before that, it could be 500 years that they come up with the globe or whatever, but it didn't get a mass consensus until generations of school children came out thinking it was a fact. And since nobody was telling them otherwise, they just kind of accepted it. And from there, y'all know the rest. But this globe deception is not as old as most people think it is. Whenever Globers try to tell you, we've known for 2,000 years, you know they're full of shit. At least I do, anyway. This is me shutting up now.
Mic check.
Mic check is good. Your audio is nominal, sir.
Perfect. Looks like we got somebody VC verified in here. Cycle.
Sweet. Hello, Cycle. Don't be shy, Cycle. Most people on here are not mean.
Yeah, especially right now. If you want to talk, now's the perfect time to talk.
Exactly.
Do you have any questions about your imaginary belief in a ball?
You're taking all these steps. You're actually in the VC. Here's your chance to talk. We'd love to hear from you. Hello, Cycle. Well, another one that has the right to remain silent and obviously the ability to do so. Anybody else?
Cycle DM'd me, said he can't talk. Suppressed. Don't know what that means, but
That's weird.
Are you trying to say that your server muted, Cycle?
Oh, he's got space herpes. He doesn't have a VC verified. Oh, he's got space herpes. I think there's some lotion you can get to get rid of that. But
Okay, he says he's server muted. You can go up to VC check and get VC verified, unless you've already been a little bit combative in the past.
we've got another VC verified. I'm not sure if I really want to say their name. Weaponized Autism 420XL. Are you there?
Hey. Yeah, I'm here. Good evening.
You're a little low for me. Is it just me?
No, he's low.
There we go. That might be a little bit better.
Yeah. Did you get us out of your pocket?
I have a piece of tape covering my webcam on my Chromebook, and it covers the microphone too.
Yeah. Much better now. So, what brings you to the server?
Oh, it's just so refreshing to be around people that can see lies. I feel like very few people in my real life can. So I like to have it on as like an ambiance of, like interesting consciousnesses that can just, see differently. It's nice to have that in a digital community and just listen to it when I know a couple people that know what's up, but not just like flat earth, but just in general, like the ability to like see lies or not, it really it's very telling with like what people can see and what they buy into.
Yeah, nice from time to time to hear and listen and speak with people who can do more than just regurgitate something the television told them. I feel you on that.
So weaponized, what's your opinion on the Earth? Do you think it's a spinning ball?
No, I don't. I think it's probably like what all the ancient cultures thought, the shape of it, kind of like snow globe shaped. I don't know for certain, obviously, but for sure I've seen enough proof to disprove the globe. And as to like what this realm is, if it's like ice wall or whatever, like probably, but I don't know. I can't know that. But I like the old Hebrew interpretation of it, which is kind of like in a snow globe, and then there's also a cavernous underworld down below. That makes sense to me, just intuitively, instinctually.
That's a fair enough answer. I mean, I want to speak for everybody on here, but generally, we all agree it's not a globe, and then it measures flat. As far as the flat water and we got topography and stuff, but as far as making claims to the entirety of it, none of us are going to do that. But it's okay to speculate. But it sounds like you're on the right track as far as thinking for yourself. We're not a cult. We're not here to indoctrinate you or convince you of anything. We're just here to share information. Okay. So if you got any questions, feel free to ask.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
What's up, guys? I just popped in. I saw weaponized autism 420. Hey, so when you blow out a nice hit of weed smoke, how come the gravity doesn't pull all the smoke down?
Well, weed smoke is magic, so it defies the laws.
Puff the Magic Dragon.
Yeah, that's a pretty good answer. I'll give you that. All right, so what's lighter, smoke or vape?
Oh, vape for sure.
All right, so why doesn't the gravity pull the vape down either?
I don't know.
Just something to think about next time you're firing one up.
I guess because the vapor is just air, and because it's heated, it rises.
You ever hotbox the car? Sometimes it just lingers, man. It doesn't even like go up or down. Just lingers and, you know.
Yeah.
Interesting stuff.
You know what it doesn't do?
What's that, Eli?
It doesn't attach like the particles. They don't attach to each other and form spheres in front of your very eyes.
Ah,
That's what they claim the sun and Jupiter is. So why don't we see that happening? Either it going towards the bigger mass, which would be the Earth, or at least being attracted to themselves. We don't see anything but exactly the opposite of what is supposed to be happening.
Things that make you go,
It's also a great period in time for flat Earth too, because just with everything else going on in the world and all the agendas being so blatantly pushed, it's like a community of people that have seen past like the biggest Wizard of Oz smoke show, and then like if you can see past that one, you can see past all of them pretty much.
Great point. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, same. I agree.
Yeah, some people say flat Earth is like the final boss. I could kind of see that.
It was for me. It was for me. It took me a long time to come around to it, even though it's so obvious. Just because of the level of like coordination. I know like information's compartmentalized, but even still, like it was it's just so amazing. It's just so amazing that we are in the predicament that we are in. It's hilarious actually.
Do you think that we make up these things because of psychosis? Like because okay, let me tell you what I mean. Like I feel like we fill in the blanks, right? Because we wouldn't be saying this about a successful company that has involved, a good amount of people. Well, this is a successful company who's told a story and has involved so many people that it's a part of our culture. It's a part of our supposed knowledge. Like it's just on a grander scale. That's really all it is. But the moment the individual questions it, the paradigm comes crashing down. And when I say questions it, I don't mean like, oh, let me question the flat earth. Like, no, why do I believe this? And what is the validation for anything that I've grown up thinking? Let me start asking some questions. Like the moment that happens, it's broken. So the thing that's amazing to me is that it's just a company that everyone is running around pretending nothing's wrong. They're not lying. I mean, it's impossible. Flat earthers have been out here. You got all of these different channels. You got everything going on. The movement growing on top of
government distrust, that's also growing. And people are just straight up pretending that there aren't people out here saying that the earth is flat. Like, that's not the craziest shit you ever heard, but it's true though. Out here pretending. It's insane.
The earth has no edge, therefore it has no shape. Someone on the highway?
Is that a weed reference?
Smoking weed definitely helped me accept the flat Earth. When I went through my rabbit hole period of just being very interested in it, every night I would just watch a cascade of documentaries while I would fall asleep. I would just smoke tons and tons of weed, and like the ego death from the read really really made it so pleasurable. And I tell people that too, like my friends who are skeptical. I say, well, you need about 4 or 5 months, and you need to smoke ounces of weed while you watch flat Earth videos, and then before too long, you'll see the truth. Which is like, it's like a ridiculous thing to say, but works for me.
What other kind of like quote unquote conspiracies? Watch your, make sure you watch your language here. We're on YouTube, but what other kind of things were you into before you got to flat Earth?
I was just working my way up, the 7-Eleven and
Yep.
moon landing, and I even like the far out ones though, like like HARP and mind control stuff and MK Ultra, all that stuff. It's all very interesting. I think there is. You said that flat Earth is the final boss. I think there is a final boss even beyond flat Earth, but
I agree with that.
Outside of the realm of provability, which I think is a big jumping off point for a lot of people. But I think the highest level of conspiracy is that there is a loving God, and he wants to, like, all of us to become spiritual and like seek him. And I think that is like the ultimate conspiracy, because then when you have that in place, and that fits with the flat Earth cosmology so well too. If we are in like a firmament, it's so obvious we're like somebody's little Polly Pocket or somebody's like little batch of sea monkeys or something. So, like, connecting to the consciousness of like a creator through whatever religious path you're called to him by is like, that's the ultimate conspiracy, is to like develop within yourself a religious practice.
Hey, speaking about the firmament and what you're talking about, check out Operation Fishbowl if you haven't heard of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was right after Admiral Richard Byrd came back from Antarctica.
The bowl, white rice, no beans.
Eli.
Sorry, hold on.
I thought
You're gonna have to
about
go
fish
through my ride.
in a bowl of food.
Brisket, right? The smoked brisket, yeah.
Extra beans.
Extra beans.
No, I do agree. Weaponized.
Get some guacamole on there, Elijah.
That's gonna be extra. Guac's extra.
No, but that was very well said. I do agree that there's definitely another level beyond flat Earth for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like, it was the doorway. I got to flat Earth and I'm like, well, who made this place? So yeah, you definitely have some more thinking to do once you get to flat Earth, in my opinion. I think you said it very well.
Hey, you know what's really crazy is, when They supposedly mapped the universe. They mapped all the background radiation to give an accurate a description of the universe, and they came up with the axis of evil. Do you guys know about the axis of evil? The center point of the known universe?
No, I've never heard it phrased like that. Is that like the super mega giant black hole or something?
No, axis of evil is.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up? It's
Flat
basically
power.
maps out the center point in the known universe, and we're right dab in the center of it. I think the research that they did on that whole thing, mapping the background radiation, when they came up with the axis of evil, showing us that we're the center point of the known universe, is basically showing the map of the floor or the ground of the universe. You know what I mean? Because if it's a chaos theory, then why would we be perfectly in the center of it, right? Yeah, look it up. It's called Axis of Evil. That's what the scientists call it.
This has to do with cosmic background radiation.
Yeah,
right.
When they mapped the known universe, but they did it a lot. They did it several times, and the data came and coming back saying that we're in the center of that. Now, I think that research itself actually proves of a flat plane.
Well, this is why Edwin Hubble was quoted when speaking of the results of the cosmic background radiation. He was quoted, I don't know the exact quote offhand, but basically he said, our unique position in the universe is something that is to be avoided at all cost. Basically stating that since they mapped everything out and it points towards at least geocentrism, meaning the Earth is the center of the quote unquote universe, that supposition must be avoided at all costs. And he's saying that solely based off of like a religious belief, meaning it needs to be avoided because it points towards creation, a creator, and us being special.
Well said. We've got a new name in the chat here, Sharp. Sharp, if you want to speak here, you can jump up into the VC check-in 1, and I'll go over a few things with you, and you can get your first role to speak back in the show here. Or a moderator could test you out here. Your call. They just jumped up the VC check-in 1. I'll be right back.
it's crazy. Like we brought you the Earth is flat. You know, like that's what we brought you. The people that aren't afraid to be like, you know what? It just is what the fuck it is. Like those guys, us. And then after that, they came out with this whole, oh, you have to change your entire life because we say that this is what's happening to you, even though you have to listen to us to know what's happening to you. It's like you forget you pretend that there aren't motherfuckers saying that the earth is flat and that this isn't something that should be a national conversation. It's been reduced to memes and people who just straight up hate on YouTube. Like that's significant. Like we don't need a real conversation about it because so many people are talking about it. And then on top of that, you got this narrative that, well, you guys don't need to be gathering or doing nothing crazy like that because yada yada yada. It's insane where we're at, man.
You know, people are so turned off, bro, about flat Earth. When you talk about creator, they even more turned off. It's hard, and I think it's harder
Because
for
they're
me. It's harder
pretending.
for me to talk about the creator than it is flat Earth.
Because they're pretending. Like at this point, it's not rational.
Oh, you just broke up, bro. Hard. Well, since you get your mic ready, you did break up, Elijah. Just letting you know. Um, yeah, it is hard to talk to him. I don't know. It was hard to talk to me about God, anything before flat Earth. I didn't want to hear about none of that. I already had my mind made up. So y'all got to keep that in mind when y'all talking to these people. They already got their mind made up. Like you gotta come from a different angle because I didn't want to hear nothing about no talk about God or anything like that.
Not rational, bro. You fucked up.
Oh, there you go. You back in. Your mic is off, Elijah. I don't know if you're talking or not, bro, but I can't hear you. Hey, have anybody been watching Jake the Asshole? If not, check him out.
Are you talking about regarding RV?
Oh, yeah, that was recent. Yes. Well, he did. He started to do the versus videos again because he stopped for a while. I mean, that's how I first found out about him. He used to do Flat Earth versus whoever. Now he started back doing it. So I'm like, oh shit, gotta get on that. You talking about?
He's
Sorry,
a little
go
too
ahead.
annoying. He's a little too annoying for me, but I did. I wouldn't mind just getting the Cliff Notes version of the RV one.
Well, yeah, that one was pretty good. You should just straight up watch it. I mean, and I understand what you mean by it. He could be a little bit too much, but when you talk about entertainment, oh my god, dude, that's right. That's what it is for me. I love watching his videos. I mean, if you want to get a nice little laugh, I can sit back, do my little thing and watch his videos. I love that. I love it.
Clown out. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh yeah, dude. He made a video talking about the wires on the ISS. Anytime you see video of inside the spaceship, you can see wires everywhere. I got a lot of wires around my desk. If I had to flow through this shit, I would be hitting all these wires.
Yeah,
Every once in a
it's a pretty good meme, like real electricians, and
Oh
everything's
yeah.
all zipped up and buttoned up, and then it shows the ISS. Yeah,
Yeah, you see this whoever just posted this, you can see inside. You see all those damn wires, dude? Oh man, that's a lot. That is a lot. Before the whole flat earth shit, I used to always think to myself, like, damn, that's a lot of fucking wires in there. Like, it's a lot. Like, they suck at cable management. But yeah, now it really don't make sense because if you was floating through that shit, I would definitely hit one of them. And then it's so many wires. If you went past and like pull one of them, you wouldn't even know which one you pulled. Like it'd be so many. Or you rip like 2 or 3 of them out. Then what you do? That's a lot of fucking wires, dude.
I don't know. I guess I was lucky. I was never a NASA fanboy. I never paid attention to it at all.
No?
No, I'm not like a sci-fi fan. Like, yeah, I don't know. It must have been really. I think I had like a really easy path to flat Earth because I wasn't high up in the sciences, so I wasn't invested in my science degrees, and I wasn't a big sci-fi fan.
Right.
Star Trek and Star Wars, and I didn't really give a shit about NASA. So yeah, it was pretty easy for me.
Oh, it was easy for you, yeah. But for me, I wanted to go to space, dude. Like I was into all that shit. I was looking up ancient aliens and shit. I was, it really hurt. Oh shit. I'm like, damn. So this means, I would never go to space. That's tough.
I remember, so one of the first vids I watched, I'm watching Math Powerland, and I remember him saying, "Yeah, all of the images of space, I mean, of the Earth from space, are fake." And I remember just stopping the video in mid sentence, and I just opened up a search.
Yeah, yep. I did the same thing.
Like, let's get to the bottom of this right now. And I was like, "Oh shit, okay."
I did the same thing. That's funny.
I remember getting mad at myself. I was like, "How did you miss that, dude? How did you go this long and not notice that? Not notice that all those are just cartoons?"
Yeah, I did the same thing, and I think he was one of the first person I was watching because he did some type of stand up. I guess he was doing jokes, or I don't know what he was doing, but he was talking about flat Earth. I know that. And I saw him sitting up there, smoking a cigarette. And when he said that, I was like, nah. I had the same reaction. I was like, nah. That's why I clicked on this video because I was going to disprove this shit. So let me go ahead and look on Google, and and he was right. I was like, God damn. That dude, I'm gonna tell you this. When I noticed that, I have felt that feeling you get in your stomach when it fucking turns. I felt that, and I was like, "Oh hell no! Let me stop watching this shit."
Don't get me wrong. Like, I didn't call myself a flat earther after one video.
Me neither.
Like,
But
all
I
right,
was like,
I know
"Oh."
where I'm giving my attention for the next 2 or 3 months. I know what subject I'm looking into.
No, I turned away. I tried to turn away, but I was like, I turned away for like maybe a day. And I stopped after I seen that. I was like, man, because I was before that I was looking up Hollow Earth, I think, and I was into that. So yeah, when they was talking about the flat Earth, and I looked at the pictures, and I was like, oh man, let me stop before these motherfuckers get me. I even though I just looked at it, I was like, let me stop. And then I think I spent the next day just thinking about it. I was like, I ain't gonna watch it, man. That shit's stupid. And I went back to it.
You know what I would love to have a record of? I would love to like be able to send a letter to YouTube and them to give me just the title of every video I've ever watched on YouTube. I would love to have access to it.
Yeah, most of those, I don't know what happened to those videos. Like it was a bunch of, I think at that time I'd seen so many flat Earth videos. I think I've seen them all because it wasn't a whole lot out at that time. I mean, you had Mark Sargent. I don't know if Mark Sargent was out. Was he? I know Eric Dubay did some shit.
I'd rather see all the dead end rabbit holes that I went down. I would love all the different stuff that I've already forgot about. Like you said, what is it called? The
ancient aliens and shit.
Yeah, Zachariah Ascension, all that. Yeah. All that.
I used to listen to Coast to, I don't know. I had a whole journey to get here. I was listening to Coast just to have something to listen to while I go to sleep and shit. And they was talking about how there was giants on the moon and how we went to the moon. These giants didn't want us to be there. And
did you ever get into the Project Camelot stuff? God, I wasted a lot of time in Project Camelot.
No, what was that about?
How do I explain it? He was perpetuating alien stuff. It was like George North type topics.
Okay. Yeah. I know exactly what that is. Yeah, probably. Yeah, all that shit, man. I mean, yeah, dude.
Carrie Cassidy, and I forget the other dude's name, but yeah.
George Green or something like that, the short guy.
It was
know everything about everything.
It was the dude I always follow. And this when I knew something was up with Flat Earth because I was listening to Dr. Stephen Greer, and he's always talk about space and this, that, and the third. And then, Flat Earth kind of came out, and I tried to keep up with the usual just to see, like, is he going to speak about Flat Earth? I mean, his whole job is to talk about space and these aliens and shit. Is he going to talk about Flat Earth? He never said anything. I was like, why they not talking about Flat Earth? I mean, why nobody talking about this? And that's when I stopped listening to him because he wasn't talking about it. I mean, you out for truth, and this comes up, then you need to investigate that. I mean, and they wasn't doing it, so I was like, all right, I gotta stop. But I listened to the Dr. Stephen Greer for a good while. I liked him a whole lot before the Flat Earth.
Another name around that time was Richard Hoagland, and he was showing some kind of like crystalline structures on the moon. I remember getting into that.
Yeah, dude, that was freaky. That was scary shit, dude. I don't know. It was kind of scary to me. I was like, what?
Back now, I feel
this the thing that always got me is because people talk about the Bible and God and stuff, and I was like, it's no way. Like that's why I was trying to tell people, like, people are already accepted the fact that there's no God, because I was in that boat. I was like, there's no way he created the world, but there are structures on the moon, and there's stuff going on with this planet and that planet. Like, do they all have a Bible? Like, it was conflicting with each other, and I just couldn't. I let it go. I was like, nah, shit was an accident. There's other planets. There's possibilities. My actions really don't matter. I was in, but I didn't realize how bad it was until Flat Earth came around. Yeah. So I don't know. With some people, like I said, they already decided in their mind that the Earth is a globe or there's no creator. And those are the two biggest things. I don't know.
It's so funny. Like the reason I found this server is because I was in a different server and I was red pilling people on vacacinations and terrain theory, and everybody pretty much got on board, and I was like, all right, so you guys are y'all ready for the granddaddy of all conspiracy theories? And the whole room just like turned instantly on my first post in there. And then I tried to go to YouTube to like back up my claims, and I'm like, all these videos are gone. Like, where'd all these videos go?
Yeah.
I took a couple years off from Flat Earth, so.
Yeah, dude. Like, I used to tell people to go research Flat Earth. I don't even tell people to do that no more. Like, because I know what it is.
Yeah, you know where it directs you. Exactly.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Like, go research Flat Earth. Nah, if I was to tell someone, I would just send them. Oh, this is who I follow, and you should. If you want to learn some shit, you follow him. Like, I would send people Jake the Asshole shit any day. Like, he's funny. And that people need to have entertainment because they would lose interest really, really quickly. So I like that.
Yeah, I either send them to Dubé's 200 Proofs or ODD's Hitchhiker's Guide.
ODD. Oh yeah, that's another one.
For production value, I think ODD takes the cake. But
yeah, hell yeah,
it came late. It took him like 18 months to get on board.
Yes, it's a lot of people that's still not on board. I mean, I think this can be the solution to all the violence going on. I'm from Chicago. How do you talk to these guys that got revenge on their mind? Somebody killed their cousin last week. They trying to get back. How do you? Like I said, people are already convinced themselves that what they do don't really matter. So,
yeah, the nihilism. Yeah.
That's the scary part, bro. That's scary.
Yeah, that nothing matters. The relativity that everything's all relative. There's no definitions to anything, and no repercussions for your actions. Yeah,
Chi-Town?
Sir, born and raised.
I've been living around here since I was 10 years old. I'm 42 now.
Around here, where you from? Chicago?
Yep. Outer suburbs.
How you liking it out there?
It's not outer. It's like 10 minutes away. Chicago's literally 10 minutes away,
Oh, okay. Feel you. But how do you? I don't know, man. Because I don't. In a way, when I first got into this, I felt obligated to tell somebody. Like, it was not like all these other conspiracies I looked at and I was like, if somebody bring it up, But this one, I was like, oh man, it's like something is telling me to speak out.
Right. So, me personally, long time ago, it started with marijuana, and then after that, it went into 9/11 was an inside job. I went into politics. I started with my family. I just told them straight up, anybody that you love, you just tell them, and then you deal with the reaction later. You kind of want to have tact when you tell them, I guess, but just deal with the reaction later. When you love them, they have to know these things because otherwise they're just living in that delusion. So, I told them about 9/11. They all made fun of me and stuff. I lost friends, whatever. But when it came to the flat earth, when I learned about the flat earth, I saw myself just, the family just, and everybody else just slipping away.
Yes. Oh my God.
Further, they're just slipping away further. And I'm like, gosh. So I told them about the flat earth too. Now they even make more fun of me. But some of them, they listen. They can't help but listen because I'm not a dumb guy. I'm a smart guy. And they realize that, And so that's it. You just keep telling them. And some of them will get mad at you. But, and you just back off, but put seeds here and there. I keep doing it. That's what I do. And that's it. That's my opinion.
I feel you. I mean, at first, yeah, same thing here, man. I think that's what most people, same thing here. Like, It just sucks, bro. It sucks. I feel like the day is gonna come where it's gonna really be out there. Like people are gonna be, looking at it, and they're gonna start thinking about some of the shit they said, and some of the things they did. They're gonna start thinking about that. I told my best friend that I'm like, dude, one day you're gonna think about what you just said, bro, for real. Like I've been knowing you, I don't know how long. Like you're gonna think about that. Like I wouldn't bring it up if it wasn't important, important to me, and I feel like it's important to everybody else.
Even if it does come out and it comes out in some mainstream type way, right? And everybody starts to get the information via the mainstream. Unfortunately, I feel like that won't change the way that people think or have any type of discernment about information they're taking in.
Yeah, if it's coming from the media, but like what I mean, like when people start to really like look past that, like what are people really saying about this? When they get to that point, we all know it's a spiritual side to this it's automatic. Like you cannot deny that. And I was like borderline atheist before this, so it's like.
Yeah, me too, man. I feel you on that.
When you start looking at it for real, like past the media, you start really looking at it, it's gonna come. It's just gonna come, That's just the process. So in a way, I agree with you, but that's what I'm talking about. Like,
yeah, I just feel like it'll get rolled out with some other type of deflection away from the creation or creator, or some other type of creation story that's going to be sold to people, right? Like they'll roll out the truth of FE and then have some caveat to that still deflects people away from.
The only thing I can really see is that, like I said, people like I've done some fucked up shit, like that I wish I can go back and undo, and that alone just you gotta understand, like making a decision that there's like nothing really matter, and you could just do what you want, whatever. You don't believe in heaven or hell, shit like that. Like, yeah, but once you come to grips that was not true, that if there's a possibility like that scares me. Like that would scare anybody, and that would be like, you know what? No, I'm sticking with the globe. I mean, hell, there's no God, because when you look at flat Earth with an open eye, just no way you don't see that. It's no way, and I think that alone would scare somebody.
I can agree and also slightly disagree with that, because I feel like the slow rolling out of simulation theory, right, is a good distraction away from that, because I know at least a while ago, a lot of people would come in here and say, oh, well, then it's just a simulation, right? And just deflect away to it being our creation being basically a video game type situation, but never looking into the spiritual side of it. I mean, the simulation theory is something that is somewhat pushed in the mainstream.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
is there an official simulation theory? Or is it just different from person to person? But I don't know what it is, technically.
I don't know for sure. I haven't really delved too deep into it, but I know people the likes of Elon Musk have pushed it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's wrapped in with singularity and all of that stuff that the transhumanists tend to push. But I haven't.
I mean, the technological singular would be a different thing. But I mean, like, it's just silly. I got to point out, I pointed out before, it's just totally silly, the conversations certain people have here and other places about this. Because, like a video game, like take, for instance, a video game like Grand Theft Auto, you could say in a certain way that's a simulation of real life because it's a digital version of things you could potentially do in real life. But in order for this to be a simulation, there would have to be something else outside of this that this is a simulation of. And without that, the word simulation doesn't make any sense without they're using it.
Yep. God, the creator comes right back into right back into play. I mean, how you think they got the idea of games in general? Games like that, came from fucking real life.
Yeah,
well, yeah, but I mean, like the point is, like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to call real life a simulation because you'd have to observe this
Right.
being a simulation of something else. Otherwise, you're just misusing the word simulation in a really silly way.
But yeah, he's saying like, yeah, but people can look at it that way though. They will.
Yeah, I know, but it's just I'm just pointing out that whenever you hear anyone talk about that quote unquote simulation theory, whatever that's supposed to be, it's very important to point that out to them so that they realize, oh, that doesn't make sense.
Right.
Simulation theory, whatever the hell that's supposed to be. It's just like the Big Bang. It's just nonsense they made up.
Right. True. I don't know, dude. Like, it's when you get into it would be easier if I was like a kid, I don't got all this bullshit in my head while I'm trying to figure truth out, But that's where we at, man. It really fucking sucks. But it's a good thing though, because we should have nipped it in the bud a long time ago. And now it's taking place now. So it's a good time we live in, in a way. If you had to come back to Earth, you want it to be a better Earth. So, if you believe in reincarnation.
And maybe they wanted to put the word simulation into a lot of silly, stupid people's minds who don't know how to comprehend things very well, so that they think, oh, so you mean life might actually be like a video game, so it doesn't matter what I do, like in a video game, or something stupid like that.
Right. We're just consumers, man. We consume all this knowledge, all this fake knowledge, real knowledge, whatever. Sucks.
Just wondering, have you read the Bible?
No, no, dude. Like, I don't know. Ever since I was a kid, I just thought it was silly that, I don't know. Like, I really don't like talking about this type of shit, to be honest. The Bible and
Never
shit.
mind then, never mind. I brought it up because I did it a long time ago, and personally, when I was reading it, I could see that it was saying that the Earth was flat, and I personally, in my mind's heart, heart's mind, I questioned: does this book know what NASA has done? Recently. Anyway, I skipped it, and I learned a lot of other wisdom, and I read the whole thing. It was a good thing.
That's good. That's good. The more you know about something, the better.
But at the age of 42, I'm thinking about it because I read it at 17 after my father passed away. At the age of 42, I'm thinking about it, and I was thinking about how I questioned that book. Does this book know what NASA has done? And I'm thinking it was telling me all along right there. There's firmament, the breadth of the earth, the pillars that it was sitting on, all these kinds of things. And it's just amazing to me, at the age of 40, it's just, life is amazing.
Yeah. When I first started, when I was really researching, that people was bringing up things from the Bible, and I was like, "Fuck," the very thing I was going against, like, oh fuck, and it's like, yeah, those things are in the Bible. I'm like, fuck. I beat myself up a lot about it, but at the end of the day, when I was a kid, I was being lied to. I was led down the wrong path. So, but it sucks because like I said, I was just like, fuck the Bible, shit like that, but things now is just different, dude. It's different. Like, it's a possibility that shit is actually true. So I don't know. Kind of feel bad. So I don't know. I think that's the reason why I just won't read the Bible, I guess.
Oh, don't beat yourself up.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up, man. I mean, I think the reason that you've come to this knowledge, personally, this is my personal opinion, not anybody here on the server, is God touched your heart, man. And He wants you to find Him for some reason. That's it.
I guess. I guess, man. But I do feel a lot better though. That's one thing people don't get that haven't really looked into flat Earth. You feel like you got a little bit more control, you know. As far as I used to think about Planet X, this huge fireballs finna hit us that they put out there, and now when I hear shit like that, I kind of laugh, dude. I'm like, dude, y'all are tripping. But I feel a lot better though than, you know, in some ways, and I feel worse in some ways. It's a mixed bag.
Just remember, God likes you.
Yeah.
You got to believe that He likes you. So He made you just as you are. So He likes you.
Yeah.
So flat power, not to beat a dead horse, but one of the things that threw me off was the nonsense talking about how many different Bibles and how all the words have been changed and how do you know you're getting the right Bible? But then I got information about like the actual historicity of the Bible and how many references to him and how all the different versions can be cross-referenced with each other, and that the actual differences in the Bible are very minor. And so that opened me up a lot when I realized that it wasn't supposed to be so anally perfect to the scripture, that the general messages in there is really what you should be taken away from it and not get thrown off. But
Right. But that definitely threw me off when I found out about there's more than one book. I was like, holy shit.
Same with me. I'm like, this is what I thought in my mind. I was like, well, I'm not going to read 2,000 pages and then find out at the end it was all bullshit, right? I didn't want to have to do that. But then I found out what it is that they're talking about when they say that there's differences in the Bible, and it's just like leaving the apostrophe off, or pluralizing this word and not pluralizing that word.
Right.
When in reality, it's the general messages, right?
Okay.
Have you ever
I
seen
didn't-
that? There's a
I didn't know that. I didn't know.
Yeah,
I thought that it was just a different
Nah.
well, similar but really different,
Let me. I'll drop this video. What's the guy? I'll find it. Woke Town. The one video I saw is from the. Dave Weiss is right. Deep Inside the
Yeah.
Rabbit Hole.
Yeah.
So when he started his first podcast, it was he was his partner in the Flat Earth podcast, and he did a video on, like, he calls it the historicity of the Bible, and it's really interesting. I thought it was a really good.
This
a
on
really
this
good video.
channel?
Yeah, I'll find it for you. I'll drop it in the live chat.
All right. I used to follow him. He pretty.
The main thing is to get the main theme of the Bible. The main theme is that God loves you, that He's good, that Jesus died on the cross for you for your sins, and that died for you to become a son of God. So you got to get the main stuff. If you just go looking around for the wrong stuff, you can get distracted. All the wrong stuff, but you got to get the main stuff, the important stuff, the most important thing first. So you got to get your priorities right in the Bible, because you can go running around the Bible and get yourself really confused and deceived, and the Bible can mess you up if you don't know if you don't meet God. You got to meet God and talk to Him yourself, and then unless you know God, the Bible's actually going to destroy you, because you're going to just find all the wrong stuff, and you're just going to argue about all the wrong stuff, and you're not going to understand it at all. Most people don't understand the Bible; they just confuse themselves with it, because you have to know the person who wrote it. You have to be led by the Holy Spirit to be taught how to read it, because if you don't read it right, it's going to mess you up, big time. So you got to have good people to teach you, like, how to understand the Bible. And the first thing is to know that God is good, that He's loving, and that Jesus died on the cross for your sins and died for you to become a new creation. And those are the first things. You got to start with the basics.
Yeah, I got that, and I got the basis, to be honest. But I get in conversation with people, and they hit me with shit like, if that's true, then how come 12 people got shot yesterday on a basketball court, in Chicago and shit like that, and it's like, why you didn't stop that, or why you didn't stop all these mass murders and shit, like, and it's like, what do I say, to shit like that, and it's like that really what led me away. It was like, all right, it can't be,
Yeah, you're speaking to unbelievers, right? So people who don't believe in God. So when you must understand that people have got a free will. So if you choose to do bad stuff and you do bad stuff, then people have a will to do bad stuff and they do bad things, and there's consequences for their actions. But what I'm saying is God's not going to stop everything that you do, because he's wanting you to be not a robot. He wants you to be a real person. So you have choices in life to do things. And you can choose to love him or choose to reject him, but you can't really love God without his power to love him either. You need that power. A lot of people think that's what religion is, trying to get to God with your own ability, but you can't. You have to depend on his power to do it. And it's going to be a mess if you don't have God in your life. And I mean, it doesn't make all evil people go away. There's lots of evil people in this world, very evil people, especially right now.
Yep.
There's the worst people that have ever lived on the earth or are living on the earth right now. And they're doing the most horrible things that have ever been done on the earth. But it doesn't make God any less. He's still good and he's still loving and he laughs at the wicked. And death is not even an issue, because it's not even about death. It's about your relationship with God. Because there is no death once you meet God. You can't die anymore. You're not dieable. You live, whatever. You live with him forever.
I hear you. I hear you, man. I hear you.
Whole different view. Everything's different. So you're not even. It's not even a big deal. So everything is just like everything that people make out to be a big deal is not a big deal really, because it's all about eternity with God. But the thing is, like, don't think that God condones evil. He doesn't. He hates evil. I mean, he hates wickedness and he hates bad things. And I mean, there are consequences, but people who do bad stuff, the punishment's is the sin alone is going to destroy them. It's going to eat away at them. When you do bad stuff, it destroys you. It makes you that you can't find God.
I get that. And I hear you on that one, but there's still crack babies out there though. Like that is still like fucked up to me.
People.
Like God is not, I don't know. Like I'm not saying I don't believe in a creator. I know there's a creator. Like don't take none away from
those
that.
are called curses from sorceries, man.
Yeah, there's bad people, but God allows people to do what they want for a while, but he does stop stuff. And if you follow God, he'll protect you as well. You know what I mean? There's protection. But sometimes you might, if you follow Jesus, that you might also die for the gospel. You know what I mean? But that's a privilege. That's an honor. Then you're going to be like, wow, I died for Jesus. But he protects you, and you can pray and ask God's protection. I mean, just for us average guys, you obviously get these guys that are like super duper. That they like die for Jesus and everything, but not everyone's going to die for Jesus. Most of us are protected by him. So, and I mean, it's awesome. You can follow God and you can trust him. You can trust him about everything. But I mean,
all right, I got you.
You can't do it by yourself. You need his power. Yeah. You can't sin with your strength.
The quick answer for me, the reason why there's evil in the world, is because Adam and Eve, they ate the fruit. And when they did that, they gave over the world to Satan. Before, they were the kings and queens. But when they ate the fruit, they gave it over to Satan. Ever since then, sin has just carried on. Satan's still around. Yeah, that's the thing. The biggest lie the devil ever told is that he doesn't exist. I'm sure you heard that.
Yeah.
He's still around, and he controls, believe it or not, our governments, Hollywood, Bollywood, all these places.
True. But remember, he's also a defeated foe, because in terms of if you know it, then he's actually defeated. But most people don't know it. That's why. But if he gets around someone who knows that that he's defeated by Jesus on the cross, then there's a confrontation of darkness and light always wins. But most people don't confront the devil because they don't realize that They already have victory over him through Jesus, because they're not walking in Jesus, because they don't realize they are one with him, that they are sons with him. They don't realize what they got. They haven't taken the inheritance. They haven't. They've got it, but they haven't realized what they actually have. So, like, but when you realize what you have, you like cast out devils, you like heal the sick, you do radical stuff, you push back darkness, you change people, you pray for presidents, and suddenly things happen. Their whole lives change, and people get arrested and things like that. Things happen quickly because you realize that you have power, because you're seated in heavenly places in Christ Jesus, one with Christ Jesus. But most Christians don't realize that they actually have that ability and power. They don't even know it, because they get told that they're just these bad, evil sinners all their lives by the church, you know. But it's not. You're not a sinner once you meet Jesus. You're supposed to be a saint, and you're supposed to be seated in heavenly places and changing the world. But there'll still be evil people though, and you still will get opposition, and you still get persecution sometimes.
Oh, there would still be evil people for sure, man. Like, I heard all that before. That's the thing. Like, to me, it's still hard to really get behind that all the way, because anything can happen, man. You know, a bullet can come straight through my wall. You know, like just anything can happen. You know, like, why is there 12-year-olds on the corner selling cigarettes? Like, it's not gonna stop that. It's not gonna stop a lot of shit. Like, and I'm not even trying to be negative. Like, like I said, the flat Earth brought me to this. It brought me to this, and it got me thinking about I should not be making crazy, stupid ass, evil choices. I shouldn't be doing that, and I should never done it. You know, it wasn't the Bible that did that. It was me looking at the world, the natural world, and noticing like it's not by accident. It was created by a creator. He, she, them, whoever it is. And that really changed my attitude, because that's something that's more physical, and you can really look at and see, you know. So
And that's what I'm saying, is that's why I think God touched your heart, is also this is the chance, you know, because you made those evil choices, but you can repent. Repentance is the thing of the Bible. Once you find out that these things are real, that you thought was fake your entire life, once you find out, you can repent, meaning that you don't have to make the evil choices anymore, right?
God's forgiven you, yeah.
And that's the key to salvation. That's one of the keys to salvation.
Yeah. And you don't want to do evil anymore. You want to do the right thing, because you realize that you're a son of God. If you're a son of the holy God, then you're going to act like God, you know, because he's holy. So you're going to be exactly holy
that's
like
true. I mean, no, I always wanted to do the right thing, to be honest. Like, to be honest, like, every time I done anything wrong, anything bad, or told any lie, you know, I always feel that. And it's like, I noticed that now, you know, ever since the flat Earth, you know, I noticed, like, yeah, it's a spiritual thing behind it. I mean, like, the laws has been embedded in us. Like, when I steal, I feel it. When I lie, I feel it. You know, when I do any wrong, you know, I feel it. You know, and I guess you can do enough wrong to the point that you can get numb to it. But for the most part, you know, I feel it, and it's not because a piece of paper told me not to do it or whatever. To be honest, it's more easy to do good than it is to do wrong.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Exactly. Yeah. And
I don't know. Like, I just feel like when people talk about, you know, the Bible and shit like that, it's not gonna save my city. It's not gonna save my city. It's not gonna save my city. And
which city is it? Let me go there and let's do an outreach there. Let's do a
Chicago.
Which city have you got? We'll go to your city and we'll do an outreach there.
This is Chicago we're talking about.
It's not.
I'll get some friends to go there, and we'll do an outreach there.
Let me tell you, I'm out here.
Bring some weapons.
And let me
Bring
just
some
tell
weapons
you,
with
this is
you.
Babylon Central. I think New York is too, but this is too.
I heard Chicago is pretty wild.
You have no idea what a war zone you're talking about in America.
Yeah, and it's hard. It's hard when when people come up and when they start talking about the Bible, it's hard for people to listen to that when they have to think about getting to work, getting to school. Like just to move around in Chicago can be, you wake up thinking like today gonna be the day. Yesterday was close. Like people ain't. It's hard to talk to them about the Bible and shit like that. They don't want to hear that shit, man. They gotta worry about these niggas over here and these niggas over there. Like it's that type of problem. Like so.
Hey, bro, you from Chicago?
Yeah. So it's that to me,
So
that's not
you
gonna
got
save.
do you mind if I interrupt just for a second? Do you get like a lot of gun violence out there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So people are constantly shooting people, like not like in Houston, Texas, right?
I mean, I can imagine any city, any big city, you're gonna get those same problems. You're gonna get the same shit. You going to work, going to school, you gotta avoid certain people. So yeah.
Look at how pistols, right? That doesn't matter. They still have them. Listen to what he's saying. He's there. He's feet on the ground. You can be in the prison. Sorry, we're in the middle of an argument.
I don't know. I just want to bring that up because, like, yeah, if it was different, if I grew up in a small town, shit like that, it's easy to take that in because I don't have to worry about like real life issues, But it's different when you're not in that situation. It's different. I mean, going to middle school was way different for me than somebody else going to middle school in a small town. They didn't have to deal with the shit I had to deal with. Even high school felt like prison. Really, like our high school didn't even have windows. You got to go through the Bible is not gonna save the city. I mean, that's just the facts. I mean, it have to be a different way, and I feel like
I'm gonna come to your city.
Is it 10 minutes until the roundtable discussion? Did I get the timing right, Hank?
I think it's in about 2 hours.
Should be 2 hours.
Oh, 2 hours. Oh, it's only. Oh, I see. Oh my God, my timing is so far off.
What's the round table discussion?
I guess Hank is going to do a discussion on the roundtable server.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only 4:45. What? It's only 4:45? That is crazy.
Yes. The round table is at 9 p.m. Central.
9 p.m. Central. So 7
Yeah, so
p.m.
it'll be 7 for your time. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Can I join to listen?
Yeah, that's why I just talked to Shogun. He's one of the admins on the server, and I was, saying, hey, we want to get some flat earthers over there. We don't want to be there. We want to just listen because Hank's got it. He doesn't need anybody else to help him. Really.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like we want to be there to support him, and so yeah, Shogun's like, yeah, bring him on. They know how to. He's like, yeah, we know how to regulate the discussion and everything. So yeah. Everybody go over there and support Hank. I just posted a link to the server in the Livestream voice text. I'm pretty sure. Did you guys get that?
Thanks, idiot.
Yeah, it's at 41 minutes after.
Yeah, I made a GIF. Our very own Hank Hill on the Roundtable Discord server tonight for an FE talk, 9 p.m. Central Time.
Look at those flames in Hank's glasses. Is that the opposition burning?
Maybe.
It must be. That's a reflection.
Hank. He's a smooth operator, man. I don't think he's going to have any problems over there.
No, I don't either. Anyway, if it's Hank burning, Hank does the slow burn.
So I asked Shogun where it's going to be hosted at in the server, and it's in audio. What VC room in the round table, and he said it's going to be in the audio podcast room. I think it's. Hold on, I'm in the wrong freaking click on the wrong thing. Yeah, so when you join the server where they're going to be talking, he said, "Oh, he didn't give me a link to it. He just said, just have people join the server."
But when I asked him, he said it's going to be. That was in there. Never mind. I don't have that directly. That was when I asked him in a general chat because I've been part of the server for a long time. But there's so I'm sure nearing the time when it's going to start, you'll see everybody gathering there. But it's they have a podcast room, audio podcast. That's the one. There's a roundtable podcast room, audio podcast. They'll be recording it and uploading it later on their YouTube channel. So that's where it's going to take place, an audio podcast, and then podcast text is where we'll be able to hopefully be able to post pertinent information while we're listening.
Cool.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I've never heard like Hank's been like involved with group talks and stuff, but I've never heard him like just by himself on a single debate. I'm not even sure who he's supposed to talk to or whatever. I mean, the round table's they have over 3,000 members there, so there's a lot of different things that go on there. I've been in there a few times. Some interesting people in there, so we'll see what happens. It's gonna be fun.
Did you see the guy that's been in here recently, Dextricity or whatever his name is? He's doing something tomorrow with his urine therapy in that same chat, in that same server.
Okay, well, sure. Well, I mean, I don't think I'll ever get to a point where I'm drinking my own piss, but it's to each his own. I mean, you're a free person. You can drink your own piss if you want to, but I just don't.
Yeah, I'll just top my electrolytes up some other way. Fuck. Drinking on urine.
I mean,
No.
I've heard some testimonies and stuff. I just don't really think I could ever bring myself to do it. I mean, I've seen monkeys do it. They're like,
Really, what is in urine? I mean, apart from the water, urea.
Water, urea. Well, it's a waste product, but at the same time,
it's actually there's nutrients that are not used. So there's protein. There's like you said, electrolytes. There's a whole host of your own body's antibiotic substances that is in your urine. It's like a storehouse of cure-all for you yourself only.
Sure.
They say it's a double feedback loop. So what it does is when you drink it, it kind of activates whatever it needs in you to become healthy. Like your appetite, you'll start craving healthy.
Have you ever done it, Sonny?
Yeah, every now and then I do. Mm-hmm.
Well, you piss in a glass and drink it?
Mm-hmm.
Seriously?
Yeah.
You don't need the whole glass. A shot glass will do it.
No, I mean, you don't have to drink a lot of it. I mean, I understand
just a couple of sips.
Just
a couple of sips. Doesn't take much. Anyway,
I don't know. It's always weird to anybody. I mean, especially, I mean, it might have been popular in some ancient cultures. We don't know. It could be. It could be good for you.
It actually, look it up. It's been popular for centuries.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, it's just like I don't really have anything against it. I just don't want to do it.
In the in the Mediterranean, men go outside and they piss on their herb gardens. I'm kind of okay with that.
Shit, I mean, you can piss on your toes and it'll help you defeat athlete's foot.
Well, if you step on a bee or a stingray, the first thing they say, anything that has a wound,
stingray or no, I think you're talking about jellyfish, right?
That too. Jellyfish.
Pee on it.
Yeah, I on the beach once, pissed on my foot for that reason.
Yeah, you peed on your foot because you stepped on a jellyfish.
I stepped
there
on
you go. I don't mind peeing on my own skin. I just don't want to drink it. But that's okay. I mean, it is what it is. You know, I don't know if I want. It's just like maybe it is a cycle. I don't know. It just
If you're drinking a lot of water and you eat a pretty healthy diet, it's gonna be like the cleanest water you've ever tasted. Actually, it's supposed to be the purest water anywhere.
Well, I don't do healthy that much. So it's my piss is probably going to taste like shit.
Yeah, it might not be so good.
Nah,
You can go to the Middle East in the duty free on the airport and
what if you drink somebody else's piss that is healthy? What do you think about that? What if people start selling piss on the street and it's like,
I don't think
my
that's
piss is really healthy. How about you drink this?
I don't
and it's
think
going to
that's-
make you healthy. No,
I don't think that's going to be good. No.
Yeah, that's not going to be good. It's like the only healthy part is drinking your own piss, right? If you're eating healthy and treating your body right. This is where the piss drinking comes in.
Yeah, like if you taste it, it might be so salty. You'll go. Oh, that's you won't want salt anymore because you have too much salt in your system. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh my. Okay, let's stop talking about it.
Yeah, let's move.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, so what were we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Hank Hill's gonna smash tonight on the round table. They've had flat earth discussions over there before, and I've been in there on flat earth discussions.
You didn't let me finish my point, Helio. In the Spanish culture, people have described newborns,
urine,
yeah, as
they save it.
Milagroso, miraculous. Like it can. They just say milagroso. Milagroso means like miracle.
Really, like some of I've seen. I'm not going to say it because this
miracle
is
water.
This is but I was gonna.
Okay, I give up.
Oh man, I was gonna say something. It would just be really very controversial, and I won't do that about newborns and stuff. But it's about a certain culture. It has something to do with the circumcision.
Nibbling, a little
No,
nibble.
no, it has something to do with the circumcision. But anyway,
With the foreskin.
Oh no, don't go there.
Yeah, we're not going there. See, I just alluded to it, but we're not going to continue from this point.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about.
There you go. That's my 2 cents because you mentioned drinking other people's peas. Old sick people maybe drinking newborns. Maybe
Check
that.
this out, though. I mean, it was like speaking of newborns. In nature, I mean, humans, when a woman gives birth or breastfeed their child, and the colostrum, just like any other mammal, the colostrum it builds their immune system.
And that's what the baby's getting. The baby's getting nothing else than that, mother's milk, and then producing some urine, and that urine might be, I don't know, it might be a good thing.
What's the husband sitting in the background going, yeah, give me that good baby urine? I don't know what the you talking. Yeah, let's wait for that baby urine.
What I've heard people speaking about is not something that you will be doing like every day, but if someone is really sick and dehydrated and needs some nutrients, that might help them.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a cultural thing. I don't know, man. I mean, it's not going to kill you anyway, so whatever, it'd do what it do. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it's completely sterile, by the way.
Here on the announcements for Hank's talk tonight. Here, I'm going to save this image, and here's what they on the announcement page inside the roundtable server here for their announcement. Here's the image they saved. It's about the sextant, and so I'm going to save this images. And here's what they posted for the talk tonight. Hank can handle the sextant. Sure. we've talked about this so much over the past several months. It's it do what it do. Oh shit! Oh man, I don't want to replace it. Say so many freaking. Shut up! No, I don't want to save it for that name. No, I know I'm being abrupt, but at the same time, it's just like.
But at the same time, you always are.
Okay, there you go. And I'm unapologetic about it most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we leave it to Gemsy to point it out, though.
Oh, that's okay. Jimsy always points my bullshit out, so it's all right.
I know.
Okay. We survived the past you, and we'll survive the present and the future you. It's fine.
I'm good. I'm good to go with all of it. All right. So here's the image that they posted to promote. God dang it! Supposed to post as an image. I'll get it right. Hold on. Anyway, so yeah, did I disrupted the whole conversation because
No. What time is it though? Like.
Yeah, it's not. It's a couple more hours. We have
2 hours. 2 hours from now.
So at 10 Eastern time, 10 p.m. Eastern.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good. I want to hear Hank talking to the round, flat table earthers.
The round flat table earthers. It's like it's like the Knights of the Round Table. The table is round, but it's not flat. Right?
It is flat. Tables
it's
are
a flat table. Oh,
and it's round. You know when people say the Earth is round, you say, "Hey, round can mean flat too." You know that, right? Like a round table.
Sure. Round
and flat, like a round table or a coin.
Like a circle or an oval?
Yeah, sure.
Pizza, like a pizza.
Like
or
a pizza.
like a pizza.
Or like a frisbee. A frisbee.
A frisbee.
Yeah. You got that right.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Hank's going to do in there. In the meantime, we got. I'm about to restart my live stream, and they won't allow us to live stream from there with Hank because they do their own podcasts and stuff. So, but I'll promote it, because it's one of our members. So
good.
I mean, my channel's not monetized anyway. They stopped that shit a while ago. But yeah, let's go over there and freaking support Hank. I don't know how much they're gonna. I think last time I was there in the round table, they really let us freaking in the live stream, in the text room, just go ahead and post memes and stuff and text and really do our arguments, in the text stream. So when they're bringing up a point, we can bring up text, and I'm not sure about posting pictures and gifs and memes. I'm not sure what permissions they have there, but if I remember last time we had a talk with them, they were pretty liberal about that. So I think we might be able to go ahead and post some of our gifs and stuff and memes. And if we can't, I'll be in the background going, "Hey, bro, can we at least post a picture or something?" It usually, last time we were there, man, it got pretty heated, at a certain point. That's why I was just like, I asked Shogun, I was like, I want all the flat earthers to be muted except for Hank. Because he can hold his own. Because no, we
last
have,
time I was there.
we have an intention to just, or attention to just like jump in and just like no. It's like, what the fuck? Let it go. Hank agreed to talk to these guys by himself. Nobody trying to jump in unless they ask. Or, I mean, Hank's not here now. He might be preparing. He's doing his due diligence.
There's a member over there that he's there. I remember him speaking about alien parasites that live inside of us and control our minds.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's going to be much talk
these
about
alien
that.
parasites come from other planets and other, galaxies.
Well, I think Shogun's preparing for that. I mean, and I've talked to Shogun before and stuff, so I think he's kind of like getting that prepared now. He's the one that's posting the, the podcast.
I remember Joe was saying he's an ex-flat earther.
There's no such thing, but we know that. But
maybe he is a flat earther, but in the closet, he doesn't want to say it.
Well, either way, I mean, he's having fun hosting his server or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I've talked to Shogun several times. He's a decent dude. There's a lot of good people over there.
It's cool.
They like to have fun, talk to flat earthers every once in a while, and they're, for the most part, they're decent. I mean, as compared to some other servers, they really actually. There's only a couple of servers that really just are rude to flat earthers. For the most part, if you just jump around to different servers in Discord, they're not very rude to you. So, and this one's a server that's actually not rude to us. They're actually open. Anyway.
Yeah, guys. Is everybody doing good this evening?
Flathead.
Absolutely. Going on?
Are we talking about this upcoming talk, Flat Earth talk with Hank Hill on hell is the other server? We're talking roundtable server. Hank's going to be talking to people on the roundtable server. They have over 3,000 members.
Can you send me an invite for that server?
Yeah, it's already in the live stream voice text. Just scroll up a little bit.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought it was like a complete separate server. I will here a little bit. I'm driving at the moment.
No, it is a separate server. You're gonna have to go. It won't be live here. It'll be you'd have to jump in that server to listen. And they'll be
this is called
the
roundtable server.
Yeah, the roundtable. Yeah.
Okay. Simple.
Yeah, but it won't happen until 9 o'clock. It's 2 hours from now.
Oh, okay, I got time. Cool.
Yeah. But Hank Hill's going to be talking to them about Flat Earth.
Yeah. So I was threatened with physical violence today over alleged curvature of the Earth for the first time.
Really? Somebody was threatening you?
Yeah, somebody said to come to their house.
What?
Man,
come to their house and what? Fight?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Really? They wanted to fight you over over curvature?
Well, I think the ironic part is he builds tables. He's built a table for me in the past, and I was like, well, I need you to build me a flat Earth table, actually. And he was like, well, the tables aren't flat. I was like, yeah, they might not be flat, but your head is. And then he got butt hurt. You know, he's getting
Dude,
upset.
I built tables before. They're pretty flat.
That's what I was saying. I was like, I don't know what kind of tables you think you. I mean, it was pretty level when you built the table for me originally, but whatever.
Oh my
I
goodness.
just don't understand why they get so mad. Like, I don't understand. I really like I told my buddy before. I said, okay, you know, if somebody objectively came up to me and said, okay, I think the Earth's a cube or some other random, you know, shape or whatever, I'd be like, okay, well, let me hear some reasoning. You know, I'd be calm about it. I'd be like, well, let me hear your reasoning. You know, go for it, bro. You know, prove it to me. You know,
Imagine like just like I'm building a dinner table. It's very large, but it's curved. It's like everybody, and you build a bunch of chairs around it, and everybody has to keep pushing their bowl up while they're trying to eat their soup and shit. It's like I have to hold my bowl the whole time because the table's not flat. What the entire fuck is a curved table?
Well, I mean, if he was going to be smart about it, you would build the table in such a way that there was nooks for each of the dishes that was supposed to sit in its spot, so it wouldn't slide into the person's lap.
Right, so you'd have to build a nook that's flat to hold your flat bowl on the curved table.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't have to
That would be
be. They would just have
ridiculous.
to be lit just to catch the bottom of the dish.
We should do that just to spite them. So I'm going to build a curved ass table with some nooks for your plates and bowls, so I can show you that you have to have a flat table to actually eat your fucking dinner. You know.
I guess Globers have to have a curved table, or else they just can't eat. I think a lot of Globers might have like an inclination towards not liking anything flat related.
No, that's what it is. They have a preconceived bias toward it, and it's a cognitive dissonance. I mean, it's just like you're a flat earther, so you're dumb, and so you haven't really understood that you should believe every fucking thing that they say in school and everything that the government says on the news. Otherwise, you're a conspiratard.
Right. And I should also, Helio, ignore observable reality.
I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but the term conspiracy theorist is getting replaced with flat earther.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of moving that way. Yeah,
I've heard on mainstream news and media and stuff. They're starting to replace it with flat earther.
Yeah, I mean that was probably the intention from the start when they put out the flat Earth.
So Globers. Yeah, good for you, Globers. Keep talking about us out there. Yeah, keep spreading the word.
Wow, my wife just verified what you were talking about. She said that earlier today at work, one of her patients, I guess, told her that on their phone. I guess they said something about they are replacing that jargon. Yeah, she sent you the link.
Yeah, it's a video.
Oh yeah, I gotta definitely watch that video in a little while. Then that's crazy. They're reaching, boys and girls. They're reaching hard for that curvature.
Yeah, they're reaching. No,
If you
they're
have that
reaching
link,
for
share
us
it
to
in
be.
voice text.
They're reaching for us to be mainstream, is what they're doing.
I mean, they keep on they keep on messing around. They're gonna end up with a whole bunch more flat earthers.
That's what happens every time they mention it. So keep going. Good for us.
It's gonna backfire. Wow.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have numpties in charge of shit. They're gonna jack it up.
Wow. I'm cool with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like some more based individuals.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of going to work and literally being ridiculed as a know-it-all because I, realize that we're not on a globe. I had some guy earlier. He tried to a friend from old friend of mine. Okay, so I had a few flat Earth posts or whatever, and he was basically asking me. He said, "Okay, if the Earth's flat, then why can't I see? If I go 15 miles, off the coast of the state of Georgia, why I can't see the land on a boat looking back toward the land, or why with a telescope sitting on, in America, can I not see Europe? And it's just like, and I think I might have told Glatflobe this earlier actually, but yeah, I explained it to him. I broke it down. It's as simple as I could. You could explain it to a 5-year-old this way, and he literally rebutted with, "You didn't answer my questions." And I'm like, I literally just answered your questions. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they're retarded. So you have to treat them like this. You have to say, you have to take the highest point of land and the distance, and you do a quick little math equation, and you come out with a decimal point. Tell them to do that. And see if that decimal point is below the human threshold of vision.
Right,
they're
right.
done.
And at the same time, if they're going up at a higher altitude anyway, the horizon is going to always meet you at eye level.
Yeah, there's nothing that is never going to occur on a sphere. I don't know what is so hard to get about that part.
Right, exactly. Well, I'll tell you a good one I posted earlier is, okay, so the moon allegedly, according to Globers, is pulling trillions of gallons of water, affecting these, this tidal flow or whatever, BS they're talking about, but it's not pulling anything else. It's only pulling the water.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's retarded too. Because
Asinine.
even on their own theory, which most of them try to use Newtonian, but okay, let's let them. Okay, so larger mass. How is a smaller mass going to affect the larger mass in any way at all? If the moon had any power to move the water on Earth, why would it stop? Why would it ever stop from moving outward? But anyway, it could never happen. Yeah, it could never happen because if Earth is the more powerful force, well, we know it's not a force, but they think it is. That's why I'm going along with their little paradigm. So yeah, then it's not possible for a smaller force to affect the larger force. Yeah, on a globe, every direction would be downhill.
Exactly. It's a paradox.
So all your automobiles, your bicycles, anything rolling would be set up for that. Your braking systems.
Yeah. Well, unless you consider gravity, I guess, in that way.
That would be pulling you faster. That would be pulling you downhill.
Not in their description. Not in their description, Sonny. But I know. Everywhere you are on the ball, you're on top of the ball.
That is so retarded. There's the Alice and Bob paradox.
Yeah, of course. And it's taken us a few years to really solidify how this is. We knew it was ridiculous. When you see the flat Earth for the first time, you're just like, oh, I get it now, right? Path of the sun, you look at the sky, you look at the Earth, and you're just like, man, no wonder the sun looks like it's a lot closer than they told me it was. And then, but when you really started to get into the observations across Earth, and you're like, oh, okay, I see how this is impossible. And then, that's when that question come up to me. It was like, everywhere I am on Earth, I'm on top of the ball.
Because there would be no reference.
If I'm standing still and looking across looking straight ahead, that's where the 8 inches per mile squared drop value comes in. If I start moving, then it starts over. But if I'm standing on top of the ball and I'm looking straight ahead, then that's when the drop value occurs. Some people misuse terms. They'll say, "Well, if you go a mile, then you've dropped 8 inches." No. We're talking about us standing on top of a ball, a person looking across Earth. You don't move. You're looking straight ahead. That's where the drop value comes in. If you move, then it starts over.
Yeah, but you're such a small human being.
And the Earth is so big, right, James?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's already been debunked with, the NASA helium balloon going up to 100,000 feet with their fake curvature, and then you have, an independent person putting a helium balloon in the air at 100,000 feet, and it's observably, hold up, flat.
Holy shit! That get man, bro. That's a freaking driver from hell. Or was that an accident, or you do that shit on purpose, bro?
Wait a minute. So Matthew, how was Alice looking upward when Alice is on top of the ball too?
Oh, well, we're gonna have to show the image
And how was Bob
if you're gonna
looking upward
describe
at Alice? In the first slide, how was Bob looking upward at Alice? Because they tell us if you're Bob, you're on top of the ball too, and so is Alice.
Yeah, they both are. They're from different perspectives. It's different.
No, it's not different. It's the same perspective at the same time.
Yeah, so
they're
if you
both on top of a
same
ball.
perspective, that'd be a straw man of the.
Oh, is this Matthew Learns?
That's not a straw
Hey,
man. How is it a straw man?
Hey, man, I'm
the
chilling,
globe.
bro.
The globe is the straw man part.
Hey, Matthew, have you joined that round table because you're gonna listen to Hank tonight?
Yeah, it'd be
to Hank
interesting.
tonight?
Do you know if there's a specific topic or just flat Earth?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just flat Earth. I'm not sure, what topics they're going to get into necessarily. We've talked to them several times before, but I think they're focusing on Hank's talk tonight. I don't think he's talked to them before, so
Yeah, I'll
interesting.
join. I'd be interested to listen.
Yeah,
I'm already
cool.
part of the server, so.
All right, cool.
How long
But
is it
anyway,
supposed to be?
but as far as the Alice and Bob argument, you've heard it many times, right, Matt?
Yeah, I understand it. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So what's your question about it?
Oh, somebody mentioned it, and I was just saying, just trying to clarify what the globe position is.
There is no globe position. It's really a flat Earth argument. I haven't heard a glober besides you. I mean, I see what you're posting, but it's you're posting that as a result of a flat Earth argument.
Yeah, I'm saying if you take some elements from the globe position and some elements from flat Earth, then you mix them together, you get the bottom image, which just doesn't make sense on either.
No, only the horizontal plane. Only the horizontal plane between Alice and Bob makes sense in reality. Thanks.
Yeah. Come on, man. This.
Hello, everyone.
Hold on, I want Matt to finish his point on this. I want him to explain what you just posted. Hey,
hi Ariel. Hello, Helio.
I'm not. Yeah, I
But
don't
he
mean
said
to be
you have.
mean.
He said you have to take elements
ahead.
from the globe, and how do you take elements from that imaginary thing?
Did you make that meme there, Matthew?
I did, and it's in response to the one that QE usually posts. When he usually posts one that looks like just the bottom one.
Right.
But that bottom one isn't what anybody says. It's not what Globers say. It's not what flat earthers say.
Oh no,
it is what the Globers say.
See, you misunderstand the argument. See that
it is. Wait. It is exactly what the Globers say. How is it not? They say everyone in every location is on the top of the ball.
Right. QE's argument is that, hey, this doesn't make sense. How could Alice be looking down and Bob be looking down? And he's right. That doesn't make sense. But that's because we don't say that Alice and Bob have the same direction of down. We say
no, that's not. See, that's not the argument. When Alice and Bob move toward each other, see, this is what I was saying about being on top of the globe everywhere, looking straight ahead. That's where the drop value comes in. When you get Alice and Bob to move toward each other and then they get married, they're not moving across a flat plane. They're moving down, dipping toward each. So the bottom picture is actually accurate. Yes. So boom shalock, Matt. You get the idea. As long as they stand on top of the ball and they're just looking, they can't see a goddamn thing. But when they start moving toward each other, then they're going to lose what they actually had from their first frame of reference and their first perspective.
Okay, so my impression is that the bottom picture is what QA was saying we believe.
It is.
But it's not, because we don't believe those yellow arrows are parallel. We think they're non-parallel. That's why the bottom picture.
Right. So the top two. Hold on. So you think the top two pictures are parallel? Is that?
No, in the top two pictures, that's what we believe.
So what is parallel on a globe then?
I'm sorry, say that again?
What is parallel on a globe? You said that you don't believe that the bottom two pictures are parallel, even though you have two arrows facing directly down from Bob and Alice's perspective, and they are parallel. But your top two pictures that you shared, obviously not parallel, but are they parallel?
In the top two pictures, the yellow arrows are not parallel, and that's what we think is happening. The bottom picture, the yellow arrows are parallel.
Okay,
and
great.
That's not what Glober's thinking.
Okay, great.
Matthew.
Okay, wait, hold on. So
Yeah.
how is it that at any time, explain to me the first slide, at Bob's position, he would be looking upward at Alice, right?
That's correct. Bob would
Okay.
be
Now,
looking up from Alice's perspective, but not from Bob's. From Bob's. Down.
So you're saying Bob's not looking up at Alice?
From Alice's perspective, he is, but from his perspective, he's looking down. It's because the direction of
So
down
from Alice's perspective, she's looking down at Bob?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Why does this never occur in reality?
Because, like Helio said, if she could see, obviously these would be too far away.
No, you don't get out of it by saying too far, bro. There would be still a measurable drop. Hold on, Helio.
Yeah.
I'm not done. I'll be done in a second. I'll only take a second. So that's ridiculous, because we would still show a measurable amount of drop, altitude drop.
Yeah, without the text, I think, Matthew, I'm glad you created this, because it's actually a really good meme. You're let's say using the QE straw man. Without the text, I mean, you understand the whole argument. So but you put this text in there and say QE straw man perspective. Like, what straw man, bro? This is your claim. It's not a straw man.
The straw man.
Yeah. Photons are too strong.
The error that QE makes is assuming that Alice and Bob's direction of down is exactly the same in the globe model, and they're not.
What?
What the fuck? I just told you it was.
Oh my God. Whoever says this, can you provide a citation?
Wait. Where is down on the globe? Everywhere you're standing, toward the center of Earth. Correct?
That's right.
What's wrong with this picture?
The bottom picture. What's wrong with the bottom picture is that the two arrows are not.
Well, we're not on a globe then. I mean, what if you're not on a globe? Yeah. Down is toward the ground.
Right. If we're not on the globe, then there aren't any problems. Alice
Just
and Bob
take the
aren't
Well, no
imaginary
shit.
spheres. Just take the imaginary spheres from the bottom picture, and you have reality just as we see it and measure it.
Yeah, I mean, just take your text out of there. You prove the Alice and Bob argument right there with your 3 pictures, man. Just take your preconceived ideas and your influence out of it. You proved the whole point right there with those 3 pictures.
Ask a kindergartner which one's more realistic. Take the phony spheres from the bottom one, and you have a horizontal line between Alice and Bob, and lines going straight down. Ask a kindergartner. What makes more sense?
Yeah, so this meme that I made is not an argument for or against anything. It's showing that
no, it's the exact argument. It's the exact Alice and Bob argument.
Yeah,
you understood it completely, but you put your little right at the bottom picture and it's like using the QE straw man perspective. It's not a straw man. You look straight across, or really the argument necessarily is Bob and Alice move toward each other. They're not moving over a globe. They just move toward each other in a straight line. That's the real argument. And when you put these 3 things together, that's not the way Alice and Bob would. The bottom picture is Alice and Bob moving along the red line, which is what we do. I mean, if you drive across America, which most of us have, if you traveled across the country, you just travel on a straight line across the country. I mean, where are you traveling over the globe to meet Alice?
Helio, can I ask?
It's so retarded. Put Bob and Alice in an aircraft and let's do this over again.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it in many different ways, but yeah.
Can I ask Matthew a question, guys? If
go
you
ahead.
Okay. Thank you. In this argument with Alice and Bob, the yellow down line represents the radius of the sphere. That's the vector which is following the radius of the sphere, correct?
The yellow line represents the direction that Alice and Bob.
Yeah, it's the down.
It doesn't matter what the radius
The
is.
yellow line for Alice is the down for Alice, and the yellow line for Bob is also the down for Bob.
Right.
Correct?
The direction. That's
yeah,
right.
and because they are on a sphere, this down is pointed at the center of the sphere, so it's the radius.
The radius would also include.
It's a line with the radius.
The radius would also
correct.
The radius would also include the distance from there to the center, and this yellow line, this yellow arrow, just shows a direction. It doesn't necessarily.
Yes, but from Alice's eyes, you don't have. That's not a radius anymore.
Oh, it doesn't meant to be a radius. It's a direction. No
when
radius,
she looks down, for her, she has to tilt her head and look down, and she's going to align her eyes with the radius.
The radius is a measurement of magnitude. This has nothing to do with magnitude. It's just direction.
Yeah, but okay. Can you show me 2 radiuses that are parallel in a sphere or a circle?
In a circle, every radius is identical. What do you?
Is parallel with each other?
No, none of them are parallel. They're the same.
Oh, none of them are parallel. Are you sure?
Yes, vectors have both magnitude and direction. Magnitude means how big it is. Direction is which direction it is.
Yeah. Okay, now we have like 60 and even 200 meters long buildings, warehouses, where we have these giant printing machines. They print carbon fiber, and they have laser encoders, interferometers. These encoders are optical encoders, and at distances of 200 meters, they have like 60 nanometer tolerance. Do you know how much that is?
It's a very tiny amount. That so they have to be very
In
sensitive.
200 meters, 60 nanometers tolerance, margin of error. It is immense, the magnitude of precision. So, at the end of this printing machine, you can have a plumb tool installed, and the plumb tools, they show parallel to each other when you measure them. So why on the sphere we don't have plumb tools showing this divergency angle, no matter what distances we are measuring? And I'm talking about measuring instrument of ultra high precision.
I don't know how they set up those things, but yes, I guess they'd have to build the building really precise to make sure that the floor is exactly, straight.
It is very level. It is very precisely built. And these interferometers, you don't joke with these. These machines, they print carbon fiber wings and structures for airplanes, big airplanes. They are crazy precise. You don't get any higher precision at
That makes
such
sense. You have to have
large
it really precise,
scales. And this machine, at each end, they have plumb tools, plumb lines, so they calibrate themselves. They have to be perfectly parallel. Well, I must be crazy, but no matter the distance, we try to look for this gravitational vector divergency. It shows nowhere. Down is down, and it's parallel to any distance. If I move 100 kilometers far away, my down is parallel with the one I started from. It never changes.
And it makes
So,
perfect sense because it's flat.
yeah.
It's measurably flat.
Yeah.
Not only measurably flat, it's observably flat.
Oh, yes.
And used as flat.
So,
by railroad engineers, canal builders, architects, civil engineers, dam builders.
Yeah.
Let's see. Undersea cable layers. Let's see. How should I go on?
But Matthew, from you, I expect you to understand, because from what I understood, you are a school professor, teacher, and you have the education to understand these things I'm talking about. It's measuring instruments.
Yeah, so for 200 meters, let's see, the direction of down would vary on a
Yeah.
globe only by 0.0018 degrees.
And that would be measurable
Yeah.
with interferometers.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Yeah.
it's never been measured.
Easily.
I thought we
Yeah.
just talked about how they had to like use interferometers in this carbon fiber factory.
Yeah.
Yes.
But no curvature was ever measured.
I disagree.
Yeah, they are printing.
Ever. Then show us the interferometer measurement of Earth curvature.
Oh, I don't have that. No.
Oh, why not?
Because it's a complicated and expensive.
Complicated. Who has it?
Like that carbon fiber factory probably does.
Oh, brother.
Actually, I can give you the company, the manufacturer for these encoders. You can buy for yourself, even smaller scale. They sell them by the meter. So yeah, you can purchase one for 2 meters, 4 meters. And yeah, they are very good to use in CNC machines, for ultra precision positioning.
So in which scenario are we using a circle of equal altitude using the sextant, Matthew?
I don't use sextants, but the circle of equal altitude on the globe, we assume that the star is an infinite distance away, so the lines are parallel.
We're not talking about the stars, we're talking about the surface.
So you're saying that you couldn't use a sextant on a globe?
Well, if you're saying Alice and Bob are in the correct positions in slide 1 and 2, where is the circle of equal altitude?
Well, it'd be somewhere based on the angle to the star or something like that.
No, you're absolutely wrong, but that's okay. You've been wrong the whole time.
I suspect that within 10 years, you'll realize I've been right about everything I've said on this server the whole time. But until then, I've been right.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh, really?
I can tell you
just tell me where is Bob's circle of equal altitude, and then do another one at Alice, and show me how they're parallel to each other.
So the circle of equal altitude and the sextant stuff that you guys talk about with the triangles is based on an assumption that a star has altitude.
No, it isn't based on an assumption, bro. And it's not based on an assumption about the celestial body at all. You're missing the point.
Well, I'm crowdfunding a company that's going to sell real estate on the moon. Do you want in, Matthew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a direct line. Send it to my PayPal, Matthew. Anyway, that's never going to happen.
I do have PayPal, but if I gather some money in there, I'm more likely to buy some crypto with it than send it to you.
Missed opportunity.
And guess what, Matthew? I know encoders which can actually measure in picometers. And this is like 1,000th of a nanometer.
So yeah, that's pretty precise. And I think
it's mind blowing. We do have this kind of encoders. Yeah, we can take very precise measurements, and also on long distance. When you divide 1 nanometer into 1000, you're going subatomic level.
So, Matthew, I got a question for you, if you don't mind, real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Say you're these diagrams you got set up here. You got the Alice and Bob. Let's take the very top one. Obviously, Alice is above the elevation of Bob. Is that correct?
On the globe model, they would be at the same elevation because elevation lines follow the green, the barrier between the green and the white. So it could be at the same elevation.
How is that possible when if you're on top of the ball in every location and Alice moves toward Bob, he moves downward towards Bob, and then Bob, if he's on top of the globe, how is he going to move downward to an elevation that was above him?
Because it's all the same elevation. It's not actually moving down. It's because the direction of down changes as you move.
Make any sense? How can you have all the same elevation on a ball? You can take a basketball, you can take a beach ball, you can take any kind of ball and set it right in front of you and see very clearly that there's not one spot on that ball, not one spot that matches the elevation of another.
There is no sphere anywhere in reality, Matthew, that has equal elevation or altitude. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, you can just take a ball and put it right in front of you and see that there's no equal elevation on any part of that beach ball.
So
it's either above or below the other spot. Period.
We define elevation as the distance from the center. So even in a basketball, the entire surface of the basketball defined that way would be the same elevation from the center of the basketball.
Not from Alice to Bob, though.
No, that's not how.
Is it a globe or an oblate spheroid?
That's how we define elevation. I understand if you don't want to use that definition. I'm telling you what we're saying, so that you don't strawman us.
So you have to use your imagination, is what you're saying, right?
We have to use our definition of elevation. That's correct.
Is your imagination. Your definition is based on.
So a level has no place in it then. You can take a 4-foot level, building level, that is obviously a level elevation and set it on the ball, on top of the ball, and it has no bearing whatsoever even though it's reality, it's level, it doesn't apply in no way, shape, or form to the ball. Is that what you're saying?
If you're putting a 4-foot level on a basketball, is that what you're asking?
So in other words, a reality that we use the level to build every building on Earth, we use it to build roads, we use it to build everything, this level, and you can't use it on a ball. How could you use it on an Earth?
Because we define level as perpendicular to down. That's how.
Yeah, it's too bad it doesn't have anything to do with reality. What we experience here on Earth is nothing like what you're imagining or what you're defining. None of it is real.
So I would say the same about your guys' ideas, and I'd say all of my
Your guys' idea, that's fallacy. Excuse me. Who's your guys?
The idea that the Earth is flat. You guys.
It's not an idea. That Earth is flat is not an idea.
It's not an idea. It's a fact of reality.
It's actually measurable, testable, and falsifiable.
Yeah, we can falsify it by looking at a picture from space that shows around.
You can't falsify. You can't prove anything with a CGI image, bro.
You're right.
Can I jump in for a second?
Oh, hey, tell us what
Please
you're doing at 9 o'clock.
No, just tell
it's just gonna be just wanted to say real fast. So if I took a picture of you, Matthew, and Photoshop you wearing like some sort of French maid outfit, right? Would that make reality? If we could prove that
you've been on camera since you were born and you never worn a French maid outfit.
No, obviously,
Like, think
Photoshop
about
documents don't prove anything.
right. So how do you verify like what you're looking at? Has it been doctored in any kind of way? Are you like any kind of photo forensics technician where you can like look at the photo and tell if it's an actual photo?
Well, those are questions of epistemology. You'd have to like figure out if you trust the source and where it came from, and document provenance and all that type of stuff. So that's a separate question. You'd have to
You're
verify
not a
the picture is real first.
you're not a professional photographer, right? But the guys on the movie, yeah, you're not. The guys on the movie, the 3 hour and 30-minute moon documentary, American Moon, they are professional photographers. Some of them with like 30 years working in the fashion industry, and they said things like, those aren't real authentic photos. I don't know if we landed on the moon or not, but those photos are fake. And talking about the original NASA moon landing photos. So if they say that it's fake, they probably know better because you haven't spent 30 years honing in on that craft, have you?
I haven't. No, I'd have to look at what they say compared to what other experts with a similar. I'd have to look at a multitude of counselors to figure out who's right.
That's right. And that's why there's so many experts on that one film. But you can look elsewhere, right? There's nothing wrong with looking elsewhere. But I would definitely recommend looking into that before you go using so-called photographs as a proof.
Oh, I wasn't using it as a proof. I was just saying that's one way to falsify. That's a.
It doesn't falsify anything, though.
What it does is it forces you to say that those pictures are fake.
No, it doesn't force me to do anything. It's forcing you to say fake pictures are proving something is real.
I'm saying it's part.
That's
part
what
of
it's
the
doing.
evidence, yeah.
Yeah, you have the burden of proof.
So, Hank, how's it going to go tonight? Tell us what's happening.
I kind of bonked out there. Anybody still there? Hello?
Yep.
Anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Everybody just kind of stopped talking. Making sure everybody's still there.
We couldn't convince each other one way or the other.
No, strategic silence.
Okay.
I want to hear from Hank what he's doing in about an hour.
Yeah, that's why Hank stopped talking.
Is the round table in the chill server?
I don't know. The round table is its own server. So yeah,
Okay,
I think it's going to start out with.
Go ahead, Hank. My bad.
Is right. I think it's going to start out with maybe a short monologue and then some back and forth between me and Ronan, and then the doors are going to open up, and it should be a free for all after that with extremely strict rules on no overspeaking.
I got you. Hank, can you send me an invite, man? I've been trying to search for it. I cannot find it. And I would like to listen in.
I just posted it 52 minutes after the hour.
Oh, okay, sweet. Thanks, Matt.
Yeah, thanks. I'll see if I can get one too, just to make sure it's the right one.
There it is, the round table. I joined it.
Oh, shit. Shit, I was about to go in on some Matthew, but is it
Helia, can I ask you a question real quick? 'Cause, my wife is the one that originally got me on Flat Earth. Anyway, when is Ladies' Night?
it's Friday, 5 p.m. Central. I mean,
Friday,
5 p.m. East, 5 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central.
Okay, so Friday, 4 p.m. Central Time. All right.
Yep.
And which server is that on?
To here, it's right in the same room.
That's on this.
We're in now. Yep.
That's on this one. Okay, my bad. I have so many damn servers I'm joined on now. It's just hard to keep up with them.
No, yeah. Ladies' Night is 4 p.m. Central Time, right here in this room, same room you're in now.
Okay, 10-4. Okay, well, I'll try to get her on there because need some more ladies in here, man.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's great. I mean, we've had a couple of duds, like where some ladies didn't show up in the past, but it's been pretty solid for like 6 months or whatever. But past couple weeks, we last Lady Night was solid. I have to upload that. I recorded it. I get behind, uploading it. But yeah. So Friday, 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern. Yep. It's when Ladies' Night happens.
Awesome.
So your lady's a flat earther?
Yeah, my wife is the one that is dude. I wouldn't be on this server right now if it wasn't for her, man.
Cool. Yeah, I'd
so
love to hear.
We'd love to hear from her,
finger.
Bro.
Sweet.
She walked up to me in my living room one day. She said, "I think the Earth's flat."
Yeah, I don't know what happened to my mic just a minute ago. I was about to come in with some, and say something about what Matthew was saying. It's just like, yeah.
Well, go for it. We can hear you now.
Well, I don't remember exactly what the context was. What were you guys talking about with Matthew? If it comes back, I was just like 2 minutes ago, and I had an issue with my microphone. Now I got it back. Was it exactly?
It was probably super profound and would be like the one thing that convinces all Globers. So I'm sorry that you forgot what it was.
It's just like, when you're just like, oh, I want to jump in, and then my mic wasn't working. I was like, oh shit, I gotta unplug it, plug it back in, and then I totally forgot the point, But anyway, I mean, we're talking about the sexting or whatever. Or, I don't know. I mean, that's a hot topic right now. And
Helio, can I ask Matt a question real quick?
Sure.
I just want to hear his perspective. Okay, so I just want to hear your perspective. So why according to you do tides? Why is the moon only pulling? According to you, water and not anything else?
That's a great question, but according to the globe model, the moon doesn't pull just the water; it pulls everything.
Everything being, you're saying anything physical?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Water,
So
the mountains, your house, like there's a tiny.
So if the moon was straight above my head, I would weigh less.
A tiny bit less, yes. Not very much.
Really? Has that ever been recorded by anyone?
Well,
I don't know if those experiments have been done.
How is it that it's pulling trillions of gallons of water, but you're saying that it's having a pull effect on everything else that's physical, but it's not affecting that in the same way it affects water?
Yeah, because water can move around. So even just a tiny little imbalance in the pull of gravity in one place versus the other causes water to flow from one end.
Come on, Matthew. I mean, why are you making shit up, bro? I mean, this is not. It's not. Cool,
I just wanted to hear it.
You know that water go follows its level, right? And so if there's a tiny imbalance in level, then it moves from the higher to the lower.
You're going to have to give us sources for the information, Matthew. You're able to post in the live stream voice text. So if you're gonna make a claim like that, about tides and the relationship to the moon, we're not going to allow you to go ahead and just say that without some.
Yeah, this idea about the moon affecting tides is just sort of commonly accepted. I would have to look up some kind of source if you want a source for that.
Yeah, well, a lot of
I would
us
say that's one of those blind faith things.
No,
right?
we just want to say so. Don't worry about sources. Just keep
I
saying
wouldn't call it
stuff.
blind faith. I mean, it's the same sort of thing as believing that there are invisible radio waves coming out of my cell phone. It's not blind faith. It's based on
What? So there's invisible gravitational waves coming from the moon, pulling the waters of the earth, causing tides. Is this what you're claiming?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, what about fresh water then?
Why doesn't it affect?
It affects fresh water too. It has slightly less gravity.
Where's the citation, please?
Wait, how was that
Gravity
detected?
only affects salt water. Facts.
No, that's not true. Gravity affects salt water and fresh water.
Can you show us where, how, and when?
Yes, please.
The basic
idea. I don't want a basic idea, Matthew. You're good at giving basic ideas. I want a citation for exactly what you just said.
Gravity affects everything. That's the basic.
I want the citation that says that.
No, specifically the gravitational pull of the moon affecting these large bodies of water. If it affects the sea, it must affect these Great Lakes as well.
He said it is affecting the fresh water, so we need the citation.
The citation is that all matter attracts all other
So
matter.
you are the citation? No, that's not good enough. I need something scientific showing they found the cause and that the moon pulls also fresh water, so I need the citation for that.
Don't pretend like you don't know that the common scientific answer is that all matter attracts all other matter.
You know what? The only pretender. Hold on. The only pretender is the one that is pretending that the flat earthers don't know the argument for the globe side. That's you. We already know what you guys claim.
Okay, so why are you asking for a citation?
Because you don't have any. We've looked into it.
Because you're just talking shite. You're making shit up. You're just pulling stuff out of your ass, Matthew. I want a citation for what you're saying. Show me some peer-reviewed freaking scientific report, anything that's going with what you just said.
Empirical, tangible, physical, direct evidence of your claims.
Mm-hmm. Citation.
Yeah, citation. You can start with a citation. I'd rather see that you've measured the Earth, but yeah, start with.
Even if we disagree with it, I mean, if you're just going to sit here and say that, the Great Lakes are affected the same way that the oceans are by moon's gravity, tell us somebody that has come to that conclusion. Just freaking bring it up. But for you to just say it willy-nilly, and it's like, well, of course gravity, from the pull of the moon causes the tides, or which is, it's not the same thing.
That's exactly what we have in the education system right now, Matthew, is people just saying stuff and nobody questioning it. That's why we're in this trouble right now. So you're doing the same thing.
All right, so now he gave us a Wikipedia article on.
Well, he is in the education system.
That's right. I'm part of the education system.
Mm-hmm.
No, sure. I mean,
I just want to point out he said science. He said this is the accepted science, right? I would like to say, what science?
The science that's the first sentence on the Wikipedia entry on gravity, for one.
Here's the thing about what science? Hold on. He asked a question. We didn't get an answer. What science?
Holy fuck! When was Wikipedia deemed science?
Yeah, the Wikipedia is not the portrayer of knowledge, right? It's the scientific method that's actually the portrayer of knowledge. That's why we call it science.
So if I showed
you,
you
after it goes through the test,
physics book, would that be good enough?
A physics book?
A physics
That'd
book
be
that
better
says
than fucking Wikipedia, bro.
what if it
You
says
mean,
because
hold on.
There's a
What
difference
he just
between
go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Hank.
real
Sorry
fast.
about
Yeah, there's a difference between Wikipedia and a physics book. You know what that is? One's for free, and the other one they sell to make money.
That's right. Yeah.
Right.
that.
So
That's
what goes into that physics book? Who knows? Right? They're just trying to make money. Right? They're giving the people what they want. Right? And what's the consensus? So we don't really care about physics books. We'll look at it, but it better have some science in it, some cause and effect, natural phenomenon, being
It
tested
needs
by
to have
manipulating variables.
the scientific method.
Yeah, because that's what science is. When you say science in here, I don't think the word belt, right, or any other thing. I think about the scientific method, natural science, when you say science in this forum.
Right. So my citation is Wikipedia, and I understand that you don't want to accept that as a valid form, and that's okay with me. I'm just saying that it's an accurate representation of the generally accepted within the
Yeah, we're quite aware of that. We're quite aware.
The problem is what you posted has nothing to do with the question we asked.
Yep.
The question you asked was, how can the moon attract both saltwater and freshwater, right?
Yeah, and what you posted is a belief, and there's no physical proof that what they say in Wikipedia in that article, there's no physical proof that actually happens.
No, I understand that. Yes, I was just providing.
So you just believe it, and we want to find the physical proof that what they say is actually happening on Earth.
Okay, fair enough. So you want to find physical proof for what I claimed. I was just answering your question about.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're quite aware of that. Again, we're quite aware. So people say, "Oh, you flat earthers just deny everything." You just confirmed that you believe it. There's no physical proof for it, and so thank you, Matthew. Thank you for confirming that for us.
It sounded like you were accusing me of just making stuff up about the moon and the fresh.
No shit, I can post Wikipedia articles all day. I actually look them up. Every time someone makes a claim, I look up the fucking article, man. And I look not just Wikipedia, I look over all kinds of stuff. And I post all kinds of stuff in here, and so do many other people in here.
So specifically, we need a citation for the moon causing tides on freshwater lakes. Your citation is insufficient.
Oh, it's not even the salt water. I mean, they can't prove that it even happens over salt water the way they.
No, there has to be some sort of citation or documentation to back up your rebuttal. You can't just make egregious claims like that and to just leave that. It doesn't work that way.
He made the claim. He said it's pulling fresh water too. So I need the citation for how the moon is making tides on freshwater lakes. Matthew.
The citation is that all matter attracts all other matter.
Bullshit. It's disruled. It's out. It's.
I recognize. No, I understand that you will not accept.
Sure,
that.
you just believe it, and we don't.
Because it's not fucking talking about what I asked for, Matthew.
You said fresh water. Fresh water is included in all matter.
It's not specific enough, bro. I need something saying specifically. You know, science is specific. I need a little more specificity.
And Sonny, there's no physical evidence that actually affect, the way that it's described actually affects the oceans either.
I know. And he knows it too, that there is.
Yeah, he does. He's just playing the game.
This is just what he does.
I'm genuinely confused about why you think that I didn't answer your question about fresh water.
Show me where tides are being affected on freshwater by the moon. That's what I need.
No,
Show me the science that was done. The science that was done that proves for a fact, without dispute, that the moon is causing tides on freshwater lakes.
So there is none.
How it has been tested and repeatedly over and over again to prove said claim.
Well, I mean, he just said there is none, so yeah,
He
cool.
just admitted it's all just a belief.
Yeah, it's a concession. Cool. And,
Yeah, it's just the broader thing is that all matter attracts all matter, and we don't have that kind of evidence that would convince you.
So
you don't have any proof. You don't have any
Really?
proof
Does
of what's
Earth
in your
attract helium?
Wikipedia. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Does Earth attract helium?
Yes, Earth attracts helium. Helium has weight.
You can prove that.
I can't, but if you blow up a helium balloon, that'll be heavier than an empty balloon.
All right. Do you know any chemists that can prove that helium is attracted to Earth by gravity?
Are you putting a scale on the ceiling?
If you look at a periodic table, the specific weight of each element is one of the prominent figures right on that periodic table. So yes, helium has weight.
Yeah, why does it go up then?
Because the other stuff's heavier, kind of like a log in the middle of your swimming pool. It's going to go up, even though it's pretty heavy because the water's.
Wait a minute, you said that mass attracts mass. So what?
How does that?
How
How does that make any sense?
So water is anti-gravitic now?
I don't know. How does log floating in your swimming pool make sense? You answer me. If you can't, I don't know.
But I thought that water proves the Earth is a globe because gravity in the moon. But that's just blind faith. So now it looks like we're producing evidence of the opposite, that water actually makes things not attract.
Water's heavier than a log.
Then why does it go up?
Because water's heavier than the log, so the water.
Why does the water vapor go up?
Because the water vapor is not as heavy as the water.
It's heavier than the air, though, isn't it?
It depends on the temperature and humidity, a bunch of things.
Yeah. Yes, the answer is yes, it's heavier than the air, and it still goes up.
I mean, earlier he was saying that water, is attracted to the moon, right? And this is how you can prove gravity. But when you look into it,
no, it's not how you can prove gravity. No, you can't prove gravity with any of that.
Oh, you can't prove gravity. Well, no. I was saying it was on blind faith, right? And when it got down to it, it is on blind faith because there's no evidence, right? So there's a difference between faith and blind faith, right? Blind faith is like that really awkward, you just accept it, right?
Sure.
And then faith is the evidence of things unseen, things hoped for, right? So that's a little different, right? Like, you don't need blind faith to think that there was a carpenter 2,000 years ago named Jesus walking the earth. That's not really required. But if someone told you that, in the future you're going to have a planet for each wife, and I forget the rest of the crazy stuff that some of these religions believe, but you're gonna need a lot of blind faith to believe something like that, right? That's an outrageous claim. So you would have to have like outrageous evidence, or I could just say, no, thank you, I'm not that religion, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I understand.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to pick on religions here, right? Different people have different beliefs. Who cares? So if that was your religion, I apologize. I usually try to avoid those, but I was using it to illustrate a point, not to speak down about your religion. So for all them extra wives and planets that somebody's going to have, it's none of my business.
So, Hank, are you going to bring up the sextant in the debate on that other channel?
Well, what do I got to prove? They're the ones that got to prove that it works on a globe.
Yeah, it'll be interesting what they say. To hear what they say.
Because it's obvious that it would work on a flat Earth, right?
If you can find the distance to a star, yeah.
If you can find the distance to a star.
Yeah, if you want to triangulate something, you have to know at least one of the triangle sides.
So we're not trying to find the distance to the star. We're trying to find the location of the ship on Earth, or the location of yourself on Earth. Isn't that what it's used for?
Yeah, to find the distance to the ground point.
We're not looking for the distance to the ground point, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. This is possible. But I thought we're trying to use the sextant to find our location on Earth.
Right, location in relation to a ground point, I think. Like the circle of equal distance is a circle of everything that's equally distanced to a ground point.
I thought you were saying the distance to the stars. I didn't see how that was really relevant. Were you talking about the distance to the stars?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I might know what the problem is. It happened once before. It's not the battery cables. It's a hot wire that goes to.
So I think it is the battery cable, and that's how you get the distance to a star. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm lost.
God Rockin' was just hot micing, that's all.
Yeah, but he was talking about the distance to the stars. I'm pretty sure that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
And why is that important?
If you want to find the size of a triangle, you need at least one distance, one of the three sides of a triangle.
You're only concerned with the distance you're traveling.
That's right. So how do you calculate that one without knowing either?
With a circle of equal altitude. That's how.
Yeah, Sonny, I really sure hope that you and God Rockin' show up because I do not know this argument very well, I'm not going to lie. But I knew that it was the common argument that was going to take place, so that's why I chose that avatar, or that picture. I think I understand
the
it.
image that Huey posted, I think.
And I think it came from Anthony down under.
Yeah, it's a screenshot
Tony,
from one of those.
I like the rules of this Robert Luscombe. I vaguely remember him, but his rules are globe earther, reality denier, walking, talking contradiction, and seeming sincere. So he's sincere in his reality.
Hear me all right or no?
Am I the robot?
No, it was says who you were roboting.
Oh, we also have Wesley, who's VC verified. Did you folks talk to Wesley?
How am I now? Any better?
You are 33% better.
Try it again, says who.
How about now?
You're choppy.
Still no?
Choppy.
Say a long sentence.
All right, I'll come back on later.
Wait, no, that sounded good. It might be your microphone sensitivity that might need to be adjusted in your settings. If you could lower that sensitivity so it comes on when you start talking.
Yeah, when you said I'll come back on later, that was totally clear, wasn't it, guys?
Mm-hmm.
So the second argument, I'll talk, and if it's choppy, I'll bounce in later because I can't adjust anything right now. I'm
It's
on my
better
phone,
now.
Bluetooth, but okay. So the second, you just need to know the geographical position of the star at the given time. Then you use you have to have a 90-degree baseline, a flat baseline, to get the correct angle. Once you have a couple of different circles from a couple of different stars, 3 is best to triangulate your position. It's really that simple, and it cannot be done on a globe because you do have a flat baseline on a globe. It's pretty simple.
So what I yeah, maybe I shouldn't say what I got planned, but I was gonna give a spiel and then spill into this after question answer period, and when the free fall starts, I think it's going to be up to Globers to explain, how this could work if what they're saying about light bending at 8 inches per mile squared down around the curvature. How could both of those things be true at the same time? Because it's always coming down to this:
Yeah.
is light traveling at 90 degrees or is it not?
In the sector, because if you're targeting a star, you actually either bring that star down to the horizon to get your 90, as I understand it. So the angle that you're looking at the star, once you bring it down, gives you your angle when you move that mirror. But there has to be a 90. So if 90 degrees is flat, straight, then there's no way it's curving at 8 inches per mile squared. That's a good question. It's a good gotcha.
Yeah, that's kind of my specialty. Like, I always see things that, wait, you can't do that and that at the same time. Like, that's impossible. Like, the whole theory of the Big Bang, right? Everything in the universe that you can see, well, that's only like 4 or 5%. Then add the dark matter and the dark energy that you can't see. Who knows how much that weighs? And put it all in one spot. That's a deep gravitational well, right, Matthew?
Yeah, I don't know much about cosmology.
Yeah, so that would be a really deep gravity well. How could anything come out of that? The gravitational pull would just rip atoms apart before anything ever escaped that pull. That's my theory. So, yeah, I don't have anything to back it up, but neither do they. Oh, they got some static on their TV? Yeah, me too, bro. Nobel Prize for all of us.
The section used in conjunction with the black swan is devastating. I mean, black swan's devastating enough, but if they're going to use any other assertion like, oh, you're to the center of the earth, we chop the earth like a cantaloupe so we can get that low plane so that we can take the measurement or get the 90. You have to have curvature, a ball. Matthew knows it. I was thinking about Matthew earlier today, and just because I haven't been on here in a while, and I thought, I wonder if Matthew's still bouncing in paradigm science and baseless searching. Sure enough, here he is. How you doing, Matthew?
I'm doing well, thanks. Yeah.
Good. Anyway.
Yeah, well, this is unacceptable. Why aren't people talking right now? Shoot, shucks, darn.
Everybody kind of boinked out there for a second. I was wondering what was going on.
Yeah, another thing. How come if reflection can bend the light down around the curve so much that it makes it look like the Earth is flat? How come it doesn't bend the other way, where it makes it look like the Earth is like a really small globe?
I don't know what you're asking. Are you asking for any of their arguments to make logical sense?
Well, I mean, if light can bend down and make it look flat, wouldn't it be able to bend up?
No, wait, Hank. According to the concavers, the only reason that you can see the ship after it supposedly goes over the horizon is because it's curving upwards.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They think it curves. Listen, I think something needs to be explained real quick. Globers, at least this is in my experience, globers think that, the light bends upward over the downslope of a curve. Yeah, to make it seem flat everywhere. Okay, everywhere.
It's like every excuse you can come up with, even though it looks flat, it's not.
It's a rough deal out there.
And
light does not bend. That's the main thing. Everybody's got to understand. Light doesn't bend; it reflects. It goes in a straight and goes in a straight line. Then it can be reflected into another straight line. Then it can be reflected into another straight line. Once light is on a path, it is on a straight path. Period.
Yeah, and God Rock, and I heard you talking about that earlier today, and you're exactly right.
I know I am.
It's reflection and refraction. I mean, refraction, it really just it doesn't bend in a curve.
No,
it refracts. It changes angle.
Yes, changes
when it
angle.
goes through a certain medium.
Yes.
Now, when over a certain distance, this is the weirdest thing. It's just like they reach every single time. It's like, well, it could. Like when we do laser tests, right? You know, from one shore to another shore over a lake. It's like, is this lake flat? This is the question, right? So you set up this high-powered laser to point to another point, to another maybe a target, or whether you could see this, you know, from a. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a lake. It could be ocean, you know, an island. You use a simple mirror. You point it, you have it down next to the water, and you have someone over here and over there. It's like I'm reflecting the sun. Boom. I mean, it doesn't have to be a $50,000 laser. It can be a freaking, you know, a freaking mirror you buy at the store for $10. Anyway, so you know, they all have excuses. It's like, well, I mean, the reason that you can see this mirror reflection from the shore of the other island that the other person was on, or, you know, a different part of the bay, is because light refraction, it just makes it look like it's flat, but it's really curved. It's like, who told you that?
I mean, do you know how many times the light would have to actually change directions? It would have to happen every thousandth of an inch. It would have to be redirected,
and we would see that. We would see that.
Bent, for it to look bent. It would have to be refracted and bent.
It's like while you were having, I was listening earlier, God Rockin', when you were talking about that, and the other guy was like, no, it wasn't you. It wasn't in the conversation. Somebody was playing a talk about Chicago skyline. Whoever was playing it, it was a discussion with Dave Murphy, and this guy was talking about the Chicago skyline. It's like, well, I mean, you know, it could appear to be there, you know, to be honest, you can't see it all the time. There are only certain times of year you can see it, but and it's mostly because the sun is setting behind Chicago from the other side of the lake. But it's mostly during.
No. You can see it in the morning, the afternoon, the evening, anytime. He just takes those fancy pictures when the sun's setting, but you don't need to see it. That has nothing to do with it. It just has to do with atmospheric conditions. You can see it a lot of times. My cousin who lives right there says they see it frequently, like all the time. It's not unusual to see it at all.
Cool.
Yeah, but light only travels in straight lines, period, unless it's been redirected. And then it travels again in another straight line. It doesn't curve in any way, shape, or form. That's impossible. I don't care what anybody says. It cannot be done. It can only be refracted, and it changes from one straight line to another straight line.
Yeah, sure.
It
And
does
when
not
you
bend.
right,
You
and
have to
would you
erase
consider
any preconceived notions of heliocentric light travel and how it works out of your mind, out of your psyche, because
sure.
light doesn't work that way.
If you're shooting a high-powered laser across a certain distance over a lake or whatever, would you say that that it's going through multiple mediums, or is it just going through the air? Let's say that's just like, with light refraction, just like you described it, Gavrock, and it's gonna reflect, or not reflect, but deviate.
Change of angle.
Yeah, change of angle over what, 12 miles,
But light only travels in a straight line. You can look that up. It's scientifically documented. Light travels in a straight line unless it's redirected through a prism or reflected by a mirror or refracted by a water particle or whatever. But once it's refracted, it travels in a straight line again.
Until it meets another medium, and then it can be refracted again. But air, there aren't like layers of across. Like, say if you're shining the laser across a lake,
it's ridiculous to think that the light gets refracted every thousandth of an inch to make it look like it's a curve, perfect matching the curvature of the Earth. That's the most
you had a really good point on that today. Yeah, I'm going to give you props on that. That's why I was bringing it up, because I heard you talking about it earlier.
Yeah, light only travels in straight lines, period. That's what it does. It's what it's always done. That's what it always will do. And, you can deviate it, but then it travels in a straight line again from the deviation point. That's what light does.
Yeah, but air particles, you think there's like little windows of air particles that are in the atmosphere that just make it go flippity flip flip, down, up, down, up, down, up? No,
I don't think so.
Hell the fuck no. That shit doesn't happen.
That's why they say light travels in a straight line, because it's been observed through our atmosphere, through all the media on Earth. It travels in a straight line. Look at the percussive rays coming from the sun. They're straight. They're angled, but once they've been angled, they're straight again. They're always straight. Light travels in a straight path, period.
Yeah, Matthew. See, on your the one that Drace posted, using a sextant on the globe, why do you have 45-degree angle at point B, but the zenith is going at a different angle than 45 degrees? If you're at point B, you're on top of the ball, so straight up should be straight up.
Yeah, straight up would be off to the left a bit from the angle of B's perspective, and so
why are you showing the arrow going straight up at both places?
Because from B, from position B, an altitude of 45 degrees is different than at point A. I'm not sure what you're asking.
We got 30 minutes. We got 30 minutes till Hank is going to be arguing this on the round table, because they posted a similar image to argue with Hank. It'll be fun.
Oh, the round table still exists and Hank is going there?
Hank is going to be there 30 minutes from now arguing, and we're going to be there to support him. Not
cool.
Not to talk, but
I didn't even know that. Thank you for telling me. I don't know if I want to join that server, though. I left them out of principle because when Zanuck was like attacking me and my children and attacking me as a mother because I called him out as a liar and his usual self, all those guys over there, all those guys over there ganged up on me. Again, yes, to defend a man. Yeah, the 3 or 4 men that run that server ganged up on me to defend poor little Zanuck against the evil Mary Mom that was hurting his feelings by pointing out objective fact that he was a liar. So I haven't gone back there since then. You think I should go back there for Hank? Can I listen on YouTube without joining them? Because I really don't want to have anything to do with those guys. They're wimpy little non-men.
You can listen later. I think they're probably going to put it on their YouTube channel after the.
I hope Hank wipes the floor with them. I'm sure he will. Maybe I'll go back there. They don't know I'm Mary Mom, so I could go back there.
They don't know what they're getting into.
Yeah, I'm gonna post the link again.
By, what's his name? Tim Osman. He used to run anti-flat Earth videos where he'd troll the flat Earthers, Awake Souls and other people. Some of his comments were pretty big zingers and kind of, I won't lie, kind of funny. But he used to troll the flat Earth hard on his channel. I think since then he's taken down all of those videos. But yeah, I think run by him and a couple other people.
Really? Isn't he the guy that was
Good to know. Good to know. I heard he was Tim Osman. I didn't know that was confirmed. Thank you, Metal Art, for explaining that.
It sounds a lot like him. Don't quote me, but I think it's him. What's his name?
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Because those guys are, they're not what they pretend to be. I really hope Hank gets them. I'm sure he will. I don't even need to hope.
Oh, it's going to be good. We all need to go over
It's just a matter of whether they recognize it or not. That's the only question.
Well, I debated him a while ago, and it was pretty civil. It was just him presenting his evidence and me presenting mine, just like, you present yours, I present mine, and not really much of a back and forth beyond that. But that was actually ideal because it got less contentious and less rowdy.
Now we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we don't necessarily get treated well on a lot of these servers, but we'll see what happens with Hank tonight. And maybe
if you're a man, you'll get treated better. But if you're a lady, the men to gang up on you, because God forbid that
I ain't gonna lie about that.
By a man and have her motherhood and children used against her, a bunch of other men have to go and defend that poor. That's what men do, right?
No, that's not what real men do. But
not all men, Mary. I'm sorry.
Dandelion. Who's the real Dandelion? I guess is the question.
Who even knows?
No, I know who the real Dandelion is. She's been here for years, and she knows what's up. Yeah, I mean, they've treated flat earthers like shit on that server before, and that's why Hank is kind of new to some of this platform, so I'm just curious, what's going to happen. I mean, he agreed to have a speech on there and talk to those guys, and
Hank's the best. He's way better than I am. Yeah, they can't get to Hank. I mean, I've never seen anyone get to Hank. I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I don't want to jinx you, Hank, but you do. I mean, I'm sure you're not impervious, but you do.
I was really curious. I mean, it's like he came in last and he's like, "Hey, I agreed to have a talk about flat Earth with the round table," and I was like, "Oh shit!" And so. Anyway, so let's
maybe I'll even join that stupid server so I can listen to it. Could someone send me a stupid invitation so I can go? I won't say.
I'm about to.
But I do.
Nobody's going to talk. Hank is the sole survivor there in the flat Earth. Hank, I have total confidence in Hank to hold his own.
Yeah, I totally do too. Hank, I totally have confidence in you. You're the best.
Well, here's the thing. It's his rules that you can't speak while someone else is speaking. So, I mean, if he breaks the rules of his own server, that would be, very unlike him. He's really strict about it. So, if we can get our words out anywhere, it should be there, right?
Nah, you're good, Hank, man. I already, as a matter of fact, I messaged Shogun earlier. Just wanted to make sure everybody, because I wanted to promote it so all of us could go over there to support you. And I want to make sure that the flat earthers aren't going to freaking,
I will not say a word. You can guarantee I will not say a word. But I'll get after anybody who does. But Hank, I joined that server just for you. That's how much confidence I have in it, even though I hate them from the bottom of my heart. Not really hate. I'm exaggerating, right? I just, they disgust me. Let's just say they disgust me. But I joined it just for you, Hank Kittle.